all of the links.
Okay.
Okay, good.
I will say, I got, during one of my practice matches, I got swept by a Regigigas team in doubles.
Really?
Yeah, they did Regigigas, Mienfu.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
swap ability, so he didn't have slow start.
Everybody in chat.
It was a cool idea.
There's a Pokemon in chat.
Kind of sad that I didn't think about it.
Oh wait, I gotta swap you guys. This one is Ash, and this one is Blade. There we go.
I cannot see the stream, so I'm relying on you, Blade, to see if it's good.
I'm looking at the stream, and it looks fine to me.
Heck yeah. Oof. I'm sorry, Guardian. That sucks. Alright, this is going to be an epic, no-holds-bar battle between Team Banana Giraffe Gang, led by Dublade, and Team HOA's Suck, led by Captain Ashmane.
Yeah!
I'm so excited.
I am so excited, too.
If I go bald, I pulled out all of my hair from this. That sounds really stressful. But yeah, so those of you who are with us right now, I am going to be kind of muting myself, but I will be responding in chat. So I'll be responding directly in chat to you guys. I'm going to be kind of stepping back and letting Ash and Blade talk us through everything that we're seeing in the tournament. If you have questions or comments on things that are happening, I am going to be pulling those and putting them over. And then when there's kind of a lull, or if we want to bring something up and ask the coaches their input on it, then I'll be speaking up and I'll be bringing that. But I'm stepping into the shadows for this one and letting our players and our coaches shine here to bring you guys through the tournament. I'm just here because it's on the stream and I made the thing.
Made the thing.
I made the thing. This is the Ember Bowl 1!
Ember Bowl 1.
Psychic says, don't lose, Blade.
The Ember Bowl.
I don't plan on it, but this is a random battle, so therefore it's really dependent on just RNG.
And remember, in about 15 minutes, I am going to be kicking off a, whatchamacallit, a prediction, and you guys can predict, is Team HOA's Suck or Team Banana Giraffe Game going to win the very end of the tournament? So, you guys are going to be able to decide on that one. Let me see. What do the coaches think about Beef Ellie being here for this amazing event? I think it's going to be normal, Ellie. You did the background work. We got the entertainment value down.
I was gonna say the only reason I would say no, Beefy is because there's already hard enough to get the screen or the space.
Yeah, Beefy will be like tiny on this. Sugar said, "Hey, that's my husband."
Yep, that's the husband. The husband is here. We're doing a practice match.
Win the mental battle to win the game. Oh wait, let me get the actual battle music on here then.
Dun, dun, dun. Like I said, it's dependent on RNG with random battles, and that's the only. I know, because yesterday it was like yesterday hurt.
Dagan says, all I want to know is what username I'll need to challenge Fen.
Yeah, we will need to get the username for our players. Or, I guess the players will need the username for their opponents.
I would say post your username, whoever's fighting, in the Emberforge Pokemon tourney, right? Like you just have its own chat.
Yeah, that would work.
You can post your, yeah.
That's a good one. I'll post it in the collective tourney.
I got the paralysis.
Save for when I gotta lose to Denivis. Everybody needs to be uber confident.
Nah, what do you mean? Y'all got this. I've seen Banana get Banana DraftKings teams. We got this. Yep. I was wondering when he was gonna Terra type.
Alright, so in 14 minutes, we have Cryptic Fen and Dagon Rise stepping up. So if you guys want to, if you're both here, you can get things prepped, you can get into your battle, and then hold there. Just one of you send your battle link over to your captain directly. Your captain will get it to me, and then I'll get everything pulled up. Do not begin your battle.
Damn it. Yeah. This is already not looking great.
I'm down for a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament on Master Duel. Do we have Yu-Gi-Oh people? Our coaches are concentrating super hard.
No, for real.
Our coaches are concentrating super hard.
It's getting a little intense here for sure.
Yeah.
I do the hardest part about Regigigas in singles is just keeping him alive until slow starts going.
Yeah, but the moment slow starts gone, it becomes a problem for everyone else.
That is true, yeah. Palafin Hero.
This is just a test battle, Marshmallow.
Yeah.
No
The
paralyze.
real coach battle will be after the tourney.
It's also absolutely insane that Regigigas is faster than Hero Form Palafin.
Just a little bit, no, for sure. 199. I don't think I have anything to beat that speed. Oh, especially now with Sticky Web. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I said a sticky web earlier because I was trying. I was like, if I know I'm going to hurt getting through this Regigigas team. So I wanted to try to clear out as much as I could.
No, it's valid.
I knew I had to get rid of this guy regardless. Oh, I survived the Shadow Sneak. I did not. Oh. It said I gained 7%, but then lost 6 and died.
Oh, Leech Seed.
Yeah, I know. I knew Leech Seed was there, but it said I lost 6%, but I gained 7 from.
It might have been like a decimal. It changes to higher, so it could have been like 6.8, and it would have showed 7.
Either way, I knew it wasn't surviving long. You had the same idea.
T-minus 10 minutes. Dagon and Fen, 10 minutes.
That was a life orb Mimikyu. That's an interesting, interesting build there. Zangoose is not. Oh, Toxic Boost.
Yep, so as a quick summation for if anybody is curious, match number 1 is going to be between Fen and Dagon. Match number 2 is going to be between Denovis and Willow. Match number 3 will be between Psychic User and Skater. Match number 4 will be between Dingy and Rare Lone Wolf. And match number 5 of round 1 will be Ty Altera versus Marshmallow. The coaches are then going to select the best performance of round 1, and that person will move on to round 3. Round 2, we will see, 4 more battles, and then they are going to select the best performance from round 2. Round 3 is going to be the best performer from round 1 versus the round 2 victor, who is not the best performer, and then the finale will be the best performer of round 2 versus the round 3 winner. So that will make sure that everybody has an equal number of battles, with 9 eliminations and 1 champion at the end.
Now, who's your final?
You listen, I believe in Blossom. I don't think
Blossom outspeeds me.
Probably not. Morning Sun. Oh, Full Metal Body. Oh no.
Yep. Out of a Full Metal Body.
Oh, they'll do it. No, I think this is it.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take, I think, 2 hits. No, 3. I didn't have anything super effective against it, but...
Psychic User says, Blade!
Hey, I'm going to kill it. It's just...
TJ says, I miss being able to use Focus / Mimikyu. I'd Swords Dance to +4 and Sneak or Drain Punch depending on the matchup.
Oh, you survived. I don't think you're killing me, though.
If I crit, I might gain enough health to live. Man, no, okay, that's it.
No, he didn't crit. That should kill.
Oh,
I crit. I crit.
That's great.
And there was the warm-up match.
Not bad.
Not bad. And this is just the start. Go Banana Giraffe Gang. I love the team name so much.
They are amazing.
I believe in all of you. I believe you guys are going to do great.
We're missing 6 usernames. 4 usernames.
Dagan, you should just be able to copy the link and then send that to your coach. Dingy said, not gonna lie, I was scared when Regigigas got past the slow start.
Yeah, I was scared when Regigigas got past the slow start.
I mean, that's the hardest part about a Regigigas is just keeping him alive until it's gone. That's about it.
Yeah, and then once it's gone, because of his stats, he just kind of outspeeds everything. Or not necessarily outspeeds, but just, God, is he scary.
All right, so as we have about 5 minutes till we present the first match, I'm going to see if I'm going to tag you guys in each one at a time, and if you could give us a summation of what we could expect to see. Now, obviously not going in and describing what your team's moves is, but kind of your thoughts on each round. So I'm going to start with Coach Ash. What would you like to see going into this?
One more time? Sorry.
No, this will just be like, what do you expect to see going into it? You know, if you want to introduce your team at all, any of the reasoning that you guys used. Very vague strategy. If you want to go there, you do not have to, but kind of setting things up for what we could expect to see from Team HOA Suck.
Realistically, I think we all have very strong, well-rounded teams. I expect a lot of I want to say one-hit KOs or maybe even 2, but very, very quick kills in terms of Pokemon.
Very nice, very nice. Coach Blade.
My teams, we've got, I think, a pretty diverse strategies across the board. Some people decide to go more balanced teams. Some people have been going very aggressive teams. But all in all, I do think it is going to be a lot of base setup and then
Everybody in chat.
Sweeping.
There's a Pokemon in chat. There's a Pokemon.
From what I could understand, both teams. So it is basically going to be slow until it's not. And we have a lot of giraffes on our team. So be afraid of the giraffe.
So it sounds
Be
like
scared of the giraffe.
It sounds like we could expect some close calls here, is what I'm hearing.
It definitely could swing one way or another from what I was seeing.
I'm excited. All right, we have 4 minutes. So Dagon and Fen, if you have not already, please send your battle URL/link to your coach. Just one of you is okay. And to Dagon and Fen, when you guys are good to start your battle, I will type, I'll do a 3, 2, 1 battle in the Emberforge Poke Tourney channel.
I do apologize. I suddenly have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to step away for a minute.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Okay,
If anybody needs bio breaks, stretches, getting some snacks, we got 3 minutes until we get this rolling. Or
there's the link.
Tell our coach is back. Yo, Dagon just got a shiny Squawkabilly.
Yo, shiny, let's go!
Oh, you better still be muted.
Okay. I've returned.
All right, we now have Cryptic Fen and Dagon Rise in place. Woo! And tells me what a few of the teams are built around, with a lot of drafts being on the team.
I mean, there are multiple giraffes, not just one.
All right, so Fen and Dagon, are both of you ready? You can either let me know in Emberforge Poke Tourney, or you can let me know in chat. Either way. All right, Dagon is ready.
Dagon's ready.
Fen, are you ready? Fen is ready. We're just waiting for the top of the hour, and when you see that 3, 2, 1 battle, you may commence. Let's wait. We're gonna set this off right. Guys, can we get some hype, some emotes for our first 2 competitors in the first ever Emberforge Poke Tourney? Let's freaking go.
Put bananas in the chat if you think bananas Draft Gang is gonna win.
I'm
I
going
believe
to
in all
get...
of you.
I want to see the bananas.
All right, let's get a prediction going. What team will win the tourney? Is this going to be Banana
There's those bananas.
Giraffe Gang or HOAs Suck? You are going to have 5 minutes to get your bets in. This is the winner of the entire tournament. This is the one person standing. What team will that winner be representing? The prediction is live. And to our competitors, we are going in 3, 2, 1. Battle!
So, I wonder who's each team's gonna start with. It's a mirror match already. Lamore went down without being able to set up any spikes. I will say, I never expected to see a Contrary in Amorous.
Contrary in Amorous is very funny.
Yeah, well, I guess I knew Enamorous had Contrary, but it's since Enamorous is built to be more special, it's not, and it doesn't have many moves to utilize Contrary. Going a physical Enamorous is actually kind of is an interesting way of going about it.
I mean, it was either that or we get another special attacker on the team, which I personally don't think is a good idea.
Yeah, Enamorous definitely helps well around the team. I'm kind of impressed at how with how scary this Glamour has been so far on Finn's side.
Oh, for sure. Glamour is a dangerous Pokemon if you let it set up.
Yeah, I know it has a high special attack, but people are so... It's usually so built to be set up spikes and stuff like that, that it's not super well known that it has such a high special attack.
I mean, I think its special attack is something over 100, right? At 120 or something?
I think it's like 125, or 120 or 125, last I checked.
Yeah, that's more special attack than, I believe, Mewtwo, honestly.
I think so. I know it's more special attack than Raichu has. Raichu doesn't have 100. It doesn't even have 100. This snows, it might end up being a little bit of a problem for the team.
About a minute and a half to cast your predictions. About a minute and a half to cast your predictions, guys.
Oh, King Gambit already. I was wondering if he was going to be a late game sweep.
Usually he is meant for late game sweep, but doesn't mean you can't bring him out early. You know, still hits.
Yeah. I know he's usually a late game sweep, and he's always scary no matter when you bring him out. I just wasn't sure if we were going to be seeing him now or later. Dragonite, Earthquake, though.
Looks like it's getting a little bit tight for Dagon.
Yeah. Although that doesn't mean it's out of the rocks yet. That Aurora Veil is definitely putting in some work.
Oh, most definitely. Aurora Veil's everything.
What does Aurora Veil do?
Aurora Veil halves all damage from it. It's literally halves all damage.
Yeah, pretty.
Because normally you would have to set up Reflect and Light Screen, because Reflect reduces physical damage by half and Light Screen reduces special. But Aurora Veil does both. The only thing is Aurora Veil's on only Ice-type Pokemon. So it's more of a niche pick.
I don't think does Light Clay
yes, Light Clay does affect Aurora Veil.
And we have our winner.
Yeah.
Cryptic Fen.
Finn won that. That was a pretty close battle. I think it could have leaned either way. That Aurora Veil definitely saved some of his Pokemon.
Oh, most definitely, most definitely. Honestly, I feel like we're doing best of threes, correct?
I thought we were doing one battle and done. Where was it best of three? What was discussed with the players?
I thought it was one and done.
Oh, I thought it was best of three. That's crazy.
And we could do best of threes.
We could do a poll.
Yeah. What does everyone think? Best of threes or?
Yeah, it's up to you guys.
Let me rock a poll.
Because I know these battles can be pretty quick. And to answer Dragonic Rock, yes, Aurora Veil is a barrier move.
The battle sheet, bracket style tournament, Pokemon Showdown, 2 coaches, 2 teams, OU singles. All are welcome.
Did the sheet say best of 3? I did not.
I'm gonna do a poll. It's gonna be 1 vote. So I'll do 1 AD is 1 and done, or BO3, best of 3. 1 and done. Best of 3. This is going to be no additional votes. 2-minute poll. 2-minute poll. Let's let the people decide.
Because I figured we were doing 1 and done because of there's going to be 5 rounds, then 4 rounds, and then 2 and 2, then the captain's match, and then the captain versus student.
That was my interpretation, but I'm good either way. Whatever it decides.
Yeah,
if we come to the end of the tournament and we don't have time for all of the matches before people have to drop off, then we can discuss a reschedule to finalize.
And that's fair.
I do think best of threes add a little bit more counterplay, so we do see a little bit of like learning experience in the first matches, and it could change completely.
Yeah, I think best of threes does make things more interesting though, because as you learn more about the other team, you adapt, you change up how you go about things.
Adjustment to strategy, overall,
Yeah. So best of threes also not only test a player's team and strategy going in, but also their adaptability to how well they learn from their mistakes and what they've experienced.
I like it.
And plus, like I said, these matches were going faster than I think we probably expected, so I don't see why best of 3 wouldn't be.
Yeah, I think we'll have time.
Yeah.
I am tagging our on deck folks.
Looks like best of 3 won.
All right, we're rocking best of 3.
So that means Finn, Diggin, get into another match.
Yeah,
is it a fresh link every time?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Okay.
fresh link every time.
Yeah, I think so, Fen. Hey, Archer, welcome in. We are having our first ever Pokemon tournament, which I'm so excited for. All right, Blade, you've got it.
Yeah. Yep, I'm sending it now.
I like the idea of giving all of the players a little bit more play time. Kind of see what strategies develop as they go through.
Yeah, especially because, like we were both talking about, both teams having a lot of setup and sweep style. That it isn't always as fun to watch one team just get completely wiped out and then that's it. So it's nice being able to see everyone get a bit more playtime.
No, most definitely.
All right, so I will get a notebook down here. So round 1, I'll have Fen and Dagon. We have 1 victory for Fen. All right. Gentlemen, are you ready for match number 2? I just saw them both post, so I'm going to assume they're good to go. All right, we're going in 3, 2, 1. Battle!
It'll be interesting to see what they lead here this time.
Yeah, I definitely.
Everybody in chat. There's a Pokemon in chat. There's a Pokemon.
Oh, there was a big change.
Oh yeah.
Oops. I have Dagon here. I need to switch viewpoint. There we go.
I was gonna say,
There we go. Or we'll iron out the goo.
double dick all the time.
Immediate knockoff. I'm still Zamazenta with screens. That's not something I expected, or at least reflect.
Zamazenta with screen is actually pretty useful, to be honest. He has the bulk, he has the physical offense to even do something about Tourette's.
Yeah.
Like, he has a bit of everything.
He definitely is a very bulky Pokemon, which is why screens is a great thing for it. It's just not something I was quite expecting, because normally I would think iron defense and then body press, especially because it has stab from fighting.
Mostly, we did some testing. We actually had that for a bit, but I believe we changed that when we got introduced to a bunch of Dragapults, so the Ghost type was just not it.
Yeah, Ghost type would be a very big problem for that setup. But with having screens set up, with having Zamazenta setting up screens for the rest of your team, you know Zamazenta's surviving, so that gives the rest of the team a lot more survivability.
Oh, most definitely. Enamorus is coming out here.
Yeah, I know we saw... Oh, it's a mixed attacker.
It is indeed.
I mean,
it is indeed.
Yeah, I mean, because I know we saw Superpower last turn, and having moved
Superpower should still do a lot.
Yeah, Superpower would still do a lot, but I can understand why they would preferred going Moonblast instead right now.
Yeah, most definitely.
I think, if I remember correctly, Poison or Rock? I always forget Poison and Rock type resistances because they're not known for being a good defensive type.
Setting up Tailwind, we do like to see that.
Tailwind is definitely going to help.
Let's hit Tailwind for the rest of the team.
Yeah, because it definitely gives him the potential to outspeed. I know that Dragonite was a problem last turn.
For sure. I mean, both, what is that, 2 turns left?
Yeah, 2 turns of Tailwind.
I don't know. We'll have to see what happens.
Oh.
Swap into the Alolan Ninetales. We're gonna get the Fairy. Yep, nice.
Yeah.
Caught out the Dragon move.
Yeah, because of the fairy type, it didn't get swapped out, but Garchomp did outspeed due to Tailwind.
There it is. Terra Steel, Terra Blast. Garchomp does have pretty decent decent attack, so it will just pick it up.
Oh no, Garchomp has some crazy attacks, so there.
For sure.
It's just the question of, he went to flying type to resist, or not resist, but on the off chance that Garchomp went and used something else.
For sure. One of the big things I was telling people is having a flyer is definitely very, like, not necessary, but like pretty much next to necessary for at least every ground type move.
It's a big thing because ground type is such a good offensive attack type.
TJ says that Tailwind really helped deny the Aurora Veil. Let's see if that pays off in the long run.
Yeah.
I'm unsure. I mean, it looks like it's helping out. He is technically ahead.
I agree that tail one definitely helped because I know Aurora Veil was a problem last game. Dragonite was able to survive some hits that it probably wouldn't have otherwise.
I don't think this Garchomp outspeeds his +1 Dragonite.
Yeah, no, it's
Does not.
They're definitely going to be looking to tank a hit and then try to kill it. But Earthquake Dragonite is being a problem.
No, for sure. Earthquake Dragonite's really good. He did get off Assault Cure.
Yeah, so if he can last a little bit longer, Dragonite will die.
But he has what? Protect? That's about it.
Yeah.
He has Protect.
Swapped King Gambit, but he roosted. Fair enough.
How much will that do? Yeah. Supreme Overlord procs +4.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, he survived. I was like, I don't know if King Gambit's gonna survive, but he did.
I think this King Gambit's a little bit tankier, I believe.
He is pretty tanky, but it was just the issue of Earthquake being super effective. I wasn't 100% certain if King Gambit was gonna survive that one.
I don't know what King Gambit can really do here other than, obviously other than Sucker Punch. That's how, but
I was gonna say Sucker Punch wasn't even gonna matter because Thunderclap would have won due to speed.
Thunderclap, he did recover here.
Yeah.
He is set toxic.
Oh. I no. Well, yeah, because he's gonna recover and then he's gonna die due to toxic. So then it's gonna be Ogerpon versus Garganacl.
It's not a very good matchup for Garganacl, but I do have faith.
Swords Dance. Oh. If Garganacl is tanky, but with a double Swords Dance Ogerpon, I don't know.
You only do so much here.
It depends on this next move. Yep.
×3? Yeah, I'm not sure this will.
Yeah. All right, so we've got Ben taking down round 2 as well, with 1 Pokemon remaining.
Yeah.
Honestly, great try. You played very well, honestly.
Yeah, that was a great switch. It just led to that Dragonite was a big problem.
Dragonite was a problem for sure.
All in all, I think both players played very well that round.
That was so close.
It was.
That first game was pretty decisive, and to bring it back this far, I'm pretty sure Deegan played extremely well this second.
Yeah, I wonder. Oh, I got the next link already. I was just gonna say, I wonder if that Garganacl had Protect, then it might have been able to actually last.
For sure.
All right.
It was definitely a debate on what to bring for the moves, but I'm glad we got this here.
Yeah,
so
it was a good matchup.
All right, we are calling forward Denovis and Willow. Are you with us?
I'm excited for this match.
I'm very excited to see how this one goes.
In practice,
I think all of it.
But
I think all of the teams I've watched get built have just been so exciting.
Oh, for sure.
Right. So I need this one to be Willow's. Okay, and then I need this one to be Denovis. And now let's go ahead and update the names.
But you were saying something about in practice.
Oh yeah, Willow's team by far I think has the most practice in terms of just fighting each other and fighting me. I personally have not beat Willow's team a single time.
Oh, that
personally, yeah, it's pretty rough out here.
that's saying something. I know in practice I had struggled with I think I had also struggled with a bit with Dinovis's team.
Most definitely.
So
what are we looking at here? We're looking at a pretty solid team comp from Dinovis right here. I'm excited to see what that Slowking will do. He looks like he has a mix of both fast and slower Pokemon, so it'll be fun to see.
Yeah, from the looks on the other team, it looks like they kind of have a similar strategy going on.
Yeah, pretty much. It looks like it as well. Both Tyrannotars, which would be nice to see.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm curious as to who's starting with what.
Denovis and Willow, let me hear from you if you are both ready. Kick you up on a 3, 2, 1 battle countdown. And then to prep, on deck is going to be Psychic User and Skater. You are on deck. Psychic User and Skater, you are on deck. Denovis is good to go. Willow is good to go. Begin your battle in 3,
Trash talking as your coach
2,
in chat.
1. Battle!
It's funny watching Dinovis trash talking his coach in chat.
Yeah, I know Willow told me they were like, I want to make a team specifically without legendaries. I think they forced themselves into a team comp without a legendary, and I respect it.
To be fair, with OU, I think most of the time I was leaning away from legendaries anyways because while legendaries are good, they have less. It's harder to get them to mix well because all the legendaries are basically almost made to be singular, like one and done Pokemon anyways.
For sure.
Oh, they're got the one set up Roxall, one set up Thunderwave.
They both have rocks out though. That's funny.
Yeah.
Maybe the Gliscor.
Gliscor might be in danger here though. Oh, you're Rapid Spin.
Oh no, this Gliscor is pretty tanky.
Yeah, no, Gliscor is tanky. It's... Oh wait, no, I forget. Gliscor is flying, not poison. I always think Gliscor is poison type for some reason.
It's just purple.
Well, I think it's because he's so well known for Poison Eel.
That's fair. There's an Earthquake coming out.
I knew Earthquake was going to be a problem.
Yeah, for sure.
After he popped the balloon. Went into Zamazenta.
Making a decision here for Dinovis. He's if you were him, which one would you come out with? Zamazenta is not one I would have come out with personally.
I think personally I probably would have gone Slowking, but Zamazenta is a good option.
Slowking?
Yeah.
Into the ground type?
Well, it's not. It's less into the ground type. I mean, it would have been either Slowking or Moltres for me, but Moltres I don't think would have gone well into. It would have survived the Earthquake, but it wouldn't give setup for afterwards. I think realistically, while Gliscor could have done Earthquake, Earthquake doesn't go well into a lot of the teams, so we would have probably more likely gone for something else, which is I would have been predicting that and why I would have gone for Slowking. For
sure. We did see the Roar there coming out, getting rid of Willow's Gliscor middle of his stuff, so that is crazy to see. Moonblast no longer super effective, and Whimsicott's in a tough spot right now.
Yeah, but he set up the Tailwind before he died. That's a
true.
good thing.
Parrot is valid. Setting Tailwind too. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm a little delayed. I'm watching the stream.
Oh, you're fine. Do you want me to start sending the link to you too? Because I'm watching.
It should be in Team Captains.
The stream. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not.
I am.
I'm not. Unfortunately.
Oh.
I'm just watching the stream for the battles because I'm on mobile. It's a little hard to just like swap back and forth.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm set up on my computer, so I was.
Ash, would it be helpful if I
down.
shared it in Discord for you?
That would probably help.
Okay.
I was gonna say either that or I could screen share because to make it less of a issue for you.
Oh, I probably just booted our coaches out of place. On the fly, just.
Oh yeah, I see the battle. Let's go. Let's
Yeah.
go.
It did replace Ash's screen on the stream.
The lead is now
Everybody
Ellie
in
and
the
I
chat.
am now the stream.
There's a Pokemon in the chat. There's a Pokemon.
Oh, while we were distracted fixing that, it just copied the link, like, but
You're right below it.
It is looking a little dire.
yeah, it's definitely looking. That Zamazenta put in some work.
It was very much so good.
It stalled out the tailwind, so it gave him a chance to get the speed advantage back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and that ice beam, getting rid of Gliscor was a big thing for that team.
Most definitely, most definitely. It's going to be hard to even do anything against this thing. Psychic, I mean, I guess Psychic is Dark type. It probably has something there.
Okay. Oh, Protean. They one
Protean
shot.
knockoff, getting double stabbed with a knockoff. It is coming down to the wire here.
Yeah, I think with it switching to Dark type, it changed it. It changed it to where Moltres isn't going to be as super effective.
Most definitely. Although I do, yeah, I was gonna say I do believe he would swap here. This is not.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Either way, it was more than likely gonna swap because Moltres has to turn.
I think this is not like the Discord things. I see that.
Yes. Like I said, Ellie, do you want me to screen share? So
Yeah, he can screen share.
I'm
I think it'll still
fixing
mess up
it.
the position.
Oh.
Just ignore it.
Ignore it. Oh, Masquerada is the last one left. It looks like this is about to get wrapped up. That being said, it really could have gone either way.
It really could have. It was definitely a turning point. I want to see games to see how they change everything.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see how round
Oh,
two
I
goes.
think the stream got nuked because of the screen share. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop it.
Yeah, no, please.
Yeah, like I said, I'll just screen share for him. There.
That's crazy that nuke the stream.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, we learn on the fly.
Yeah, we're trying. I got the next battle ready, and I'm stream sharing for Ash. I think the only thing is I'm going to have to change.
Haha, I fixed it. Alright. Have
Okay.
things evened out, y'all?
I'm waiting. Mobile stream is a little behind, so I'm waiting to see, but I think everything's fine.
Alright, and then this is battle number 2, right?
Yes, this will be battle number 2.
Okay, so we'll make sure that we have Willow on this one.
It was real close. I thought I genuinely was worried when Tailwind went up that Willow was gonna get start sweeping.
Yeah, speed control is definitely everything here for sure. I think Willow just needs to find a position to do that properly and not into Zamazenta fire.
Yeah, Zamazenta was tanking so many hits that it was able to just outlast the Tailwind.
So forgive me, who was the winner of round 2? Or match 2?
Dinivis.
Okay.
Dinivis, yeah.
And how many Pokemon did he have left?
1.
Okay.
Or it was 1 or 2. I think it was 1.
You can re-click the link, I think. It'll do the same effect.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll worry about that in a second, because...
No, for sure, yeah.
Try refreshing. Stream should be good. My frames are back to where they need to be.
Yeah, stream's looking good on mobile.
Okay, Denivis had 2 remaining.
Dinivis had 2. Okay, I was half paying attention to the battle, half paying attention to stream. So I did get a bit distracted.
Okay. Now everything is patched.
Perfect.
Okay, everyone ready for round 2?
Early scuff. All right, Denivis and Willow, are y'all good to go?
Dinivis had 2, Moltres and T-Tar. There it is.
Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't 100%.
All right.
I was partially distracted.
In 3, 2, 1, and battle.
Okay, let's see how they change things up and what they start with.
I'm excited to see this. I do think Willow has to definitely play around Tailwind.
Yeah, but at the same time, Willow cleared up one of the big threats early last game, so we'll see how that works this time.
Oh, most definitely, most definitely.
Oh, he's going iron defense. Oh, paralyzed real quick.
Running it back, basically.
Yeah, but at least this time, I think this time Whimsicott has the advantage.
If he Terra Fires here, he could swap into Garchomp for the read, but looks like he did not even bother.
No.
Got the roar off.
Got roared, and then Zamazenta died without doing much.
Set up into a roar.
That's a hurt. That hurts though.
And that is a field bad for sure.
Do much.
Doing a U-turn. What are we looking into? Maybe like a Hydrapple here?
Yeah,
this whole team is a little terrified of Earthquake.
Hydrapple, I think, would be the best bet. Oh no, he went Slowking.
Does Slowking eat the Earthquake? Unless it's a Terra Flying, I'm not sure it fully eats the Earthquake properly.
Oh, Terra Grass.
There it is.
So it resists, yeah. And
With
then
the
I
ice
just
beam
need
strong,
to get rid of
yeah.
Gliscor real quick.
We're probably seeing Iron Moth here, most likely. Yeah, for sure.
Yep, Iron Moth, because fire is going to be scary.
Fire into grass, yeah. Even with the special defense bulk that Slowking has naturally, it won't be too much.
He tanked
Never
it.
mind. Psyshock going hard.
He tanked it.
We might see a Tyranitar here just to get that last turn, or we could see a Garchomp coming. It depends. Who knows?
I don't think we see T-Tar yet. No, yeah, Whimsicott.
Okay.
Whimsicott setup would be good. Yep, Tailwind.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if it dies,
That's
then
a big problem there. But Tailwind is up, so it will be set for the rest of his team. He's going to outspeed at every opportunity.
Yeah, I was gonna say with Tailwind up, now he just goes Garchomp and try to take out as much of the team
I mean,
as possible.
I feel like I was scared for the Moltres switch there. He could have Regenerator swapped into Moltres.
Yeah, but that's why Dragon Claw was the smart choice. So even if he did switch, it would still have taken a good bit of damage.
Most definitely, yeah.
So we'll see. I don't think we know all of Garchomp's set yet.
We know.
He
Go
did
Stone
have.
Edge. That's it. There it is. Critical
He
hit.
did have Stone Edge. I was wondering if he had the coverage.
Whenever it comes out here, it's Hydropple. I think it's gonna die. Maybe not T-Tar. T-Tar's a bit tankier. He could resist a good Earthquake.
T-Tar is tanky, but even with the resist,
Ice Beam, but the
Yacha
Berry, or sorry, Yacha Berry. Yep.
Yeah, Yacha Berry. He took the Ice Beam. With that being said, now that Sandstorm's set up, there's another problem.
That is true. We do have Sand Rush over here. It is a little rough.
Well, it's potentially Sand Rush or Sand Force, but yeah, Sand Rush.
I mean, Sand Rush is very typical for the set, you know. Sand Force is valid, but I think Sand Rush is more typical.
I think generally Sand Rush is better because Excadrill already has such a high physical attack.
Mm-hmm. No Iron Head. Iron Head does not kill. Flower Trick gonna do some damage. Not enough though. We do know Excadrill's faster. That's gonna be a little rough here.
Yeah. With Sand Rush, Excadrill is definitely gonna be faster.
Oh, in every capacity for sure. Quick attack, taking out not that much, but just a little bit of chip before it dies.
Yeah. And then the question is, can Excadrill get the kill?
Does Tyranitar kill here? Does a Tyranitar die from one hit?
I think Tyranitar can get the kill if it survives. It's just a question of will Excadrill one-shot. Tyranitar survived.
Tyranitar survived. Looking to be Hydropple 1 versus 1. Not looking good for Tyranitar though.
Yeah, I think unless Tyranitar might have the coverage to kill.
Yeah, it could.
Oh, no, he's Stone
No,
Edge.
just trying to go for a crit. Unfortunate.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
That definitely was a real close match though. Hydropple, but Dinivis won with 1.
No, for sure.
That was close.
That was real close.
That was very close.
Dingy says, wait, now I've got a logistical question. If you terrestrialize with a protein Pokemon, will it swap their Terra type?
Yes,
I know.
Well, no, it'll swap their type from protein. So
Yeah,
let's say you use like Ice Beam with a protein Pokemon and your Terra Water. If you hit Ice Beam, you'll protein, but then if you hit Terra, it'll Terra right after, so it'll swap to Water. It won't be. Yeah.
It basically Terra overrides the protein.
Honestly, Willow was a great match. It felt very close. No, for sure.
It was definitely interesting with it being basically a mirror match.
A little bit, yeah, low key.
Because while the entire team wasn't based off of it, it was a sand stream. They did have a sand stream like core.
Most definitely, yeah.
Yeah, I had their link up since round 1. I just was waiting for.
I'm gonna delete that. Alright, and then on deck we have Dingy and Rare. We'll say.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, Snow Team.
Let me get these pulled up. Okay, so let's see. This is going to be my skater screen.
We got a snow stream going.
Yeah, definitely a little fun to play with. He was debating on 3 teams. We worked on all 3. This is the one that he felt was ready for him. I was like, I'm down.
That's fair. Snow was definitely what one I was debating on.
Snow can be very dangerous for sure.
Yeah.
I do feel both sand and snow are definitely underutilized weathers, but I'm glad we saw both being played here. I think that's pretty interesting.
I think it's hard to utilize them because of the fact of their weaknesses are so apparent.
Yeah.
But they are a lot of fun, and it's exciting to see how this goes.
No, I'm excited too. We do see a few Pokemon weak to ice on one side here.
Yeah. Ice type is going to be a little bit of a problem for
everybody in chat.
Innovis,
there's a Pokemon in chat. There's a Pokemon.
I'm a little surprised to see Arctibax and not Baxcalibur.
I believe the reason Arctibax is in Baxcalibur is because Baxcalibur is Ubers.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Baxcalibur is a little bit really good.
I mean, that's fair. I didn't think that. I didn't realize he was all the way into Ubers. Oh, so is everybody ready?
This is round 3. I'm just finalizing our edits. Everything looked good from what y'all can see.
Outside of the fact that I just saw you go beefy.
Yes. I am beefy now. Alright. Before kicking off the match, we have Ice Monotype versus a Balance. Is that Arctibax instead of Baxcalibur?
That is Arctibax, correct. No, Arctibax is a very underused Pokemon. Using certain items and moves on him can definitely lead to some crazy plays here.
Alright. Psychic and Skater, are we ready?
I definitely am curious as to see how they start.
Yeah.
Gonna make sure I get the all clear from Psychic.
I
Psychic
think I
might not be
how
listening.
this start's gonna go.
I think I know what Skater's gonna go for sure here. I'm expecting I was expecting a Ninetales lead just for the snow setup off.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think I'm expecting Ninetales for Skater. I think with.
I'm expecting either a Grimmsnarl or a Girafarig there.
We're gonna go in 3.
Yeah,
2.
I can definitely see both being viable here.
Battle.
Oh, yep, it was Ninetales and Grimmsnarl.
There it is. Yeah, I did expect a Grimmsnarl lead because I believe he probably usually should be leading that, if not a support Pokemon at first.
Yeah.
Which is why I said Girafarig maybe too. It does set an Aurora Veil and Light Screen apparently, yeah. Ninetales with the Aurora Veil is going to protect their whole team.
Yeah,
I was
gonna say both teams immediately went into screens.
Exactly. I mean, hey, it is a very good strategy. It does protect your Pokemon very, very well.
Yeah. So
But we are looking at a Calm Mind and Ninetales here.
Ooh. So he's gonna set up with Ninetales.
He's using Spirit Break. Can't really get more special attack than that. It's going to keep taking chip, but the special defense will keep raising if he decides to keep it going.
Yeah. I don't think Spirit Break's 100%, is it?
I believe so. Oh, there's the first Blizzard. Oh, critical hit. That's a little rough.
Oh, crit does it. Yeah, crit's rough.
I don't know what to do here for sure for Skater. I'm unsure on what's the correct play. Staying in could cost you the Ninetales, but switching could also just cost you the Pokemon that comes out.
Yeah, well, I don't think because As far as we're aware, Spirit Break is the only attacking move.
It is still pressure. It is losing every so like quickly the lead. Sorry.
You're fine. I just had I just saw something about a challenge. But yeah, as far as we're aware, the only thing we've seen is Spirit Break, and it doesn't look like most of your team would be most of the ice team is weak to that.
No,
so,
for sure.
I will say losing that Ninetales is going to be heartbreaking.
It is a little detrimental here. We are seeing a bunch of screens from both sides, and we are seeing weather play in terms of the ice. I just want to see how he does with just the overwhelming pressure of a balanced team. Flash Cannon doing literally nothing.
Yeah, because he swapped into a steel type. Swapping into Corviknight was a smart move, though.
It is true. Every single Pokemon there is weak to steel. It's going to be a little hard to get past this wall here.
I mean, if Diagonal has what I think it might have, then it could possibly do it.
There it is.
Yep.
Air Blast, Electric, Iron Defensing. Doesn't really do much for that.
Doesn't do much if it's a special attacker.
I do think Cryogonal might switch out here, only because of the -1s. It's a little rough. But switching into what is the problem? Terra Fighting, it's going for a body press here. Yep. Losing that steel type is a little detrimental, though.
Yeah, losing the steel type is difficult because of that means you no longer resist all the ice type moves. But you also with the consideration that he has Goldango, I think it's worth it.
Oh, most definitely worth it. It's a little rough swapping into the Ghost, though. That was a great switch.
Yeah, the Ghost type now nullifies the reason behind going into Fire type.
No longer Ice, though.
Switch.
Yeah. Water, I think, if I remember correctly, water resists ice.
I believe so. We do see a Spikes coming out from Frostlass. That is interesting.
Yeah, I do have
hitting.
battle whenever.
Awesome. Thank you.
Keep on putting the screen goes by.
Nice. Moonblast did take out Cryogonal. We do like to see a quick kill there. That was very close. I don't even think the damage calc mattered there.
Yeah, I don't think so. Cryogonal was pretty close.
The Hisuian Avalugg coming out into a special attacker is interesting.
Yeah, but Hisuian Avalugg, if I remember correctly, its big thing is HP. Oh,
nope,
never mind.
That'll do it. It has the special defense of a paper mache helmet. It is not enough.
Yeah, I was just thinking Hisuian Avalugg's HP is one of its main stats, but I think it's actually its defense.
It is its defense. I think max data has over 400 something defense base, not in snow.
Yeah. What's the Titan gonna do here? I don't know a lot about the Titan.
So Titan really does kind of rely on the snow, mostly for its ability, but we are seeing that Terra coming into play, no longer flying type, getting hit by Earthquake.
No, it got hit by Earthquake. I mean, it's not super effective, but it's still something that you typically, or a normal Corviknight wouldn't have to deal with.
No, most definitely. Hitting the Icicle Crash, nothing else. Hitting the Roost, though, that is rough. I'm not sure C-Titan has that tankiness or that damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just gonna just brute full.
Yeah, I know. Corviknight is definitely a wall.
No, most definitely.
Now the question is he going to set up or is he going to go for the kill with Corviknight?
I'm expecting the kill, but also, I mean...
Oh, I mean,
there it
he
is.
went for it, and it kind of worked out.
Kill, yeah. Again, it is a very different thing to be in this position for Skater. It's very difficult to be in this position.
Yeah, because as Skater's team is good, but it runs into the issue of Corviknight just kind of walls most of it.
There is the ghost type. I don't know if this thing has anything other than body press. We'll have to find out. Hitting the Poltergeist, not much. Defog, lowering evasion.
Let's see what he goes.
That's 3 moves there. What is that? Roost, body press, defog. Interesting.
Yeah, no, you know his entire moveset now because he also Iron Defense.
Yeah. So this thing can't not hit Frostlass.
Yeah, Frostlass walls off Corviknight.
Actually, pretty good damage on that triple axle, surprisingly enough.
Yeah, there's something that resists it.
Not very effective. Yeah, 27% is not bad at all.
Now, I think Frostlass is more likely going for the kill because Primarina can't survive another one. And
most definitely.
Yeah. Oh, you went Poltergeist.
Poltergeist.
I mean,
yeah. Voice spec. Interesting.
I think.
Poltergeist does reveal item, which is nice. That's a good secondary effect. The Poltergeist reveals the item they're using, which is nice.
Yeah, that is a good thing, especially for next round. It gives them more. Oh.
Crit mattered there. Yeah.
That crit kill. That crit really did matter. Oh, here comes Goldango.
Goldango's a problem.
Yeah, again, Steel type.
Poltergeist
is gonna be a problem, but Frostlass is an answer to it.
This probably doesn't kill unless it was a high roll. I'm not sure on Poltergeist. It could have been a very, very low roll here. Yeah, no, that was not. That was a pretty normal roll. That was it.
I was gonna say if a crit. Oh, but his move got hurt. He got.
Make it rain disable is a little terrifying.
Yeah, the Steel type move getting disabled is a problem.
Ice Shard does
priority.
Priority.
But here comes Corviknight back.
That body press Iron Defense is gonna be rough. We do see it looks like C-Titan is a physical offensive, and Iron Defense does just wall it off.
Yeah.
You just have to hope for multiple flinches here on some Icicle Crashes, I think, is the best play. Other than that, this is...
I think... I'm very curious to see how the next match goes, because while Corviknight walled everything off, the rest of the team was actually kind of struggling with his ice team. So if he
for sure
think well enough, it could go to Skater next round.
That's what I'm excited for. There definitely is like a best of 3 counterplay for sure. Learning your opponent and trying to find out little weaknesses here and there is definitely very nice.
I know that
let's get him
the
reset.
reflect could do a lot there for sure.
Yep, I need to get the next link.
Players, a refresh link, please. Going for round 2. Are we gonna tie it up, or is Psychic gonna clinch it?
I think that Frostlass is going to be a big player in the next round.
I didn't expect Corviknight to absorb all that. Like, that was a lot.
Corviknight is a beefcake in general.
Yeah, the weakness, the big weakness for Corviknight tends to be its special defense, actually.
Yeah.
It's so like special attackers are if the special attackers can survive long enough, they could become a problem.
Most definitely.
Right.
Especially with looking at it, his team does have a pretty big ice weakness.
No, yeah, I do see that. There's a few Pokemon on this team with an ice weakness. But again, I feel like the two steel types on psychic side is going to be rough to deal with.
Yeah, the two steel types is definitely what's helping negate this team, basically.
Oh yeah.
But that, I think I'm excited to see, because I think it's possible for Skater to do this if the special attackers can make it through.
All right,
Oh, yeah.
Skater is ready. Psychic, are you ready?
All right. Yeah, if they get busted the walls, man, it's already open season. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm excited.
And I think
I'm excited too.
after this match, we're gonna take a brief intermission. I gotta go do kitty cat IV, but then we'll be back and we'll continue.
What time is it? Oh, we're fine.
All right, players in 3, 2, 1, battle!
Are we looking at the
Everybody
same
in
leads
chat.
here?
There's a Pokemon
No.
in chat. There's
Oh,
a
wow.
Pokemon.
I know, Avalugg lead.
We an Avalugg into the Grimmsnarl here.
I think he's if it would be my guess, I'm assuming he's going to try to go for a kill on Grimmsnarl before it becomes too much of a problem. Oh,
Look, setting up Snowscape actually.
set up with Avalugg.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, how's Grimmsnarl's defenses? I didn't really take a look at that.
Grimmsnarl's, if I remember correctly, physically bulky. Its weakness is usually its speed, but that's where Prankster steps in.
Hitting a parting shot, switching out here. Who are we bringing out? Is it a Corviknight early, or is it like a Golden Go maybe with the steel type?
TJ says, I never really considered physical Frostlass. I'm so used to it running special setup.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah.
definitely physical. Frostless can be a little funny.
It's surprising, but with its ghost type, it negates its typical weaknesses. So
Yeah. I do see a Corviknight switch. I was kind of expecting that. There isn't much the Avalugg could do here.
yeah, Corviknight switch was expected. I think. Oh, he's trying to go for the kill, which is going to be hard with Reflect.
Own body press. Yeah, it is a little rough. Reflect up is and Iron Defense is already up. It's a little rough.
Yeah, I think realistic. I know what I would do, but I don't.
I personally would swap into the Frostlass because we know this thing can't do anything against it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Frostlass would be the switch. I don't know all of Frostlass moves, so therefore I don't know if Frostlass has any setup.
I don't think this thing has setup. It's switching into Artibax though, eating the ×2 body press. It is actually pretty tanky. That actually took a lot less damage than I thought, thanks to that Aura Veil.
Yeah, I was gonna say Aura Veil definitely helped a lot there, but I think Artibax could potentially do some damage.
Yeah, Artibax is a very threatening right here for sure. We might see something crazy come out.
Oh, he Dragon Tailed it.
Getting a
Makes
Dragon
sense.
Tail, that's
Yeah,
actually smart.
get rid of that defense increase.
Getting that Gliscor out here with a poison heal. It is in danger. If it does not kill,
if Gliscor takes an ice type, it's more than likely dying.
yeah, it does move first, doesn't do anything to it, takes the avalanche, doesn't die though. You do have to thank the Reflect for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, thank God Reflect was there, or else it was not surviving.
Oh, for sure. Aurora Veil just ran out, using Protect to heal up the last little bit of it.
Makes sense.
No,
he
for
still
sure.
has to outspeed, or he's losing Gliscor, or we could be seeing a switch here.
We could be seeing a switch on both sides potentially. Artibax does want the kill, but he could. Okay, does not switch.
You went for your turn. What is he switching into?
Golden Go?
Marina.
Marina. Hitting the avalanche does not mean much here anymore.
Yeah.
Does have the fairy type for the dragon and the water to cover the ice. It's a little rough here for Artibax.
It's just a question of, are we going to see a Artibax sack? Yep. But he did get up the snow.
He did get up the snow. That does mean a lot. Setting Cryogonal up for success. Why is Cryogonal coming up? We did see Terra Electric earlier. We could just see that again.
I was just say, we might see Terra Electric. Otherwise, I don't I don't know if there's something else I'm missing because Cryogonal typically doesn't go well into the bulky Primarina.
Most definitely. We do see a Gliscor switch.
He did predict the Terra.
We should be faster here in general compared to the Gliscor, the Cryogonal. So we might see a very fast Blizzard. Yeah, it is.
I was gonna say Cryogonal's probably faster, but Gliscor has a surprising amount of speed.
No longer has that ground type for the control of the electric. We might see something crazy here.
He's light.
Setting up screens. Always a great choice to set up screens.
Yeah. Light screen helped tank the next hit, so then he can set up a reflect. Next is more like parting shot. That Grimmsnarl control.
Oh, for sure. Again, here every time I see a Corviknight, I'm probably just swapping into Frostlass if I was Skater. This Corviknight genuinely has no moves to deal with it. Eventually, you will kill it.
Yeah, I think Frostlass is the answer to Corviknight because Corviknight can't do anything.
Light screen is up for another 4 turns. I'm not sure this is a good idea to keep this guy in. If he does, though, Cryogonal's in for a world of hurt. Losing Ice type does matter, but still,
Yeah. Oh, it survived, but at that point, Cryogonal's not doing much else later.
Yeah, it did. Roosting, yeah, but it is.
Yeah.
Again, I would not even just stay in against this thing other than with Frostlass. We already know it can't do anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Frostlass was the
optimal choice there, yeah.
Optimal choice for Corviknight.
Trying to take it out, I do respect it, but also it's going to lose flying type. It's going to just recover next turn if it doesn't kill everything that comes out.
Yeah,
we might see honestly, we could see a Ninetales out here. Maybe trying to read the Terra fighting into the Moonblast if it has it, or like a fairy move.
I mean, Ninetales is definitely an option. I still think, Frostlass is the best option because even if he does Terra Fighting, the only thing he can do is set up.
Body press.
Yeah. So, Rocky Helmet, physical Frostlass is going to struggle with that. I can't remember if we saw Rocky Helmet last round. I think we did, and I just forgot about it.
I also forgot about it. This Rocky Helmet's really good on Corviknight. Again, really great physical bulk. Just, again, with Iron Defense, it just even more so.
Let's see if does Frostlass have an answer for Primarina?
Swapping into Corviknight, or swapping into Primarina from Corviknight. Understandable.
I mean, it definitely makes sense.
Swapping to the Ninetales.
Oh, yeah. Ninetales. Ninetales is definitely going to get a move off before it dies. So, are we looking at another Aurora Veil?
We might see another Aurora Veil come out just before death, just to protect the rest of the team for the game. But also, it's a little terrifying, honestly. It's a hard fight.
Tight.
He's definitely helps with the knowledge from the first round. Because he knows that the special attackers are going to be his main thing. Corviknight walls off at just about everything. So is trying to keep his special attackers alive more often than not.
Yeah. And I think you're both of them.
I just think the bulk is going to outlast what he's got going for it.
Oh, most definitely.
It's just the problem of
the Earthquake.
Most of his team being physical.
No, for sure, yeah. Might see a Corviknight switch here. Yep, I'm getting that.
Yep. And then immune, because didn't Terra this time.
Yep.
But then it's also the question of, he did go for Icicle Crash. Makes sense because he didn't.
That is free damage, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Hoping for flinches, most likely. Does not seem to be getting them. Probably going for a Roost right now for that Corviknight.
Let's see. Does it flinch? Yep.
Flinch? Oh,
He did
no
not flinch.
What is that now? Like 12 icicle crashes, no flinch. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have a high percentage to begin with.
I think it's higher than most, like 20%, no?
Is it?
I think so.
Fair. Again, I don't know.
Missing the poltergeist. A common theme in my team is if it's not 100%, it's 50%.
Yeah, that's just kind of a common thing across the board. If it's not guaranteed, then it might as well be a coin flip.
Pretty much, yeah.
I know in one of my practice matches, I got paralyzed 3 turns in a row.
I remember one of the practices, I think it was the Stone Edge came out and it missed 4 times in a row on somebody. I was like, that's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
Sometimes you just lose games to bad RNG.
Yep.
Triple Axel is just coming out. It does a lot of damage, but
yeah, but then we see the Fergara.
There it is, yeah. Yeah.
Late game sweep giraffe.
Alright,
The giraffe does hurting.
Round 2, 4 Pokemon left. So, of our winners, we have Fen, who has remained with 5 total Pokemon between both rounds, Denovis with 3 Pokemon left after 2 rounds, and Psychic with 7 Pokemon left after 2 rounds.
That's correct.
It was just an unfortunate layout with the Ice type team. I think it had a lot of potential, but the fact of Corviknight being its first opponent.
Yeah, it was just a bad matchup in general. That's why like monotype teams are fun. Don't get me wrong, they just have their limitations, and it does show pretty rough.
Yeah, that was a good match though. I'm so glad that to see the Ice type team. I'm excited to see everyone going.
Oh, most definitely. Super excited to see what happens now.
So are we going on to the next batch? Because I already have the link from Dingy.
Yep, Devil is taking care of Kitty IV, but I will have to go give Hazy her insulin at 7, but that takes about half the time as IV does. So we're good to move on into the next round, which is going to be Dingy versus Rare.
Okay. Dingy versus Rare. Rare's team is interesting.
Oh, I see that.
Yeah, it is a little.
We see the fan favorite though,
so
of Glamora.
We'll have Rare on this screen.
And it looks like we have another thing we have a almost mono-type team going up against Balance.
Yeah, again, it is very. You know what? The life score in there that changes. Yeah, pretty much, mostly water types.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's almost mono-type team versus a. Well, I say Balance. It technically could be hyper-aggressive team, but I guess we'll see as the battle goes on.
Most definitely. I mean, the Hisuian Samurott, it looks like, is a threat.
Hisuian Samurott does go well into a good majority of that team.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it does look pretty rough over here. We are seeing the Hisuian though. We do see Hisuian Zoroark on the other side.
Yeah, with that illusion,
illusion's gonna be fun to play with.
Yeah, I was gotta say, if Hisuian Zora has illusion, Zoroark has illusion, that could mess some things up.
Most definitely. I'm excited to see what'll happen here. I'm expected to see both Glamora lead though. That's my thought.
I'd say either Glamora lead or both Glamora lead or a Glamora Pelipper lead would probably be my guess.
Yeah, Pelipper lead would be good to set up Drizzle for the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Unless it has, I think it's Rain Dish, right? Is the other ability? Rain Dish would be nice.
Pelipper does have a potential for Rain Dish, but it's more well known for its Drizzle ability.
Most definitely, yeah.
No,
but I mean, Rain Dish is free leftovers on top of leftovers. It could be.
Yeah, as long as Rain lasts, It's just not a lot of people want to waste a move on, or waste a turn setting up rain.
Oh yeah.
All right, Dingy and Rare, are you ready? Going
Come
in
on, Giraffe.
round 1, match 4.
I
Hey,
believe
chat,
in you.
Chat, I want to see those bananas.
Win this for HOA sucks for real. Let's get it, Rare.
I did not think things were going to be going this way. Yay, I see the bananas. Yes, yes.
Dingy and Rare, we good? I'll tag them in here.
Yeah, I didn't see any confirmations in chat yet. Like Twitch chat.
I just messaged them in the actual Discord. That might be where they are. They might have it low volume. Okay, we got confirmation. Dingy is good.
I was gotta say, I just sent a message in the...
Everybody in chat. There's a
I'm just
Pokemon
acting
in chat. There's a
Hold on, give me a second. I
Pokemon.
gotta catch this.
Just pending
I'm
Rare.
actually not a big fan of...
Not a big fan of what?
Houndoom. Sorry, I got distracted because I was trying to like, wait, where's...
Really? I personally love Houndoom.
Yep,
All
everyone's
right.
ready.
We got confirmation. So, players, we are going to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1, battle.
And don't get me wrong, I think Houndoom is cool. He's a cool looking one, but he just doesn't work well.
We do see the Iron Hands lead. That is going to be a little rough for Dingy here.
I was not expecting the Iron Hands lead, but I
I
guess
was not
it does
either.
make sense.
Hitting Stealth Rock does get Thunder Punch. Toxic Debris does go out. Thankfully, I believe Toxic Debris can be cleared with his own Glamora, though, which is nice.
Yeah, Toxic Debris would get cleared when he throws that Glamora, but that Stealth Rocks is going to be a problem.
Yeah, it will. It will continue to be a problem. He does take out the enemy Glamora, though, although losing more than half of his health.
Yeah, and if he can clear, if Dingy can clear out that Iron Hands, it's almost open season for the rest of the team from the looks of it. Oh, he goes for the Sword Dance.
Missing the play
miss! That's rough.
That is very unfortunate.
The mist is rough.
Swapping to Glamora here.
Are we gonna see Earthquake? Yep.
Earthquake getting doesn't matter, dude. Dang, the berry still takes it out, even with a super effective resistant berry.
Yeah. Gliscor has such a high attack.
Oh yeah.
With the Sword Dance, it is going to be rough. But we do know Iron Hand outspeeds it, so will we see a Iron Hand saving? Oh, Hyper Voice. Will he tank it? No, he did not.
No, we did not.
It was Zora. That's the illusion.
There it is. I would personally go with Landorus here, but he does opt for the speed, so he might take this out with the single.
I was gonna say, it depends, because if Landorus doesn't have... If it's a Scarf Landorus, it could definitely kill. But...
Yeah, having those...
I know Dragapult's definitely going to be faster.
Yeah, for sure. Dragapult does go faster here. Just depends if this move that comes out kills. That is very important.
I was gonna say, are we gonna see a switch here? Oh, he Terra Normal. Oh, that's
Terra Normal
such
into
a
the
good
fan
Terra.
force. Oh no.
Such a good time Terra.
The Terra type will matter here. Does get hit by the Earthquake and goes
Terra
down.
saved him. That Gliscor is gonna...
Honestly, I probably would have been playing around more with Landorus, just sending it out, weakening its already decent attack stat that's been boosted by Sword Stance.
Another comment from TJ. Missing the play rough definitely hurt, though I doubt it would have mattered much outside of a possible attack drop.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that is fair. I just think that attack drop would have mattered for some of the kills.
Oh, most definitely.
Oh,
he does go for the protect.
We learned he has Facade.
Facade is also just very dangerous in general.
Yeah, Facade with the
He's now locked in here, but it does not matter.
Yeah, and I don't think it's gonna matter. I think Gliscor's going for the sweep.
Swapping into King Gambit here does get Supreme Overload proc, using another Sword Stance.
I wasn't expecting the Sword Stance. I thought he was gonna go for the kill.
It could be Earthquake here, just absolutely taking this kill off the King Gambit, but we might see a Sucker Punch or something from me. There it is.
I was like, King Gambit's definitely going for the Sucker Punch, but I think he needed the swap.
Yeah.
Willow says Facade off of the Toxic Orb Poison Heal. That is threatening.
It always is. It is. In general.
It very much is, because Gliscor, it's a tanky Gliscor.
Thunder Punch, interesting move. It did protect itself. Terra Normal is valid to do that, but
yeah, I was wondering if he had the Ice Punch, but Ice Punch wasn't gonna matter at this point either.
I think this is it right here.
Yeah, this Gliscor walled off so much.
A lot. No, for sure.
Like we were thinking Samurott was gonna be a problem.
No, I mean, I saw Gliscor and said we have answers to that, but
yeah,
not in terms of Terra Normal. That's crazy. I did not expect Terra Normal.
Yeah, the timing for the Terra was perfect too.
Yeah, you just another link, yeah.
Yeah, I need another link.
Yep, another link, and then we'll make sure.
That was 5 up. That was 5 up.
Yep, that was 5 up right there. Let's see how they change things. I'm excited to see how they try to work around that Gliscor in the next round.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. I think Gliscor lead is what I would do personally, because you already know it could wall off pretty much anything.
Yeah, but the only concern there is if he leads Gliscor and that's predicted, then Gliscor could get wiped real quick.
That is true.
We've seen that most of his team is actually faster than Gliscor. Oh
yeah, but it just has to live to get there.
Yeah, that's my thing. That's why I'm saying though is it's got high potential. It just if Gliscor gets killed before it gets the chance, then they could be a whole different ball game.
I do like that we ended up going with the best 2 of 3. I think this really gives a solid showcase for each team and allows them to pivot where needed.
Almost.
Skater said, well, next one be double battles or doing singles again. We might do doubles battle. We just, the reason we stuck with singles this time was because we wanted to give a chance for the newer players to have something they're kind of used to.
Double battles can be fun, though. I do think there's definitely more strategy in double battles.
Double battles,
a lot more.
Double battles, like, so much could change based off of having a good support.
All right. Let's see. Rare and Dingy, are we ready? All right, let's get them readied up. All right, players are ready. Going in 3, 2, 1, battle.
But yeah, we might do doubles next time. I know the captain's battle at the end between me and Ash are going to be a doubles battle.
Yeah.
And then
we'll most the double Glamora. That is the start we did predict last time.
That's. I mean, it makes sense because they're going. I think he's trying to do the setup. Toxic Spikes isn't going to do anything for Gliscor, but he's trying to do the setup for later, and that Stealth Rocks is going to matter.
Meteor Beam is absolutely eating this thing.
Yeah, it's still mind boggles me how much HP Glamora has, or not HP,
special
attack Glamora has.
No, for sure.
Confuse Beam Glamora.
Confuse Ray Glamora is part of the strategy here. But it does not matter. It does not get the flame or because the confused.
Yeah.
It's very gambly. I kind of like it though. Rare does get blocked off here.
Yeah, but that Landorus is still so much potentially a problem.
No, for sure. We do end up losing. In
more,
my opinion, one of the better answers for Goliath score on Rare side. We do end up losing Zoroark.
Yeah, that is sad, but I think it all really depends on that fourth move that Iron Hands has, I think, and then maybe Dragon Bolt. I know Dragon Bolt can do so much damage.
Getting the Tailwind off though, they are definitely a lot faster now in every capacity.
Yeah, I'm
missing the
Hydro Pump. That is kind of sad, but with having Tailwind and Rain up, it gives a good chance for another sweep.
Here comes Emo Unicorn. I honestly would like a switch here. Swap switch.
Yeah, I think switch would be better, but it depends if Emo Unicorn is going to be going. I would assume either for a water type or a dark type move.
I would assume water because of the rain setup. Might as well use it while you can.
Yeah, but it could also predict that into a dark type. Because I know, like,
going protect using Razor Shell. Okay.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I also know Hisuian Samurot's main move is a dark type.
Okay. Oh, it's
huh?
It's signature move.
Yeah, signature move is what I meant. Like Ceaseless Edge, if I remember correctly, is a dark type.
Razor Shell does just take it out. Again, it is a very strong Pokemon.
Yeah, with the rain and the Tailwind. Although I wonder. No, I was gonna say I wonder if Iron Hand is going to outspeed, but I don't think it does. But
I believe.
Oh, you swapped to Dondozo.
Swap. Hitting a fake out. That last is fake out.
The Tatsugiri cage.
Yep. the crit was. I wish that realistically, I wish that crit would have hit the next move.
No, for sure. I mean, I think this Thunder Punch still kills next time. How much damage does it do?
Oh, Thunder Punch definitely kills next.
Oh, maybe not. The defense. The defense.
Paris actually. Oh, and then he rested.
Getting the rest. Is it a Chesto? No Chesto Berry.
I wonder. Oh, yeah, Sleep Talk.
He does have Sleep Talk. Going for rest again, though, is not going to help. You have to rely on RNG there.
Yeah, well, let's see if Sleep Talk RNG saves him this time. Oh, nope.
Nope, there it is. That might just
be. Dondozo's going down.
Could see a switch here, though. Could see a switch into Gliscor and get that ground type. Nope, okay.
I mean, Gliscor would be a good one, but at the same time, with Dondozo being asleep at that point, he wasn't going to be helping too much.
Seems like Rare pivoted really well.
Yeah, Rare definitely pivoted very well. He cleared out most of the water type team already.
Does see a Dragapult. He knows it's Terra Normal. I wonder if he clicks Shadow Force, the Phantom Force again.
Phantom
Surely
Force. I think he would probably predict the normal type, so he wouldn't go Phantom Force. But Dragapult has so much special attack that there's a possibility it won't matter.
Dragapult's actually a physical attacker.
Oh wait, Dragapult is physical. I was thinking Draco Meteor because I'm so used to seeing Draco Meteor on Dragapult.
Getting Dragon Darts out does do half almost, a little bit less than actually.
Poison Heal's going to outlast, so
yeah.
You know Facade's not going to hit it because it's a ghost type. We do know Earthquake could do a lot of damage because Dragapult's not known for being bulky. Yeah.
Hitting Protect, we do, Breaking Swipe. There's our final move there.
Breaking Swipe.
Honestly, valid. Setting up for his next Pokemon, making sure he has to set up another Swords Dance or take less or do less damage.
Yeah. I think realistically going for another Breaking Swipe would be good right now.
Me as well, yeah. Either that or yeah. I mean, you can't
Oh,
really
he went
swap.
for Phantom Force.
He has he teared yet? I don't think Dingy
Yeah,
has.
he has
teared.
not.
Yeah,
So
no,
that
that's
is the
bad.
problem. Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
he has not terra'd, so therefore it's just going to be countered.
There it is.
That is the only sad part about that is because Phantom Force goes the next turn.
Denovis says, Pult is a physical attacker, it's just he has a horrible ghost move which is fixed by Terra Blast.
Pretty much, yeah. But
Yep.
I mean, Force can be used in terms of like special scenarios.
Yeah, no, I remember.
Yeah, there it is.
To be fair, some of the videos I've been watching aren't exactly the proper ones to view. It's just so Draco Meteor was just the first thing I thought of.
Terra
But-
flying Iron Hands. We do see it now. Hitting the close combat does take it out.
Oh, Terrafly. That. Oh, there's a possibility this Iron Hands might just.
I don't know. It's going to be a little rough. I don't think it can
This-
do much against this Supreme Arena unless the
Everybody in
Oh,
chat,
Toxic
there's a
killed it.
Pokemon in chat. There's a
Toxic.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
The spikes in the end were the what
That was close.
Alright.
that was a very close match.
Definitely
Dingy.
a big comeback.
Yeah.
Now what's interesting is we have both Psychic and Dingy now pulling with 7 Pokemon remaining.
Yeah, we'll see how things. In the end, the coaches are gonna have to discuss that if the next fight doesn't have a clear winner.
Almost definitely.
So we'll do. Congrats, Dingy. Well played, Rare. Guys, let's get some hype for our players. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, all these teams have been insane.
All right.
Yeah, GG. That second one was real close.
That second game was very close. Again, it went from one Pokemon being down to 4, which does matter.
Yeah, I do think if the Iron Hand wasn't poisoned, there was a possibility of him. No, he wasn't gonna sweep.
I was gonna say
Unicorn.
he's
I forgot
definitely lower than both of them, but
he wasn't getting both, but he was gonna take. I think he could have taken out the Primarina.
for sure, I think Samurott definitely is like a hard Pokemon to beat. It's very good.
It's just, I think Samurott beat him speed-wise as well, which was the problem.
Most definitely. I think everybody's done pretty very well. These games have been very close so far.
Yeah, these games have been crazy, especially when we get into the second match.
I think also when
Oh,
we
yeah,
started
for
playing
sure.
that we really only had 2 people that were substantially experienced, yet every single match we've seen really, really balanced, like, even trades.
Yeah. No, I know whenever with the people I did practice with, they showed a lot of good judgment when it came to pivoting, when it came to their move choices. So I was very excited to see how it was how these matches were gonna turn out, because from what I was hearing with Ash, his team was doing really well.
They still are. They still are doing very well.
They are. No, these teams are amazing. Some of them, it was just the unfortunate situation of having a single Pokemon that just kind of walled them.
Just absolutely just made them not able to play their proper strategy. Yeah.
But that is just kind of luck of the draw at times.
Yeah. Again, you can't build for every scenario. You know.
And I would
Yeah.
like to just take a moment and see, guys, can we get a ton of hype in chat for our 2 amazing coaches, Coach Ash and Coach Blade, the excellent top tier commentary, getting everybody ready for their battles and everything that we've seen. These guys are acing it, all the players, you guys are doing fantastic. So we could just fill the chat for a second with a bunch of hype, make sure everybody keeps the good vibes going, and just huge shout out to Ash and Blade. You guys have been fantastic for this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you for having us. No, it's just been super fun. I've been super fun leading up to this too, just watching everybody train and battle. It's just been a blast.
I think you got the link this time, not me.
Oh, I got the link this time? Alright, let me see.
I think so.
Yo.
Again,
No.
Marshmallow said they sent the link.
Where Marshmallow?
Okay, hey Ty, can you
Was it
send
my
me the link?
DMs? It is my DMs.
Okay.
To the DMs.
I was gonna say, so far it's been me getting the link every time, so it's easy to adjust. But
Actually, it looks like we're all set. Mama Ellie came in. She got hazy for her insulin, so we're good to go. Unless anybody needs an intermission before this next match. How are we feeling? Anybody need bio breaks?
I'm good right now.
I'm chilling. I mean, I low-key can you send the link again in like Team HOAs or something? I'll just grab that real fast.
I was gonna say, or Ty could just send me the link.
Yeah, I didn't see it in my DMs. There's like 4 different DMs, and I have like 4 people having links. I don't know which one is which.
It'd be the one from Marshmallow.
All right. Coming up is going to be Ty Altera versus Sidetrack Marshmallow. Wrapping up our 5th match, our 5th and final match of round 1. We are then going to bring it to the coaches to decide who had the best performance and who will be moving directly to round 3. Now, there's not going to be anything fancy as far as who is going to be battling each other. We are going to, actually, no, we need to pull out whoever our best in performance is. So I'm not going to announce who the next rounds are because it depends on who best performance is.
Not over yet.
All right, I got it from Marshmallow. All right, Marshmallow is Ashes, so we'll make sure that Marshmallow is here. And then we'll go over to our coach chat. Oh no, they posted it in the Poke Attorney. Okay. Here's the Poke Attorney.
I believe in you, Marshmallow. I believe.
Marshmallow, for the look of it, Marshmallow's team definitely looks to be a strong contender.
Yeah, we have a little bit of mix of kind of everybody on my team's team so far. We've seen the Landorus, we've seen the Enamorus, the Dragapult.
Yes. But we also know that they can those ones can be played so many different ways. So
for sure, there's so many different sets to run with all of them. It'll be hard to tell.
Yeah.
Do you see another Hisuian Samurott though? Again, that's just a terrifying Pokemon.
Hisuian Samurott definitely has a lot of scary potential, either through setup or by being a sweeper itself.
Oh, for sure.
Track or sidetracked? Okay, track.
We do see a couple new contenders though. We have yet to see Rotom.
That is true.
Rillaboom and Raging Bolt are both, I think, Pokemon we haven't seen yet.
I believe also Ivy Cudgel, I forgot his name. Ogerpon.
Ogerpon. Oh, right. We haven't seen Ogerpon yet.
Yeah, and I mean his whole team is pretty much just fresh. We haven't really seen Raging Bolt or Rillaboom.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. Samurott we've seen, Glamora we've seen, and Goldango we've seen multiple times.
Yeah, I'm excited. Low-key, I think Marshmallow has put in the most practice. I believe Marshmallow is a very strong contender for this. It's fun.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things from your team, and so far they have definitely shown some spirit here.
Oh, most
like
definitely.
I would have been scared to fight some of them.
No, Cryptic Fen is right. We did see Cryptic Fen's Ogerpon earlier.
Oh yeah, so I was right. We had seen Ogerpon.
All right, Ty is confirmed they're ready. Just pending Marshmallow.
Right. Marshmallow, you ready?
All right, Marshmallow's ready. Players in 3, 2, 1, battle!
What are we looking for the lead here? I'm honestly thinking Azamazen to lead. Yeah, I thought so. Azamazen to lead into Hisuian Samurott. We could see a fighting type move absolutely blast this thing out of the water. We are seeing it. Yeah, the switch into the Ghost, very typical, very good. Great switch. Setting up a light screen here.
Yeah, light screen is good, but Goldango got a nasty plot off. So
We
that's
do see a
still
nasty plot.
scary.
That bulk, though, absolutely no damage done.
Let's see where they go with it.
I'm not sure what the Zamazenta can do. Not much against it. Swapping out into the Iron Moth and getting the special attack boost. No
Yeah.
damage. Speaking of, that was no damage.
That was no damage, but I think a swap is gonna happen because Goldango's not gonna be able to do
Yeah.
much right now with light
I
screen
think
up.
swap into like a Golden Go or a Hisuian Samurott here.
He is Goldango.
Oh, sorry, Glamora, not Golden Go. Similar
Yeah,
names.
I think Glamora has some good potential. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
He got red carded,
Getting
so
the red
that's
card,
back out.
the red card has been held up.
Yep, I think that was a good use of red card though, because that means that Iron Moth no longer has the Quark Drive boost.
That is true. No more Quark Drive, but still, it does have a lot of special attack.
Yeah, it does, but
Hitting the close combat, getting off the spikes though.
and he does not have a poison type to clean up those toxic spikes, so that
does
that
have
will be a
Iron Moth.
problem.
Skater asks,
Huh?
what does red card do again?
Oh,
Red card-
red card. If the Pokemon survives, it will force the opponent to randomly swap. It is a one-time use, but it is really good for getting rid of stat buffing mons.
Yeah, most definitely. We are seeing a swap again, getting hit by those rocks.
Those rocks are gonna add up.
They are. No, they definitely are.
Oh wait,
Already seeing
Iron
what
Moth
is
is
that?
poison. I forgot about that.
It is indeed poison type. Hisuian Samurott is a valid swap in, taking a lot of damage there, surprisingly.
Yeah, I was surprised how much damage it took. Well, Hisuian Samurott doesn't have a lot of special defense, so it would still
Getting
be
the
good.
dazzling gleam off the Iron Moth, we do like to see that.
And we got our first death.
Sucker Punch does do a lot to Iron Moth, though. We do have to be careful. It can't really come in and out anymore.
Especially with those walls going down.
For sure.
PJ says, saving Glamora for later is interesting.
Not too much later. We do see it out right now.
Yeah, and despite Glamora being known for as a setup mon, it does have extremely high special attack, so I can understand, especially with anything that's weak to, let's say, a rock type, because I know Meteor Beam is a big move that is typically run on Glamora.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not expecting a switch here. I think this Iron Moth is good as dead. He's gonna use a move until it dies. I think there's not much you could do with it. Plus, you have counters to other Pokemon on his team already.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I know
I think the Fire
Glamora's
Dance does not kill.
and Earth Power for the kill.
I would say Dragapult is a safe bet here, getting that speed advantage, being fast.
Dragapult's definitely gonna go. Yeah, Dragapult's definitely gonna go first. I think Dragapult. I think potentially Landorus, maybe. Landorus would, I think, typically be my go-to because it's more than likely gonna be faster, and a single Earthquake could kill.
I do think even though it could kill, I would say just not dealing with the Intimidate, having that in the back more for a physical attacker coming out later is better.
Yeah, I think realistically is Rotom Watch or Dragapult.
No,
Oh,
for
no,
sure.
he's got
Enamorus. Okay, swapping to Enamorus. It might go for the close combat here.
Yeah, another physical Enamorus. If it has close combat, then your team seems to like physical Enamorus.
Physical Enamorus is very good. I will say it's not common. It's very not the most enticing Pokemon to use, but it does have very strong everything.
Yeah, its stats are pretty well-rounded, despite the fact of I just don't care for how Enamorus's design is.
Swapping into Raging Bolt, though, going for the Earth Power,
Earth
is
Power.
a split Enamorus. It is a split Enamorus.
Is it? Because
Yeah.
we've only seen Earth Power. We just assumed contrary.
Oh, goodbye Thunderclap. That is priority. It's basically Sucker Punch but electric.
Yeah, I will say that Raging Bolt eating Earth Power is the problem.
No, for sure. It wouldn't have killed even if it was specially attack invested.
I was surprised that Enamorus went for Earth Power though, because he has 2 grass types that could have eaten it.
That's, yeah. Hitting the Ice Fang does take out the Glamora.
Yeah,
Those
Glamora wasn't gonna
for the
be.
rest of everything.
That's fair. I don't think Glamora was gonna be too useful. And if it's only 1 layer, so it'd be poison.
Yeah, not toxic. You're right. But hey, poison damage is still damage.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. Very much. I think the thing that terrifies me the most is I'm wondering what that Dragapult has on it. We have yet to see it come in.
Yeah, this Dragapult is being held in the back pretty.
Everybody
Like-
in chat. There's a Pokemon in chat. There's a
I know
Pokemon.
Dragapult can be a major sweeper, and depending on what move he selects, he could just clear out the rest of the team.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. It's a little terrifying here for sure.
There's
It's been
Grassy.
Both screens though.
Yeah, both screens is good. Zamazenta that seems to be its main purpose. Grassy terrain going up is both good and bad.
Yeah, it does give the regen for Zamazenta.
Yeah, it does give Zamazenta regen, which makes it a little bit harder. Oh, he had Grassy Seed on Goldango.
Grassy Seed Golden
making
though can be terrifying here.
Physical defense Goldango. That is scary.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I'm not sure what a swap in here would be. I'm not sure. It doesn't really have any moves to deal with this Golden Go.
Yeah.
We might have to see a Dragapult come out, or maybe
We're gonna Dragapult
or the washing machine.
Landorus. Landorus could also be a good one.
Landorus too. Yeah, there's no air balloon. It does have
Yep,
grass.
there it is.
There's a Landorus. Yeah. Make
he
it rain.
went Fairy type.
Very tight. Okay.
Fairy type
Valid.
Goldango.
I mean, that'll do it. I mean, hey.
Yeah. Let's see where. The fairy type, it's no longer weak to earthquake, so Landorus.
It's no longer weak to Earthquake, but it could still do a bunch of damage here.
Oh,
21.
he's with the Rillaboom to tank it. Nice.
Yeah.
I wonder, is he trying to stall out the screens?
He might be. He might be. Either way, he
The
does still have Zamazenta up, though. He could just swap.
Yeah.
Hit the Grassy Glide. Does take some good damage off there. Earthquake again.
Those screens are definitely saving him, but
They're still taking a lot.
yeah.
Gonna be rough.
Yeah.
This is like game 1 too. This is a tight match.
This is match 1. That's yeah. God, this is gonna be crazy.
This is an intense match. I'm unsure what's gonna come out here. I'm leading maybe like a close combat, or not a close combat. Is this thing? No, I don't know.
I am actually not quite sure because there's. Oh, he brought back.
Yeah, swapping to Zamazenta again. Definitely trying to get those screens up.
Well,
That Golden Go though.
Screen's got one turn.
Golden Go does have Dazzling Gleam. It is gonna hurt. That poison is gonna tick. It does not take the kill though. Does get off Reflect again. Light screen.
He got light screen off, so Goldango is not going to be doing a lot of damage, but the rest, half of his team is still very physically strong.
Here comes out the Rotom Wash. I do expect this thing to actually kill it, honestly.
Goldango or Rotom?
I think Rotom does kill Golden Go on a really good hit here.
I don't know, because Fairy type. Oh, you steal. Terra Blast. Oh! Goldango tanked it. The moment I saw Steel Terra Blast, I thought Goldango was going down.
Again, Rotom, very, very tanky Pokemon, very damaging Pokemon as well.
TJ says the grassy terrain is interesting because it actually lowers the damage that some ground moves do.
Yes, it lowers like earthquake and stuff like that, so it definitely is good utility wise. Like I said, it's very beneficial for Ty's team, almost to the point where the healing for the enemy doesn't matter as much.
I'm not.
I'm surprised he switched to Raging Bolt.
I was gonna say the Raging Bolt switch is interesting. I'm unsure what's gonna come out here. Okay, we could see another swap to get rid of that light screen. Yeah, there it is. Set up another grassy terrain. Getting hit by a dark pulse though. Say what you want, but Rotom is a threat here. I do believe this thing's threatening.
I do believe Rotom's a threat.
Levitate coming through.
Power was a problem. I think Grassy Glide would have been the better bet there. Just to, well, I guess. Do we know? No, I think Grassy Glide would have been the better call to try to get damage off on the Rotom.
Yeah, for sure. I think the superpower does go down.
Because I was gonna say, Rotom having Levitate was just a problem. So that Steel Terror was actually a really good call.
Yeah.
So, coaches, are you seeing any setup strategy, or does it look like they're just trading blows?
There's a lot of potential for setup strategy especially because like Goldango exists. We already know Goldango has Nasty Plot on top of whatever else, but it looks like because there's such an even match, no one's gotten a chance to do any setup.
Yeah, there hasn't really been a good chance to get any setup going from both sides. However, again, we did see earlier the Nasty Plot from the Golden Go. That was part of the setup there, but it was switched out, so we did lose that.
Yeah, and then there's always the potential for Ogerpon being a setup mon, because Ogerpon with its Terra type, I don't think we've seen a Terra yet.
We are seeing.
We did see Terra, Goldango Terra.
There's that recovery.
Ogerpon is a potential Terra sweeper in the next match because of its masks.
Mm-hmm.
That being said,
we are seeing good damage coming out from Dragapult here, though.
Yeah, I think that's where the problem is going to come. Is Dragapult is faster than his team, so
yeah.
Unless,
I mean, I think the clicking Phantom Force here is just the correct choice every single time. You dodge moves, you just keep hitting a pounce here. Sure.
Oh god. Phantom Force, yeah, dodge, and then
it will eat a Phantom Force. It will eat a Moonblast.
But Dazzling Gleam.
Not quite.
I think Goldango goes for the recover because I think they have to stall a little bit.
I think so too. I would actually swap into Landorus here, just to get that extra little bit of damage in, because we do know that Landorus is faster than Goldango. Getting that recover off. No grassy terrain anymore to stop this Earthquake from dealing decent damage from that stab. We'll just have to see what happens, though.
Hello, I apologize. My mic came unplugged.
How dare!
Yeah, no, my controller got knocked over and it unplugged my mic. But I was trying to say, I do see the lander switch, but I think if Goldango gets a chance to recover, it won't matter.
We do see the heavy duty boots coming important on Dragapult. No poison, no stones.
It does.
No
yes,
recover. If this crits,
I was gonna say, the going for the kill there was dangerous because I was almost certain he was going Phantom Force.
That was close. That was a very close game.
Ty taking that one down.
I can't wait to see this next match.
No, for sure.
All right, while that gets set up,
guys.
I'm going to step away for just a moment, but I'm not going to BRB or anything, so y'all discuss amongst yourselves.
No problem.
That game one was very, very interesting. We did see the recover golden go. I have seen a bit of a theme on some sides of your team where a lot of recovery moves are very important.
Yeah. Recover, especially if you're going bulky sets, recover moves can be so important.
No, most definitely.
We just gotta get the link for the next match.
No, for sure. However, that Terra Steel levitate was great.
Yeah, that Terra was great. But I do think going Terra Fairy on Goldango did save it, but I think there was also the potential that if they didn't go Terra Fairy on Goldango, if they would have terraed with the Ogre Pond, it could have outsped Dragapult.
Oh yeah, with a mask, yeah.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, the Grass Mask increased his speed.
That sounds about right.
It's genuinely because I know one does speed, one does defense, and the only ones I know are grass, stone, and water. I don't see the fire one very often.
Oh, they did send both of them right now. I'll send the link.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
And whenever Ellie's back, we'll get that going.
Okay. I'm in there.
So far, I think the weak link on Marshmallow's team that last game was the Enamorous. It didn't do much.
The Enamorous doesn't go well into most of the team. It goes well, well, I guess it depends on the move setup, but I know the Enamorous goes well into...
Just Samurott.
Yeah, just Samurott, because while Raging Bolt's Dragon type is a problem, it just claps back with
Oh yeah, back to clap for sure.
Yeah. I think there's. I genuinely think if Marshmallow, I think that Landorus for Marshmallow is going to be a big threat for Ty though.
Oh, for sure. That Landorus was a threat last time as well. I think it's just about proper utilization and just knowing when to do certain stuff is definitely a big heads up here.
The Rillaboom tanking some of the attacks made so much of a difference though. And with Glassy Clyde giving it a bit of priority, it was able to clean up some of the weaker...
Oh, for sure.
All right, we got confirmation that Ty is ready to roll.
Yep.
We'll make sure Mallow is good. Mallow is good. All right, we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, battle.
I'm wondering if we're seeing the same leads here. That's my thought process.
I'm wondering about that too.
We are not.
He leaded with Landorus this time.
We could see just an Earthquake absolutely eating this Glamora.
Yeah, I think Glamora might. If he doesn't switch, Glamora might get eaten right here.
Yeah.
Oh,
we do see the switch. Hitting the Earthquake though does get that out.
Yeah, because with the resist and the grassy terrain also reducing the damage from Earthquake, Rillaboom took basically nothing.
I might see an Iron Moth switch here. Honestly, I think that's the correct decision, or even a Zamazenta.
I think switching into Iron Moth would be good. I think Landorus, if it has U-turn, which I assume it would be the better option. Iron Moth would just annihilate Rillaboom.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm like, we might see the swap here into the Iron Moth. It is Iron Moth.
Yeah, we did see Iron Moth switch. Happen. He did go for Glassy Glide, which makes sense. If Landorus didn't swap, then it was going.
We might see We might see a red card again. Was this a red card team, correct? Yeah, right?
Yes, but red card's on Glamora.
Yeah, we might even see just Gilmore swap in, tank the hit. Nope, Sludge Wave really gone.
Use Sludge Wave, so that now Grassy Parade is... That means
gone.
That
this is the last one.
Parade's gone.
Do see the Glamora here. He is going to go ahead and eat a red card.
But the question is Iron Moth going to be going for the kill, or is... Oh.
Going for Protect. Seeing the Earth
Right.
Power, it is not ideal to switch to stay in here. I think a switch is needed.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
I would say, like, honestly, a swap back into Landorus would be completely fine here if I was him.
Yeah, it's just sad to see the Quirk Drive go.
Rotom Wash. Interesting.
I mean, I can see it.
Yeah, the water is definitely a good play here. We don't want to see a swap into the Samurott, though. That'll be pretty bad in terms of what comes out. I'm not sure what this thing's here to do, though.
He could predict a swap and go for Thunder move or Electric
we
move.
could also just see just a straight up
Everybody
water
in
move
chat.
just eating this
There's a
Gilmore.
Pokemon in chat. There's a Pokemon.
Yep. I think realistic. It could. I don't think we know a lot of the moves on Rotom, so there could be there could be some other moves that we're not.
Blast.
Oh,
yeah, there's a water hydro pump. Yeah,
that still did more damage than I was expecting.
Rotom hurts, man.
Yeah, I know Ogerpon's not exactly the tankiest to begin with, but
I would like to see a Landorus switch here. We might take some damage, but we do get the Intimidate off, which will force it to switch.
I think what we're gonna end up seeing is Ogerpon Terraing.
We might see the Ogerpon Terra here. You're not wrong. We do see the Zamazenta switch.
You see Zama switch. Oh no, he didn't Terra. He went, but
normal Ivy.
That still did a lot of damage.
Yeah,
even with the defense buff.
He has bulk and has defense buff. Yeah, we might see a reflect immediately off the ramp here. That'd be the best choice.
I think reflect would be best bet. Tie swap. So
we do get the light screen up too.
I think Zamba sent. Yeah, he did Fairy Goldango again. Fairy Goldango goes pretty well into most of this team.
What I'm interested to see is, let's see if Iron Moth like fully kills here with
I think Iron Moth could with the Sludge Wave.
Yeah, it is faster also.
I think the problem. Oh yeah, there goes Zamazenta. I was gonna say for some reason I thought Iron Moth was a lot weaker than it was, but it's not.
No, Iron Moth is crazy good.
Well, no, I meant health-wise. I thought it had taken a lot more damage than it did.
We're probably seeing a Sludge Wave here. We might see a swap into like Hisuian Samurott here.
That would, I think, either that or sacking the Glamora.
Yeah.
Glamora would tank it. There wouldn't be a sack. Glamora would end up tanking it.
Glamora would tank it. It's actually weak. Yeah, resistant for sure.
Yeah.
Swapping to Glamora, we do see a swap here.
We do see the swap. We do see... Oh, it swapped out.
Card.
Swapping out Dragapult might not be the best thing, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure this plays that well for Glamora here.
Yeah, I wonder if he has setup on Dragapult. I know he has some aggression, but I don't remember seeing. I think this would be I was gonna say this would have been a great chance for him to do setup if he had it.
Yeah.
Now, what is Dragapult gonna do against the Goldango?
Yeah, we
he already knows.
We could see an Iron Moth swap here again just to get it out again. But I mean, we could also see a Rotom. Yeah,
Rotom. Yep, there it is. And then Dazzling Gleam, Rotom tanks
Doesn't do anything really. 11%, not much.
Rotom is such a beef.
The Rotom is a beef. I'm assuming we definitely try to get a kill here. I'm not sure we definitely like.
I think
I'm not sure.
Getting rid of the Goldango would be best for Mallow right now.
Yeah. Going back to the Raging Bolt though.
Oh, he went Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt,
Crit
yeah.
though.
The crit Thunderbolt does matter.
That did
Not
help
much
a lot,
damage,
but this
help,
Rotom. This
we might see it's Terra.
I guess Terra Steel might be able to help, but it also does not help. We only know 2 moves on Rotom. We have yet to see any other moves on Rotom. Oh,
going into
Dragon
Enamorus,
Pulse.
great switch, switch.
That was really well timed. I'm surprised he went for Dragon Pulse.
Oh, there it is.
And then it gets eaten.
And then Thunderclap, yeah, that'll just do it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Thunderclap is a really good move.
Yeah, I mean, stab. What else more do you want other than stab priority? You know.
Yeah, stab. It's Sucker Punch, but for thunder or electric types.
Exactly. Yeah. We could see another dragon move swapping to the Golden Go Fairy though. Again, getting the Phantom Force though.
The issue is Goldango could just. Oh wait, he outspeeds. For some, why did I think Phantom Force isn't? I don't know, but it got eaten.
Yeah, no, the Phantom Force just got deleted. There is no Phantom or the Force.
I think Iron Moth comes out. That would force
I'm
Goldango
assuming
to
Iron
switch
Moth
again.
comes out here. Yeah. Iron Moth can. Ooh, Landorus. Iron Moth can still genuinely sweep here. It's a bit terrifying. We do have to wait and see. It might hit recover this Golden Go here.
I apologize as Mike got unblocked by my cat this time.
No mic for Coach Blade.
No, talk anymore.
Coach Blade must use sign language from this point out.
How do I sign language through a screen?
Cat use silence. It's super effective.
I think Ogerpon is faster here. We might see a one-hit KO from the Ogerpon.
Ogerpon has the potential to be faster. It really depends on which way they built it.
Yeah.
We've got a couple comments from chat. Willow says this is a nuts battle. The power of new players is that no one knows what you're doing. And TJ says for both being brand new, they're both playing fairly well.
Yeah. What the crazy part is these two, I think, were the ones that had like no experience with competitive battling.
Going back into Glamora, eating the fiery dance.
And this is probably one of the craziest matches we have watched.
No, for sure.
I very much, even though Mello is down 2 more Pokemon than Tai, I think there is a full possibility of, if the right circumstances happen, he could sweep.
He could, yeah. There is a high chance of that happening. Not high chance, but a chance for sure.
Yeah, it doesn't help that Glamora tanks everything, but Landorus is gonna come back out.
Yeah, I would imagine Landorus does come back out here.
It's
gonna be rough though. It's gonna be a hard-fought battle to get out of this.
Oh, Rotom Wash.
Rotom could go for just a Hydro Pump here. Absolutely eat anything that comes out, or eat the Glamora.
I'm just wondering what Rotom's other 2 moves are at this point. We've also, I think, yet to see a Terra on the other side.
We have not seen a Terra on the other side. My only worry is that Ivy Cudgel that Ogerpon does do a lot.
Yeah, Ogerpon is definitely a problem for most of it, or for his last 2 members. It's either both Ogerpon and Samurott could be a problem for both of them.
Exactly, yeah. Does it a Dark Pulse?
There's Dark Pulse. I think Dark Pulse is the best bet because it has a chance to flinch.
Yeah.
but Raging Bolt's just gonna Thunderclap, get the extra damage off.
Yeah, doesn't get the kill either of the flinch.
Doesn't even get the kill, so...
Yeah. This is unfortunate for sure, but I'm excited.
These matches have been so close.
Unbelievably close.
I think Landorus is probably going to get the kill on Raging Bolt.
I believe so too. Thunderclap can't do anything to it.
Yeah, and then afterwards...
He could also, I mean, to be fair, he could also try to save... Ty could also try to save it to get the most Pokemon at the end, you know?
He could switch to Ogerpon. Well, I don't think he's going to get the most because he's already... It was one last match.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but no,
I think
the only other bet would be Ogerpon. Well, Ogerpon's gonna more than likely come out. Oh, Samurott.
Yeah,
well, I guess Samurott's fine. Oh, wait.
Oh, there it is.
Wait.
We are seeing what I like to call the choice band of Landorus here.
Landorus has choice band. I did not expect that, to be honest.
It does do a lot more damage than it should.
So that means there's a possibility of him just sweeping.
There it is.
Because Ogerpon only has 12 HP.
Ogerpon only had 12. Okay.
This is a sweep.
Oh my god!
Oh, we're going around 3.
The reverse comeback, here it is.
Did Marshmallow just pull?
Oh, fuck!
Oh, critical hit Ivy Cudgel. That was the
Whoa!
only way he won.
Yeah.
Oh my
that
god!
had to have mattered. That crit had to have mattered.
Close.
I thought.
Oh my god!
That 10% critical chance was the deciding factor. Crit definitely mattered there.
Yeah.
Bro!
I thought Mello was about to sweep. Oh god.
That was a very, very dangerous situation. Ogerpon clutched it out for Ty. That was a great
crit.
Guys, can we hear it for that last match?
Yes.
Oh my god.
God, that was so cool.
All right, congratulations to Ty. That was wild. Okay, all of our players for our first 5 matches did so freaking well. Now, we are going to turn to our coaches to choose the best performance. Now, the way that, and this is my preference, coaches, give me your thoughts here. I'm thinking that we go 60% truly performance based, 40% how many Pokemon they had left. And the coach's decision must be unanimous as far as who is the best performer of our first batch of for round 1.
Let's honestly see. I think that looking back at some of the battles, there were definitely some very good plays made by certain few people.
Okay, I'm going to post this in Team Captain. It has all of the specs from the batch, or from the matches, so you guys can have it listed.
Yeah, I think realistically, if we're not even considering Pokemon left, I think, in my opinion, if I remember, I'm trying to remember, the Ice team was round.
I believe that was round 3. Yeah, Psychic did play very well there.
Psych played very well, but I think because my issue is, as much as I think they played well, part of it was a team matchup issue.
That was also
and I think that was the same with team match 4. Both of them did very well, but it was also just an unfortunate timing of like the other team was just very well suited for facing them, so it was an uphill battle. My vote would probably be between Ty or Dinovis.
In terms of, best like plays, or, like best.
Yeah, best plays, and
I could agree with that.
Because I think Finn and I think the first match was really good, but it was, I think the first match was also pretty straightforward on options, while in match 2 and match 5 we watched a lot of tough choices made. We watched a lot of like predicting of what the other person may or may not do.
For sure. Especially that Terra normal glide score. That was rough.
Yeah, so it's like, well, if we're talking about numbers, it would be either 3 or 4. I think if we're talking about gameplay wise, it's either 2 or 5.
I'm honestly down for a 2 or a 5. Honestly, I'm down for a tie. Ty played very well.
This last match was really crazy. If it wasn't for that crit, we would have gone to round 3.
No, that round 3 would have been insane. It would have been nuts. But again, that critical hit was just very hype. Like, we couldn't have done anything less, you know?
Yeah.
Everybody in chat.
If you
There's a Pokemon in chat.
Then
There's a Pokemon.
I'm fine with that call as well.
Yeah, I'm done for Ty.
All right. So our winners for round 1, we have Cryptic Fen from Team Blade, Denovis from Team Blade, Psychic User from Team Blade, Dingy from Team Blade, and Ty Altera from Team Blade. So we are going to go ahead and choose the outcome of this prediction already.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, it was. That also means that later we had to do the points thing as well. It was. I didn't think it was going to end up being a sweep for the Banana Giraffe Gang, but
again, every single battle was close. It could have went either way.
Yes, it was sad seeing some of them, because I very much wanted to see some of them go to round 3, because all of the teams were so cool. Like I said, some of it was just unfortunate typings.
No, for sure. Unfortunate typings, unfortunate crits, as we just saw.
All right.
Very
so that
RNG.
means we have, and I'm just going in order at this point, we have Cryptic Fen versus Denovis, and we have Psychic versus Dingy.
Yeah,
So
the ties passed. Yeah.
Yep.
When do you want to do the points thing, Ash?
I put in a bet already for 15K on the first bet.
Fair enough. I didn't do that because I was saving my points to basically give
We could do it for the coach battle. We could put a prediction on the coach battle.
That's fair.
All right, let me post it over in the chat for our team so that you know who your next opponent is going to be. All right, we have round 2 matchups. Is going to be
Giraffe Gang for the win.
Cryptic Fen versus Denovis. And we have Psychic versus Dingy. Ty will advance to round 3, and Ty is going to be going up against the winner of round 2. The best performance from round 2 will be advancing to the finale.
Well, technically the semi-finale, because there's also the coach battle, and then the coach versus the...
That's if they want to. That's if winner wants to battle coach.
That's fair.
And this is just in order. This is just going with the list from match. So match 1 and match 2 winners are paired, and match 3 and match 4 are paired, and then Ty match 5 is going right to round 3.
Psychic's like, not Dingy.
All right, so that means that Fen and Denovis, you are up.
Yep, Fen, Denovis, let's see the battle.
I will indeed be partially muted. I'm going to the Wizard's Tower, but I'm still here.
Oh, no, you're good.
You're mine.
If I win, I'm battling the coach winner. Yeah, I didn't want to just like volunteer somebody like, okay, you've won, now you have to fight the coach. That one will be completely for fun, by the way. The winner of the tournament is going to get the $60 prize.
It gets the $60. It doesn't matter. The coach battle and the other one is just extra.
Imagine, congrats on winning. Now beat me or lose everything.
It's like, no,
double or nothing. No, I can't do that. I can't do double or nothing.
If I got paid, I could, but
Blade, you have the battle link.
Yes, I know. I'm sending it in like 2 seconds. I need to scroll.
Oh no, you're good. Okay, so we had D and Ty. Need to update this one. We're going into round 6.
Now I wonder how this matchup's gonna go, because as far as I'm aware, most of my team actually hasn't battled each other. And then I have the link for the next one whenever we get to it.
Okay, so we'll put Denovis here. And
But yeah, as far as I'm aware, none of my team has actually practiced with each other. They practiced with me, but so I don't know how their teams are gonna match up against each other.
I mean, so far, it looks pretty interesting, their teams.
Yeah. There's not any glaring, off the top of my head, there's not any glaring problems.
okay, so I need Denovis to be on this screen.
Moultrie seeing some play here is interesting. It's definitely one of the most least underutilized birds.
Yeah, I mean,
And we'll have Fen over here.
I feel like the birds are also just underutilized as is because they're not
particularly good at anything, you know?
Yeah.
All
Their
right.
base stats are pretty spread. Except for not Hisuian, the Galar forms of the birds are all
The
used.
Galar forms are utilized very well.
Yeah.
So round 3 is semifinal. So the way it's going to go is round 2 is going to occur. Our winner of round 2 will move, or one of the winners from round 2 is moving to round 3 to fight you, Ty. The best performer from round 2 is going straight to the finale. And then we're going to have Ty versus round 2 winner to determine who is matching or who's fighting best performer number 2.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind, guys. This could secure your position to the finale directly. So I must ask, Fen and Denovis, are you ready?
This is going to be interesting because this is the experienced player versus the semi-experienced player on my team.
Yeah, it will be interesting for sure. I'm expecting like maybe I don't know what would come out. Alolan Ninetales maybe first.
Alolan Ninetales, or yeah, I'd say Alolan Ninetales because Gilmora doesn't. Well, he could set up. It doesn't help too much with.
We could also be seeing an Ogerpon lead into the Tyranitar.
Ogerpon potential sweep right there.
That's what I'm saying. Like it just needs that one turn, just Terra immediately, get your buff, and then just kill everything.
Yeah, if he does the Ogerpon sweep, I wonder how he's gonna. Or if he does the Ogerpon lead, I wonder how Dinovish is gonna respond to it.
Yeah, it's hard to counter. The only person that really resists Ogerpon would probably be Hydrapple and Slowking. That's it.
Yeah, Hydrapple, and that's all dependent on coverage as well.
But yeah.
All right. Both players are ready. We're going to call it in 3, 2, 1, battle!
I'm excited. I'm excited.
I'm excited to see the lead. I would guess Ninetales and Tyranitar.
I would guess also Ninetales Tyranitar, but I would expect a Ogerpon. There it is. Into the Hydrapple.
Hydrapple. Ogerpon Hydrapple.
Okay.
So Dinovis predicted the potential Ogerpon sweep and is trying to go for a kill.
It is trying to go for a kill. It is very threatened here. Ogerpon does not have really good defensive stats.
Yeah. But it's got such high speed that it's all dependent on
Yeah.
Oh,
We
he
could
sword
see
dance?
Sword Dance setting up.
Oh,
We
nasty
could see
plot.
both
Set up
setups.
straight up.
Something is dying this turn.
So, yeah.
So what do these mean?
Sword Stance increases its physical attack, so that Play Rough does a lot. Hydrapple increasing its special attack with Nasty Plot, so its Giga Drain does do a lot also.
Yeah, but now it looks like oh, he went Terra. He went Terra to
Poison
resist.
does.
That he got rid of the Ogre Pond.
Does kill
that
the
was
Ogre
a big
Pond, but
threat
does
right
use
there.
Terra. He does use Terra to get it though. That is a little rough.
Yeah, having to use Terra right there is hard, but that Ogre Pond was a threat to his entire team if it were to have
For
Terra.
sure. Are we seeing like a Terra normal E-Speed Dragonite? That'd be a little funny, but probably not.
I don't think so.
Dragon Dance does just set up. Hitting the Fickle Boom does just kill. It is set up. I don't know what that
went
thought
for a
was.
kill. Yeah, I don't know what why Finn went for the Dragon Dance.
Yeah, if anything, I would probably go for like a Thunderclap. Does
Thunderclap.
take it. I mean,
Yep.
that works. Does lose its
Yeah.
grass typing is neutral.
Even then, Hydrapple probably wasn't going to be tanking a Thunderbolt anyways. It's not very bulky.
It is not, but it does again do a lot of damage. I just see that.
I will say the big problem now, though, is his entire team very much is Earthquake weak.
No, for sure, yeah.
And yeah, he went for Stealth Rock. My guess would be a switch into... switch into Great Tusk. Yeah, that gives it the best chance, because... Knockoff isn't going to do anything because of it already got used. I would want to say... I think Denovis is looking for a good switch into... trying to look for a good switch into Excadrill, because with Sand Rush, Excadrill would outspeed everything. But it's the problem of trying to find that safe switch. Roaring into getting the Great Tusk out is a great option, though.
No, yeah, getting that Great Tusk out of there did help a lot.
Yeah, and then with U-turn, that gives him, I guess not necessarily a safe switch in, but probably one of the best switch-ins he'll get.
Yeah.
Oh, he has Balloon, too.
Yeah, getting Air Balloon does not get spiked.
Yeah. Now, the question is, what did he do with Gamora? We
don't know.
He...
Terra Ghost going for the Swords Dance. Excadrill will take a fully powered Power Gem.
Yeah, he did Power Gem, which I don't know why, but at the
You might have
same
expected
time,
a Terra there. That's just dead, yeah.
Between Iron Head and I assume Earthquake, if Excadrill doesn't have Earthquake. I think we've seen Earthquake already, actually.
Yeah, I think we saw it last time around. Earthquake is very popular on this thing, too.
Well, Earthquake's just such a good move.
Yeah, for sure.
The only problem is Sandstorm's got one more turn left, so basically the next thing that comes up probably dying.
We do see a Great Tusk here. It is burnt, which is very bad.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Earthquake would have killed it. With Sword Dance.
Getting the Alolan Ninetales, it did show Iron Head, right, earlier? I think, right?
Yeah, it did show Iron Head already.
Yeah, this thing's in trouble.
I was gonna say, without Sand Rush, though, a Ninetales most likely outspeeds.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Which is why he's swapping here, yeah.
Yep, that's why it's
Makes it a Moonblast. Yeah, but T-Tar is specially defensive. This thing's probably built specially defensive, correct?
If I remember correctly, I think so.
I mean, taking 23% from a super effective Moonblast does show extreme. It could have even had like an Assault Vest. No, because it's Stealth Rocks. No, you're right.
It's Stealth Rock, so it's not Assault Vest. It's I think just its stats.
That's crazy. I did not expect the Tyrant. Oh, because it has it's in Sandstorm. It has special. It has defense.
Yeah, Sandstorm buffs up its special defense. Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I knew Excadrill was gonna be a problem the moment his entire team was basically weak to Earthquake. That Dragonite and Ogerpon are such a big deal for the T-Tar Excadrill combo.
No, for sure. That was rough. That was.
Dinovus taken down. Round 1.
That was a good fight though. Ben put a pretty good fight. It was definitely down to like the correct swaps, correct plays, and I mean Dinovis played it right. He played it perfectly.
Yeah, the Sand team definitely was a big counter for most of his team. He would, I think, again, it is that Ogerpon. The Ogerpon getting rid of that Ogerpon early made everything.
No, for sure. I think that Ogerpon was
Everybody
definitely
in
part
chat.
of the win condition.
There's a Pokemon in chat. There's a
Just
Pokemon.
couldn't keep it alive long enough to get it there.
Yeah. I think it probably doesn't help that with it being Water Mask, he does, I think, the attack buff.
Fen sent the new link.
So, yes, I know, I'm scrolling. I need to scroll faster. There's the link. But I think...
Captains, I put something in team chat. I wanted it to be private first.
Okay, let me see.
Get your thoughts.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm down.
Sure. I don't... yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was low-key like, I'm gonna put all my points down.
The only thing we were doing was basically we were going to be putting like we were doing a separate one to give our points to the other person thing.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, guys, we are going to get a prediction going for who you think is going to win the coach battle. Who will? What? That's not what I wanted. Who will win coach versus coach battle? Will it be Coach Ash or will it be Coach Blade? You have 5 minutes to cast your predictions. All right,
I heard you say something and then I was.
Oh, I said an all Blade team sweep would be crazy. I got to do something.
Yeah, I mean that. It would only be fair because my team already swept yours.
All right, Denny and Fen, are we ready?
Yeah, no, everything was crazy. Skater's like, don't let us down, Ash. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this. I think if
Denny is ready.
I think realistically, that T-Tar needs to go quick if Cryptic wants to clear things.
All right, we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, battle.
I wonder if the starters are gonna change. I know that T-Tar is a big problem for Finn's team. Oh, Dragonite had Drapple this time.
We could see a similar setup again with Hydrapple going in for that nasty plot, but it could also just hit the move and kill Dragonite.
It could potentially, but I think
multi-scale does help.
Yeah, I was gonna say, while the setup is smart, the issue is I know Dragonite's gonna kill if it goes for the attack, and there it goes.
There it is, Terra flying Dragonite. We do like to see that.
Yeah, and that cleared the Hydrapple, which was the main resist for Ogerpon.
Are we gonna see Tyranitar? Are we gonna see a Stealth Rock, or are we gonna see a Stone Edge here?
I probably guess Stone Edge, honestly. Try to get that Dragonite out of the way because Dragonite is big resist for Excadrill. Oh, nope, swap. Oh, Ogerpon survived due to being a water type.
Swapping into the Wellspring, bringing out the Terra Flying Tyranitar. If it has Terra Blast, we could be seeing something pretty scary here for this Ogerpon.
Well, no, I'm 90% certain Ogerpon outspeeds Tyranitar. It's oh no,
I don't think Ogerpon has a
100%.
move for it though, right? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have the list there.
No, I just assume because I mean, Grass Water doesn't really hit flying for super effective. Well.
Yeah, but I know it has a fighting type move.
Oh,
Or
even
I know
still,
it
fighting type
typically
versus
runs
that flying
fighting
is
type.
rough.
It typically runs fighting type.
We do see an Excadrill come out, hitting that power gem, popping the balloon. Nice.
Yeah, I know if they can outlast the Sandstorm, Excadrill could be an easy cleanup.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at a probably switch into the Dragonite here for the flying. Yeah,
Yep,
there it is.
switch into Dragonite, but he goes for Swords Dance.
He does read that. We are looking into something very scary here. I'm pretty sure Dragonite does get outsped here in the sand. Hitting that Iron Head does take the KO. That's rough.
Yep, it does. I don't even know what the proper... Ninetales. Ninetales would be the proper run. Because...
It's not a...
Well,
Snowcloak could get rid of Snow Warning and bring access to very good moves coming into Excadrill.
I can't remember if it had Snow Warning or not.
I hope it has Snow Warning. I hope it has Snow Warning.
Yeah, if it has Snow Warning, then that would clear up the Sandstorm and save things. Yep.
There it is. Does get the Sandstorm and does save things. We are looking at potentially a sweep. Nope.
Yeah.
Get the Iron Head into the insta-death, even with a Roar Veil.
I knew Ninetales was more than likely dying afterwards, but getting rid of that Sandstorm still gives him the chance to set up or
yeah, but he
clear
does
out
still
that
have
Excadrill.
that Terra Flying Tyranitar with Stand Stream. It is going to come back out.
Yeah, but I think Ogerpon, Terra Ogerpon would more than likely be able to get the kill.
Getting the Ivy Cudgel, that actually does get the kill, confirmed both right now.
Yeah, it does confirm
Over
kill.
47, no crit, is faster. Yeah, that'll just happen.
Didn't even have to Terra, but that...
Getting Sand Rush in, though, for this Excadrill is going to be everything.
Yeah, the Excadrill is still the big problem right now because I think it outspeeds everything else.
Yeah, especially enormously in the sand, this thing is a threat. Like, I don't think you can do much. You might be able to read the sand or sword dance here, but Horn Leech getting massive damage and healing Ogerpon in the same time.
Yeah, he tried to read the switch and it didn't happen.
Swapping into Moltres, great idea, honestly. Horn Leech doesn't do much because Moltres.
Yeah.
Flame Body proccing on Ogerpon does do a lot. Cutting its attack moves.
That is annoying. Yeah, that is definitely annoying for Finn with the Flame Body. But Water type Ivy Cudgel's still gonna clean it up.
Yeah, clean it up, but not quite well.
Yeah, but I think if he can outlast the Sandstorm, he should have a good chance.
Yeah, he does have it. But the next question is, if he survives it, what outspeeds Excadrill even after this? Or even Zamazenta with everything there.
Zamazenta, he's probably not going to have anything to outspeed Zamazenta, but Great Tusk should be able to do a pretty good job of cleaning up Excadrill.
Getting that play rough with the Iron Defense, though, not doing anything. Especially with the burn doing a lot for it, too.
I think for Zamazenta, his best bet is either Raging Bolt or Glamora.
Raging Bolt, I don't know if Raging Bolt own any other moves than what it has already. Getting it, surviving the body.
Draco Meteor.
Let's go.
That cleanup.
We do love to see that.
that cleanup, yes. And
it's looking pretty rough. I think this earthquake on oh my god, what is that thing called? Paradox Pokemon? Great Tusk. Not. Yeah, I was thinking Iron Tread, but I'm like, that's not it.
Yeah. No, that's what I was saying. Is I know Great Tusk is going to outspeed afterwards.
Throwing Ice Beam on Slowking though is scary.
Yeah. I mean, it's potentially scary, but I think realistically he's trying to play around the Great Tusk because the ground fighting Great Tusk has
I think that is his win con right here. Is paralyzed, cannot move. That's going to come into play here.
Well, we'll see, because if I think Glamora has the possibility of maybe not killing Slowking, but definitely weakening it.
Yeah, definitely taking out some damage there for sure. Another paralysis
again.
Not win that 50-50. Very unfortunate.
Well, let's see with Great Tusk. I think Great Tusk.
Great Tusk could potentially get everything out here with just 2 earthquakes into everything but the Moltres.
Yeah. And we know it's not banded, so it definitely has other options.
Have photosynthesis. Yeah, there it is. Knockoff does not even kill. Oh, Ice Beam coming in. Big damage. Oh, no.
I don't think that's realistically going to matter. I don't know.
I think that's all she wrote there.
Yeah.
Hitting the Rapids, actually raising its speed. That could come into handy right here with this Moltres.
With that speed buff, I think it actually outspeeds the rest.
It actually could go for another Rapid Spin to guarantee go faster every single time past the Excadrill here.
Flame Body's just going to be annoying.
Oh
no, Flame Body didn't proc. So yeah.
Flame Body no proc.
I think just an Earthquake and it'd be clear.
Yeah, can just hit an Earthquake here and it should kill. This thing's Airballoon was popped. There it is. Headlong Rush takes that game. We're going to game 3.
This is bringing us to our first game 3.
First game 3.
Let's go. This is a close match. Honestly,
I told you once he cleared up that T-Tar, it definitely was a lot more of a threat.
No, for sure. That T-Tar, I honestly been sleeping on Great Tusk. I honestly feel like Iron Treads is much better of a Pokemon, but that typing, man, is very good.
I don't know, because Iron Treads is good, but Great Tusk has, I think, higher speed than Iron Treads.
It does have higher speed. I just like the fact that Iron Treads is a Steel type. Very good defensively, very good coming in, and it's still pretty fast.
Yeah. But in the end, that Great Tusk was what gave them the chance.
No, for sure. It is looking very good. Like, I think every single thing is looking very good right now.
It's got me excited to see how this
is intense.
Round 3 is gonna go.
Round 3, I'm expecting the same leads, honestly. Maybe even like a Glamora.
I don't think we're gonna expect the same leads, because it's the issue of Hydrapple is very necessary for I think Ogerpon.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. I do feel like Ogerpon is the biggest threat to his team here, other than the fact that I believe this Dragonite did a lot of work early. You have to be careful with that.
It's definitely Ogerpon is definitely a big threat for a team, but it's also if T-Tar dies, and it because Excadrill just goes well into everything but Dragonite and Ogerpon, and so you basically once he gets rid of Dragonite and Ogerpon, it's basically just T-Tar and then Excadrill sweep.
Yeah, pretty much. So, he's kind of aiming for that T-Tar at the start, or maybe even the second start, because Hydrapple usually comes up first.
Yeah, but that's also why Ogerpon is so scary, because Ogerpon can clear out T-Tar and Excadrill as long as it doesn't get outsped.
Imagine we see some crazy thing, though, at the beginning, like a Ninetales Moltres lead. That'd be crazy.
It's possible. I think Ninetales would be a good start for... I think realistically... Ninetales would be a good start for Cryptic, but if we're talking about starting for the other side, I think it might be a Ninetales T-Tar lead.
So we have
if it does go.
A quick comment from Willow. Says, Great Tusk is hard to get around for a sand team. Our main interaction for the flow of battle benefits is its own defenses.
Correct, yeah. It's in general a pretty hard match for both of them, I would say. There's very obvious weaknesses on both sides and very obvious threats on both sides. They both have to play around, which is going to be fun to look at.
I'm definitely excited, and that the Moltres actually is such a big play for this team too, because that flame body proccing could just nerf any of the main attackers.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we saw last time with the Ogre Pawn getting burnt. That was rough. That did nothing after it got burnt.
Well, it still ended up clearing out, I think, the T-Tar, which was definitely necessary.
All right.
You know, for
Fen and Denny, are you guys ready? I love that this is the song that's playing right now. All right, Fen is ready. Denny's ready. Going in 3, 2, 1, battle!
I'm interested to see what the lead is here. There's a bunch of leads that could happen, especially after knowing their teams and each other.
Yeah, I think with how things are going, it's either going to be a hyper-aggressive one.
T-Tar.
Oh, I was correct. I was correct, but it's just unfortunate that T-Tar overrides.
Everybody in chat.
Yeah, it does go in speed order, so it does get it first. We might see a Moonblast coming in. Does not do much. This thing is very specially defensive. Sandstorm.
Yeah, but getting that chip damage on T-Tar could mean everything.
You're not wrong there. You're not wrong. Going into Great Tusk, activating that photosynthesis, getting Stealth Rocks up. Actually a great turn for Cryptic. For Fen here, for sure. Does get the Rapid Spin speed boost. It might be faster than this Moltres now. I don't know. I don't think we know the other moves. Get the knockoff off on that Moltres. Flame Body does proc. It does get that. And out comes Glamora. Glamora is actually terrifying here, getting that rock pressure off. It could swap into Excadrill. Does not.
No,
just lets it die.
But it's unfortunate that Great Tusk got burned, but that does, with Moltres being gone, that does leave Ogerpon to almost run rampant.
Yeah, run pretty free here, unless we could find something to stop it. Sacking the Alolan Ninetales here, most likely. Actually, using the Swords Dance, it read the turn of the Swords Dance, getting the Snow active.
Yeah.
Still faster though.
It still sacked it, but it got rid of its ability to outspeed, so it gives him a possibility to come in and maybe take out the Excadrill.
Yeah, I would say maybe Ogerpon out here would be pretty nice, to be honest.
Ogerpon would be a good one. I think Dragonite also has potential.
Yeah, only reason I say Ogerpon is because it not only threatens Excadrill, but also Tyranitar for the switch in for the sand.
And that's what I was saying. I think realistically, I think it would be better to go on the aggressive, go Ogerpon and try to kill, because worst case scenario, he switches into something else and it takes a heavy hit.
I mean, worst case scenario, it somehow outspeeds and eats Ogerpon, but okay, yeah, there you go.
It's not, Excadrill is not outspeeding. Ogerpon's base speed is too high. That's why Sand Rush is such a big deal for this battle.
Didn't we see a bug move on one of his Pokemon before? No, we saw the flying move from the Dragonite.
Yeah, we saw the flying move from Dragonite. We technically don't know Ogerpon's other movesets because all he's ever used is Ivy Cudgel.
Hitting the Sword Dance and Nasty Plot. This was the exact same scenario that happened to game 1.
Yeah, but
now Hydrapple's a little bit more damaged, and Snow is up this time instead of Sand.
Yeah, I think there's a possibility of Ogerpon killing right here. Oh yeah, he did rough play instead. Or
again, this is the same exact play as game 1. I'm not gonna lie, this is exactly what happened.
Yeah, but I think there's a possibility because we know Ogerpon outspeed, so Ogerpon's gonna kill Hydrapple, and then
I think last time we saw Tom was going to switch here.
It might be a Zamazenta. Oh no, Terrestrialize. It was Terrestrialization, but this
Oh,
time he didn't go for Play
Ace
Rust.
the Terra.
He
Alright,
went-
Hydra Apple. Swapping to the Tyranitar. Can get the kill off with this Ivy Cudgel here. This is going to be effective.
Ogrepod would get the kill on Tyranitar, getting rid of Sandstorm for the rest of the turn, but then he would have to outlast Sandstorm.
I mean, he has no way to outlast Sandstorm without Ninetales setting up. The Sandstorm is going to be raging for as long as it can. Tyranitar did its job perfectly, exactly what it was.
Maybe even going, I don't know if it would be a waste, but maybe even going
Returning Flies MG leads 6 trainers into the Emberforge. The heat is on.
It is a fast dog. I mean, we can't expect anything less.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think, because Zamazenta is going to tank most things out except for Glamora. Glamora is would eat... Glamora and we saw Raging Bolt would eat Zamazenta.
No, we actually did see Dragon Knight with a flying move can eat this fighting type Zamazenta pretty well.
Yeah, that's fair. I wasn't sure if he was gonna go into its Terra yet.
Yeah, I mean, double stab flying into the move is great.
But then we're more than likely going to see a switch probably to T-Tar.
Getting a Dragon Dance off.
Didn't even. Oh, he roared.
Oh, the roar doing so much work there. Getting that Dragon Dance does not mean anything.
Yeah, that roar definitely changed things up, but I think Glamora with a good special type could kill Zamazenta.
I'm not sure this thing has good special attack like that. It could. We are seeing a swap here.
Oh,
Glamora.
That was such a good predict.
Yeah, that balloon is pretty good. One-time flying type, basically.
Switch it. Oh, Ironhead.
Hitting Ironhead, that's not going to do much. That was multi-scale proc, though.
That was multi-scale proc.
That means the next one's probably going to do about 40%, if anything. This thing's in trouble.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, he went.
Galar Slow King into the normal type
Terra
Blast. Sure. I mean, hey.
Oh,
hitting the roost, losing
now
flying.
We know Dragon Knight has roost. Ice Beam is a little annoying, but he could technically he could end the Sandstorm.
Getting the Earthquake off does not kill, is getting the Ice Beam full force. That is going to die right there.
Yeah. I still see the problem of T-Tar being alive.
T-Tar and Excadrill both alive.
Yeah.
We did get down this Slow King, though.
Slow King did his job, though.
Getting Tyranitar in, it is going to be rough. He might even swap to Excadrill because Glamora can't do much against it, to be honest.
Yeah, unless,
It could do like Power Gems, read the swap into Excadrill, break that balloon, hit the Earth Power next turn. But it was Stealth Rock instead.
Which isn't bad, but I feel like it's a bit late for...
Yeah, I do think going for the breaking of the balloon was the correct play there. Swords Dance Reed does get the Power Gem, it does break it, but Sandstorm is raging. It's going to be faster.
Yeah, it's going to be faster. It's a question of...
I don't think Glamora is sashed at all either, so...
I don't think Glamora is sashed. Oh, Glamora was sashed.
Glamora
we just never saw it until now.
With an Earth Power does not kill. This thing does not have any priority. Glamora is out of this game.
Glamora doesn't have priority.
Yeah, this is a little rough.
Movable.
Yeah, it can't even use Thunderclap either because this thing is a ground type. We're probably going to have to tank a hit regardless of what comes out next.
Yeah, it's just a question of can Great Tusk take a hit? I know Raging Bolt. I don't think Raging Bolt can.
The Raging Bolt definitely cannot, and it's now faster, even faster in the Sandstorm.
Yeah.
We do have 5 turns of the Sandstorm left because I believe this is indeed a smooth rock Tyranitar.
It is smooth rock Tyranitar.
Yeah. We might be able to tank this hit from this Great Tusk. We'll have to see though in terms of the damage.
Great Tusk, I know, is very defensively bulky. I just do not know if it's going to be enough for... Oh, he took it. And
there
then
is getting that
goes down.
Great job. It is looking a little rough, but I actually believe in the Thunderclap to tank this, to pull this out, honestly.
I was going to say, I know Great Tusk is going to at least get one more... well, Zambazenta he might not kill. I know Great Tusk is definitely going to... Great Tusk
there's the body press.
Tyranitar. Zamazenta is going... but I think there's a possibility of Raging Bolt killing Zamazenta with a special.
There is an opportunity. Yeah, it very could well hit that special attack right there. Maybe even a Draco Meteor pull it through.
Either Draco Meteor or I think it was what was the other dragon type move?
Swapping to Tyranitar.
Oh, it went to Thunderbolt.
How much damage? 37. This thing's actually in danger.
He Terra. So now,
Terra Dragon losing the electric
type.
Still keeping the ice though. Ice Beam weakness does matter. It is going to go down, but Zamazenta is a very tanky Pokemon. We have to see what it has in the back.
I wonder. Zamazenta probably has Play Rough.
It probably does have Play Rough, but at the same time, but just Body Press.
Body Press?
We could see a good chunk. People take it through.
Big one.
3.
Finn took game 3 with the Thunderbolt.
Dang. Okay.
That was so close.
That was very close. That was a great game. I played absolutely incredibly. Both did.
I was genuinely worried when T-Tar and Excadrill lasted that long.
No, for sure. Having both T-Tar and Tyranitar and Excadrill in the back does mean a lot of pressure on his team. But he somehow pulled through. That was incredible.
That was. The Glamora doing all that damage to Excadrill saved him.
Oh, for sure.
That was so cool. So with that, I think that means Finn won that match.
Yes, he did. All right, this
incredible.
one is going to be Psychic. And this is going to be versus Dingy.
Psychic versus Dingy.
Honestly, a pretty good match. I feel like Psychic's team was really strong, no? Or was that the team that had the direct counter, right?
Both of them kind of had it, because Dingy was the water team.
Oh, that's correct, yeah.
And Psychic had Psychic had was facing the ice team.
Okay.
Cryptic with a wild comeback pulls out a Game 3 victory.
Yeah.
No, for real. Losing Game 1, coming back both games.
That was amazing. Let's hear it for both of them, guys. That was crazy.
Yeah, for real. Give a round of applause.
They put in so much work. Yes, you did, I think, send me the link. Or no, you didn't. I thought you... Anyways.
Yeah, I no longer have links. It's all you, though.
Yep. Well, to be fair, I think it was mostly me anyways.
Yeah, they were all
you were on mobile, so it's just easier for me to grab them.
For sure. I'm excited to see this Rain team versus Psychic's team. Psychic's very strong.
Psychic's more balanced team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have a couple physical walls I can see very well on Psychic's side that, I mean, again, all defensive typings. Water Fairy, very defensive. Steel Ghost, pretty defensive in terms of the Golden Go.
Psychic definitely has a more defensive team going. I think it's really hard to tell who has the advantage here. Because there's not a clear there's not a clear thing here.
If I had to say if anybody had an advantage right now, it would be, I want to say Psychic, only because of the Primarina, having the resistance to both the water and the dark, and having super effective on not only one but two Pokemon is a little rough.
Yeah, I just know that giraffe is scary.
That giraffe is terrifying. Yeah, that's true.
I think we're gonna see pretty classic start here with Grimmsnarl and Pelipper.
Really, I'm actually thinking more of Grimmsnarl, Glamora.
Oh, I mean, I can see Glamora, but I also, I think the rain. Well, I guess the rain isn't going to be as big of a deal with this team.
Yeah. I feel like there's a few Swift Swim Pokemon that could have done really well on this team. I feel.
There's definitely some. If I had a little bit more time, I definitely would have recommended a few different options. I think I had actually discussed with another teammate last night that instead of Dondozo, we Basculegion.
Yeah, I was gonna say Basculegion would go really well on this team. Not only flip turn, but having Last Respects, I believe, is
yes, it does
not
have Last
bad.
Respects.
Yeah,
it is, and it is not bad. I
Last
was looking at it last night.
Really good move.
But it was too late to change anything at that point.
It's all right. It's all right. Let's get it though. Yeah, are we ready?
We are just pending the ready up from Denny. Oh, Denny is ready. Or sorry, excuse me, Dingy. Goodness great. We got Devious, Dingy, Devi, Digi. I'm just gonna blur them all. Devious. Yep. Sorry. Okay. Dingy and Psychic. Going in 3.
That sounds like some sort of hoodoo.
Battle. Everybody in chat. There's a Pokemon
We could see some
chat.
crazy plays here from the start. Again, I'm just expecting the Grimmsnarl Glamora.
Yep.
We do see that. There it is.
Correct. I know Grimmsnarl with the light screen and Reflect are gonna be so major here.
But most definitely.
Especially if he can get a good turn to like set up on. I would probably say either.
Setting up Pelipper does get the rain off. Is going for the Reflect. Pretty typical.
And then parting shot would more than likely happen.
I don't know what all 4 moves are, honestly. I don't think we saw all 4.
Did we? I thought we did. Because if I remember correctly, it was Light Screen, Reflect, Spirit Break, and Parting Shot.
Spirit Break.
It's classic setup.
Yeah.
Or I could be mixing it up with a different Grimmsnarl. We did see a few of those.
Going into Hisui and Samurott into the Spirit Break is not a
Spirit Break.
Yeah, that was not the correct choice to make there.
Well, to be fair, I wasn't expecting Spirit Break. I thought he was going to Parting Shot.
Honestly, that's... Oh, I forgot Parting Shot existed. You're so right.
Yeah,
I didn't expect a Parting Shot on the Glamora. That is not a correct play.
Well, I wasn't saying for the Glamora, but more of just the switch.
Fair. I honestly would have swapped to Donzozo. Like, that thing's just a tank at any... Immune because it's Dark type. Yeah, that'll do it.
That is also why I was worried about Samurott being out, because that then Prankster no longer applies.
Yeah, there's that. Does get to swap it into the
Marino, which is a good one. Good option. It resists everything, but that still took a lot of damage.
Still does 30% more than 30. That's crazy. I don't think a switch is something Unicorn coming about. I think this thing just takes it and dodges.
Yeah, I was gonna say more than likely Samurott would get. Well, actually, I don't know, because Samurott does outspeed a good portion of his team. I think.
Yeah, but he also has. Well, I guess you're right. No, there's not really much else that outspeeds.
A Gligar.
A Gligar, yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
But we also have a Gligar on this side too. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna turn into a close game. I do like the Prima out here though, only because the rain does increase his own attack.
Yeah, the rain does end up helping the Primarina.
We're probably looking at just a typical move here. A little water move.
Yeah, probably. Or no, Corviknight. Or to spit.
Okay, there. That's beautiful.
That was great. That was great. I wasn't expecting it, but that was great.
No, for sure. Swapping the Corviknight was an unexpected play, but seeing that mortal spin definitely was great.
Meteor Beam's gonna hurt.
Meteor Beam won't do much.
Well, it hurt. It still hurt, but the light screen saved it.
Oh, the light screen did save it. Another meteor beam.
Oh,
that's gonna take it. It's gonna have to take the hit.
Or he's gonna have to switch.
Screens are over.
I think realistically, switch to Primarina right now. I think Primarina has the best chance of taking it.
Resisting that would be nice, yeah.
But that double special attack, I think realistically switch to Primarina and then Primarina dies.
Okay, yeah.
I'd say throw a Gliscor, go for Earthquake.
Yeah, this thing just dies from that for sure. Could see a swap into a Pelipper though, get the rain back up, but
that is possible.
No, just sending Meteor Beam.
Oh,
getting a U-turn is gonna eat another Meteor Beam and get in the process.
I think he tried to predict the switch, which I mean, fair, but that puts him in a bit of a sketchy spot now.
Even Meteor Beam 2.5 times. This thing's special attack is no joke. This Golden Go might just die. Close.
Even with resist, he almost died.
Cool.
That was very close. Actually, way closer than it really should have been.
Yeah, even with the resist, it put him at 9%. That's crazy.
I'm surprised it didn't kill, honestly.
I actually kind of thought it was going to kill.
Yeah, me too. That's why I'm just in shock right now. Like, that could have been very scary for his team. Game 3, he does have to watch out for that, for sure. Get that Earthquake off, or Thunderbolt. Beautiful.
That Thunderbolt does clean up a good portion of his team, though. That's kind of scary now, knowing that exists.
Yeah, just having that in the back as an option is a little scary.
Yeah. It might not one-shot. Well, right now, it's probably not going to one-shot, but it could two-shot most of his... Gliscor is the only real answer to Thunderbolt.
Yeah, I think we actually fake here. Keep the Dondozo in, swap into Gliscor, tank the Thunderbolt that comes out inevitably, and then read the switch coming in.
That's fair. Alright, realistically, I probably would have gone Primarina, just tank it and then attack, because I think Primarina could have survived.
Swapping? Okay. Primarina could have survived, yeah, for sure. But I feel like Primarina is part of the win punch. We haven't seen all 4 moves, have we? I don't think so, right?
Primarina, we haven't seen any of the moves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could have Ice Beam, which does threaten one of his Pokemon.
I guess we probably have seen the moves in the past, but I also have completely forgotten.
I don't remember that far, but...
7 battles in. Remember everything!
Yeah, at this point, it's been so many battles that I'm kind of like, I'm mixing up Pokemon.
Hitting the body press doesn't do much because cursing Jimbei, we do love to see a One Piece reference here.
He is this Dondozo. Any physical hit is just gonna get eaten.
No, for sure. This thing's bulk is out of this world. I think the T-bolt on that thing is the most important aspect of this team.
Yeah, but now with
looks like we're matched.
It's not gonna matter.
This turned into a flexing competition between a bird and a whale.
Yeah, and the scary part is both of them kind of have recovery.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you got Roost and then got Sleep.
Getting the curse, reading the Roost turn, that was actually beautiful.
Yeah. Jimbei's gonna tank basically every physical hit in existence.
Yeah, anytime it does anything, it's still gonna tank it.
So I would realistically at this point, I think the only way he's getting rid of he's gonna have to outlast Jimbei or switch to a special attacker.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be rough. We do see the rest off now. I mean, Sleep Talk hopefully doesn't mess him up with the rest another time.
Yeah, well, it's either that or like I said, with it being asleep, this could be a perfect chance to switch.
It could be a perfect chance to switch, but seeing as how he's not getting what he needs, getting the curse, I mean, doesn't do anything.
Yeah, getting the curse at this point doesn't do anything. He's already plus
He
6.
kind of has a 1 in 4 chance of 1 in 3 chance of getting.
Oh, he woke up, so it doesn't matter.
He does read the wake up. Does the waterfall.
Yeah.
Both. This is gonna be a battle of whoever crits first.
Yeah. Jinbei's health is just so.
Yeah, but we're gonna see a rest for sure. There, that is.
Yeah, we're gonna. By the time we see a crit, it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, I think definitely one crit solves both people's problems. That's it.
One crit will definitely do a lot of damage, but the issue is he would have to get a crit while Jinbei is asleep, because otherwise he just sleeps next turn and.
Yeah. Jinbei, like, losing the 1 in 3 every single time he's asleep, very unfortunate. Waterfall might even be out of PP coming up soon.
It's possible.
We are going to see a body press coming out from Corviknight, probably getting some damage off, getting the rest onto the Jinbei. Corviknight going for rest next turn, or complete reset once again, and hopefully Jinbei reads this and gets a crit with a sleep talk. That's the only way that happens. Another curse.
At this point, it is literally just a fishing for sleep.
Yeah, I mean, it is anyone's game at this point, honestly. If whoever crits first takes the game, I think.
Did Corviknight run out of body press?
I think Corviknight ran out of body press, hitting Defog, trying to probably survive.
I think if Corviknight ran out of body press, then this is going to be a problem.
Yeah, Jinbei's also almost at a waterfall, as I can already tell. It's probably running out of roosts too at some point.
Corviknight's probably going to be running out of roost soon, but I think the issue is because Curse has so much PP, Jinbei might actually outlast the Corviknight.
Could last the PP stall. I mean, we are seeing no criticals at all. Very unfortunate, but we're going to see a rest with Corviknight coming in here. Seeing the waterfall from Jinbei. Hopefully a crit. Nope. Okay.
It is just crit fishing right now, which is understandable in this situation.
Again, this is optimal technically. Yeah.
They're at a point where switching is basically pointless.
Well, what moves does Corviknight have to attack anymore? Nothing, right?
Nothing. It's just body press.
Yeah, honestly, I would actually swap into like Team Arena. Honestly.
I think while Jinbei is asleep, it can't. Corviknight could, or Jinbei could swap into Team Arena, but I think while Jinbei is asleep, Corviknight's best bet would be to switch into Goldango and go for a Thunderbolt.
I'm actually not sure about that, because I feel like the times 4 defense is needed to even survive Jinbei's hits. If this thing didn't have max defense, it would have been over for Corviknight a long time ago.
Or that's fair. I guess the other option would be switching. Oh,
there it is. The critical coming through from Jinbei.
There's the crit. Screens. I think screens.
Getting that golden go. Here it is.
Thunderbolt might be able to kill it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
There it is. We do get the waterfall off. It does die. How much PP does waterfall have now?
10. 10 left.
10. Oh, that's 24. That's crazy. 24?
Yeah. I thought it was 16, so to be fair. I thought waterfall was 16.
Yeah, I thought it was 16 also.
I think screens is the best bet.
Yeah, I think he's getting reflect here. Yeah, getting the rest off is important, but now he actually gets to set up everything here.
He could do some damage with Spirit Break, but it's not going to do a lot. He could do
some damage with Spirit Break. Could get the waterfalls. Nope. Okay. Again, every time this thing sleep talks, it does nothing.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Losing the 1 in 3 so many times in a row has got to be crazy. Honestly, like.
Yeah.
There it is, coming out with a waterfall. There's Brimstone.
I mean, it was better that way.
Do you see the Frigarath coming in?
Frigarath is pretty tanky, but I don't know if it could survive a 4x waterfall.
I don't think it could survive a 4x stab waterfall from a Jinbei. Yeah.
Outside of that, his best bet. You could try to nasty plot and then go for a Oh.
Turning Fairy, hitting Terra Blast. Interesting. It does tank it. This thing's tanky as heck. Hello?
Yeah, Farigiraf has some crazy HP.
Farigiraf actually lives another waterfall. It does not. Oh, the low roll on the first one, only doing 51.
It got high rolled. But this Jinbei is eating Gliscor.
Yeah, I don't see Gliscor in any world winning this, unfortunately. Times 4 defense, times 4 attack. There's nothing you could do against this, really. Yeah, there that is. First game going to Dingy. Honestly, crazy plays for both sides. Great plays.
Yeah.
That was intense.
Yeah.
That crit, like I said, just two big bodies flexing on each other. That's all that was.
The wall. The Great Wall.
The wall versus the Great Wall, unfortunately.
Okay.
We could see that happen in game 2. We do, again, know that at least Girafarig does take a really boosted Dondozo pretty well.
I think what should have happened was earlier in the PP stall, he should have gone into
55 below.
Grimmsnarl to set up the walls, and then Girafarig to set up a nasty plot, and then he could have taken out Dondozo in probably one attack.
For sure. I just feel like it's guaranteed 2 turns maximum of sleep. So it's a little rough having to guess on, is it gonna wake up early and actually hit me right now and for super effective, or even just big damage because it's times 4, or do I just stay in with my bird that is gonna tank it no matter what and just hope for a crit on either side?
Psychic told me they might not be able to finish this.
Oh.
Yeah, they apparently this has gone on a little bit later than they were thinking it would, and they have some plans. So I guess we're gonna concede and give it to. I think they're conceding and giving it to Dingy.
Okay, so this one's going to Dingy.
Yep.
Dingy taking the W. Not even turn 0, turn -0. Didn't even pick their Pokemon.
That is fair. It's understandable.
So this is going to fall to the coaches to now decide the best performer between Fen and Dingy. Mind you, this is going to send them to the finale.
I have to say Fen here, man. If I'm being honest, Fen did crazy good. Crazy intense battle. I don't think I've seen a battle that intense in a minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I definitely have to say Fen here.
All right, congratulations, Fen. You are headed directly to the finale, which means
Dingy versus
Ty. Ty versus Dingy.
Give me about 2 seconds because I have to go to the bathroom.
No worries. We'll take a brief break. Beefy's been stun locked. No, I was actually nomming. Devil brought me dinner, so I just shut down my model.
Those were some great games.
We are in the home stretch at this point.
Oh, for sure. We have, 2 more battles, basically? And then the coach battle?
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be fun. Oh. So far, I think one of my favorite battles probably was the Marshmallow battle of the first round. I think the Marshmallow battle was pretty intense. The second one, though, very close, was this battle right here. The last battle, Fen's battle, was so good.
Dingy says, just want to say, until I got cursed with the sleep talk, it was 9 rests from sleep talk in a row across my matches.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Every single time it used sleep talk, it hit a curse or a rest. Did not matter. It did not hit waterfall anytime, which is just unfortunate.
I wasn't giving Fen an easy match. He got to earn it.
It was great. It was a great match. Again, just getting that comeback from game 1, winning both games afterwards. That's what is that called? Flexibility, you know, like very good flexibility for that player. How about you, Ellie? How are you feeling through all this?
This is nuts. Like, I feel like just through watching the battles go on and listening to you guys talk so much more about Pokemon and battling in general, maybe not on the competitive field, but in battling in general, and like the moves and the importance of the whole strategy behind it is making way more sense. And yeah. I'm just really impressed with everybody. Like everybody
so
has
put
up like a freaking fight.
Everybody's shown up for to get the win. It's been close battles the whole day.
Yeah, I've returned also.
Hello.
Yeah, no, what's even crazier is for me. Yeah, I helped with a little bit, but like half of my team made their teams themselves. Like I had very little to no input for like 3 people's teams.
And honestly, that might have played a role in like bringing them success in terms of like they've made their own team, so they already know what they want to do with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rather than being helped into making a team or like, you know, giving suggestions, which honestly, I'm super glad I helped my team as much as I did. I think they needed all that help, or like needed the help that they got, because it definitely helped them play better today.
The only thing that the main thing I did is I did help a couple people build their team, but I think the main practice I ended up doing was last couple of days I've been doing training battles against a bunch of random different types of teams that they could come across to kind of help them learn to judge how to handle things, when to switch, when to not.
Oh no, for sure. That's definitely one thing I told my team. I'm like, the more you practice with your teams, the more you get to know them, the more you know like what survives, what's popular, or what's meta, or like something random that comes out that's come out before. You already know. Yeah. Which is why I think having these best of 3s is definitely amazing. Getting to know what lives what, or like what does this damage, you know, it's definitely changes things, as we've seen.
Yeah.
All right. I think we are all set up and ready for the semi-final match. So Ty and Dingy, are you ready?
I also had to get something to drink because talking a lot has been hurting my throat.
Yeah. I mean, you guys have been going for like 4 hours straight.
I can't imagine going for 35 days though, honestly. That's crazy.
All right, they are ready. So we're going in 3, 2, 1, battle!
I honestly think we're just seeing the typical Glamora lead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was pretty expected. We might even see some meteor beams. I was gonna say a meteor beam coming out here would be crazy. Getting out because the red card, getting hit with the stealth rocks, pretty solid.
I think the Glamora red card combo has saved Ty on multiple occasions in his battle.
Oh, for sure. Red card, very good. I think what eject button is pretty good as well.
I'm less of a fan of eject button, but I can understand where it's useful.
Yeah, red card is definitely pretty good for sure.
I think that's grassy surge with the resist.
Not that well though. Did not eat the surf as well as I thought it would. Taking 31% on a non-effective move.
Even if it resists, I think Rillaboom's special defense is pretty low.
Mm-hmm. Getting out the Grassy Glide into the Glamora, it is going to hit. Toxic Debris is coming out, but can be cleared because of his own Glamora.
I think the issue here is because Dingy is a water team, the grass types are going to be such a problem for him.
For sure. He definitely has to take this thing out with either Pelipper or, like, honestly, just Pelipper or Gliscor, but Gliscor is not going to do much against this thing.
I was going to say, I don't think Gliscor is going to, but Pelipper has the potential if it can outspeed.
But I mean, it might be Hurricane, which is 100% in rain. The Goat coming out against it. We did say it might not, but we could see like a Swords Dance Facade here coming in.
Yep. I know Facade would still do a lot of damage. It just it. I think Gliscor could easily tank a.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rillaboom
Grassy
cannot
Glide.
kill in any position here, even from crit. I don't think it kills.
If it would hammer, that might be able to kill, but
or Woodhammer might, maybe like 54, and then crit would be that'd be valid. We only have to see what happens here though. It's not going to be too much longer.
Yeah.
Gosh, thinking about the play here, I mean, both players are in pretty rough positions, especially Dingy here. Definitely in a tough spot.
Yeah, Dingy's in a tough. Oh, he went for Grassy Light. He went for the
Thinking about the Grassy Glide. Eating the Swords Dance is going to heal a little bit thanks to Poison Heal and
he protected to get that heal. He protected to get a little bit more life. But that being said,
a little more
no, with Grassy Glide being gone, he could kill right here.
He could kill here. Yeah, you're not wrong. Swapping, here it comes. Maybe an Earthquake here. Hitting the Facade, getting a lot of damage off on the Samurott, and also getting the poison. I think a better swap would have been Glamora just to get it out of there.
Yeah, I was going to say, Glamora or Goldango would have been the safe one. Because I feel like, while, yes, he could have Earthquake, I felt like Facade was a safe call. Because Earthquake wasn't going to go well into,
hitting another Swords Dance, reading the Sucker Punch, getting the kill on the Toxic, and setting up another layers of attack. That's scary.
Yeah. And with the fact of it being now 3x attack,
3x
it's
attack
going to be hard for many things to take a hit.
Yeah, I think Rillaboom even dies from this, especially. Yeah, I think his best bet is either Rillaboom or Glamora. Or sorry, not Glamora, Ogerpon.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know what my move would be personally, but it is kind of a risk because it would be using your Terra.
Yeah, there's that. I mean, Earthquake, again, just even if it does less damage, ×3 is going to do a lot.
Rillaboom would probably eat a Earthquake.
Eating the Golden Go.
Double swap.
Swords Dancing, again, I don't think that was the play here, but good read on the switch.
That would have been... that definitely could have been dangerous. But in the end, it worked out for him.
Yeah, I mean, Grassy Glide is going to take, or Grassy Terrain is going to take some of the damage of Earthquake. And also it has a defense boost from the Grassy Seed.
Yeah, but Goldango is not going to be killing it right here.
Yeah, it's not going to kill it, but it could threaten in terms of like switching out. I mean, if Goldango took that much damage, Rillaboom's going to take nothing, or Ogerpon's going to take nothing also.
Yeah, I think realistically, best bet is Ogerpon with Ogerpon terraing, because with the boost and speed, it could probably outspeed and kill.
Yeah, there's the Ogerpon switch in, like you said. Yeah, again, it is faster than Goat. It can just insta kill it if it can hit it pretty hard, but
I think it would require Terra to kill.
Yeah,
I don't think it's just by itself it would kill. I think it would require Terra.
Okay. I mean, I feel it. There it is, the Terra Grass getting the speed boost, hitting the Ivy Cudgel and killing. There it is, the double stab does do it.
And that puts his entire team in threat because of water type.
Yeah, this is a rough spot to be in. I think this might be it, unless we have the Hurricane Pelipper with Rain Dance or for Drizzle.
The issue is I don't think Pelipper is outspeeding Ogerpon with the speed boost.
I think he lives it though. I think Pelipper lives that.
I guess.
Oh, maybe not after the rocks. Actually, I did not account for the rocks. Maybe not. Quad? No, I guess normal neutral damage into an Ivy Cudgel would be pretty good damage here. But to find out, does indeed do
76, just barely.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was close.
If those rocks weren't there, Dondozo might be able to take a hit because of its HP.
Yeah, it also. Yeah, I mean,
The issue is it's not going to be able to kill. Oh, nope.
There it is. Nope. Yeah, this thing's just gonna sweep. Double stab is gonna just do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say the issue is even if they survive, it's not. They don't have anything to deal with it.
Primarina is not gonna do much against this thing.
Yeah, it's.
And this is an ice beam. It's not gonna outspeed in any capacity, but there it is.
I think it's just kind of come to the terms of this match is over and trying to plan for the next one.
I mean, wait, Sucker Punch could do a massive amount of damage.
Oh, yes. If they have Sucker Punch on Simrod, it might.
I believe I remember seeing Sucker Punch on Samurott, but it could have been the other Samurott we saw.
I was gotta say, to be fair, we've seen a few, so.
Yeah, there it is. That was game 1.
Woo!
Ty's team, again, very strong, very strong.
Yeah, like I said, it's just the unfortunate. His Ty's core is just strong against the rain beam.
Exactly, yeah.
Glyde's core definitely was a threat, but with the grass resisting it, he basically had to kill Ogerpon before it could do its thing.
No, exactly. Or even kill the Rillaboom before it could get out or do anything else there. Getting a grassy terrain multiple times during that set definitely meant something.
Yeah, that grassy terrain has actually come in handy for a lot of situations.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, so we'll get the link for round 2.
I just need the link. Yeah, like DJ said, Ogerpon hard carry Ty's team to an early lead.
No, for sure, I agree with that.
I just need the link from one of y'all. There it is.
All right. So we've got Ty on this screen. And let's switch over.
Let's see. I think that Pelipper might actually be one of the key pieces to clearing out his the big problem.
Yeah, I think so too. Again, we don't know if Pelipper has Hurricane though. I have not seen it.
I guess at this point it doesn't matter. I will say it does.
All right.
It does. Okay, then yeah, that does mean something for sure.
Ty and Dingy, are we ready? All right, Dingy's good to go. Ty's good to go. Going in 3, 2, 1, battle!
But even then, I think
Pelipper has Sammy and Zoroark. Not bad.
I think
Samurai.
realistically switch to Dondozo. I think switch to a Dondozo right now.
Ooh, that's not good.
Oh,
Tailwind.
Tailwind though.
Kind of goated. Hold on now. We could see something crazy here.
That Tailwind though could be a big factor.
No, for sure. Is getting off the spikes, hitting the U-turn, probably into Glamora, I would say.
Yeah, I mean,
or actually
Glamora
maybe even Primarina, because Fairy resistance of edge.
That's fair, but I think it would either be Dondozo because of its physical bulk or Glamora, which, to be fair, the toxic debris would help.
Yeah, got rid of the power herb though. No meteor. No
meteor. But I think realistically, as much as Meteor Beam is powerful, I don't know if Meteor Beam would do well with this team.
There's no fairies on the enemy team. I mean, Meteor Beam is not the most important right now.
Yeah, I think that setup is going to mean a lot.
Hitting the flip turn, getting another spikes in, he has to switch in first before he swaps Pokemon. So we might actually see getting poisoned into Glamora, yeah.
I was gonna say, we might see Glamora being swapped out. Oh no, he
went
Rillaboom.
Getting tanked poison into the Gliscor probably. That's my thought.
Gliscor or Pelipper, because you might want to try to clear up the
hitting the Gliscor, there that is. Has Tailwind, is faster.
Yeah, but Tailwind's not going to be utilized much here because he still needs to do setup. He's probably Swords Dancing, and then I think Earthquake into Goldango could be good.
I mean, it could be good, but we saw last time it does not kill. Grassy Terrain does just give the tankiness it needs, especially with the defense boost it gets from the Grassy seat. It is going to tank it no matter what. It's going to be a 2-hit KO regardless.
Yeah, but I think that's either a setup or that would be his best bet right now.
Yeah, most likely. I would say an Earthquake here. Even if he swaps into Rillaboom or Ogerpon, that's just free damage regardless.
He did Terra Normal, so...
Terra Normal is probably not the play I would expect because you do want to stab on that Earthquake.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think you still get the stab, you just don't get double stab.
Do you still get the stab?
You still get the normal stab from its typing, it's just you don't get the double stab from it having a second ground type.
Interesting.
So Terra Normal is more likely... It's more than likely used for defensive against like potential ghost type moves.
There's a Dazzling Gleam Terra Fairy. It is real. You can actually Facade here. It is going to take a lot.
Yeah, Facade would actually do a lot right now.
Yeah, Fairy type. It lost its ghost typing. It can now get hit by normal moves.
Yeah, I think realistically, I don't think he should have Terra Fairy'd right here.
Yeah, me neither. I think having that defensive typing is best. Yeah, that's gonna do a lot.
Oh,
actually,
and then
kill him
he's
now.
set up now. So now Gliscor is because Goldango's not outspeeding. We just saw that.
Yeah, we just saw that Goldango is not gonna outspeed. He might even switch to watch Rillaboom or something, but it's gonna take damage here no matter what comes in.
At this point, he's got no reason not to just Facade.
Yeah, I mean that's his whole team pretty much in neutral to Facade now.
Yep.
Getting out of Hisui and Samurott. I mean, I think I just hit Facade here, honestly.
Either Facade or Swords Dance. Because
I think Swords Dance kills. I think he dies to hit here.
Does he? Because normal with Gliscor bulk, maybe. Oh, he did Swords Dance. He read the Sucker Punch.
Reading the Sucker Punch. This thing did have Sucker Punch. I knew it.
Yeah, but now with a 3x attack on Facade.
Probably sending out the Rillaboom again, trying to get the Grassy Terrain up, making sure ground type moves do nothing.
Yeah.
Getting the Ogerpon.
Ogerpon might.
Ogerpon's close combat probably, huh?
Yeah, super
powerful. There it is.
But it tanked it. So
tanked it. Dead to Facade for sure. 100% of the time.
It just barely survived it.
Wow. That was probably a roll, honestly.
It might have been a low roll, but that's still kind of crazy.
That is nuts. No, we do love to see that. Actually, Dingy's in a very good spot to win this next game.
Yeah, Dingy's in a good spot to just sweep
hit an Earthquake on this thing, honestly. This thing's rock poison, instant death. Yeah, Earthquake, Facade on the Rillaboom, that's it. No, this is... I think we might be going to Game 3.
Yeah, just Facade right here. Yeah, I think this is the game. Oh wait, no. Grassy Glide, yep.
Grassy Glide does go first.
I was gonna say, I almost forgot about Grassy Glide priority.
But we do see the Pelipper come out. Drizzle Hurricane is gonna happen.
Grassy Glide could still hit.
Grassy Glide could still hit, but it's quad weak though. Oh my god! What?
Yeah, Rillaboom does have some pretty high attack.
That's nuts. I've always thought Pelipper would be pretty tanky of a Pokemon, but
yeah, I think the issue Grassy Glide priority is going to do a good bit, but I do not think he's going to kill everything. I think realistically, okay, here comes Dondozo.
I think Dondozo does not win these.
I don't think Dondozo wins these either.
Oh well.
I know he tanked it. I knew he was gonna tank it, but
46. He actually does survive the next hit because of the Toxic Rocks does not.
Poison.
He does because of the defense boost, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, he does. Oh, and then he rests. Oh,
getting a rest. That is crazy. Getting
the
kill onto the Toxic. Now it's a 1v3 actually.
Yeah, he's
photosynthesis rocks.
I think
Gonna rock.
Oh, he's setting up.
We need a waterfall here. There it is.
Waterfall hit.
Good damage off.
I think realistically Samurott could come in and clean up Raging Bolt.
I think so also. Maybe even Primarina with a Thunderbolt. Actually, maybe not. We have to find out.
I think Samurott outspeeds. That's why I say I think Samurott could.
Yeah, I think Samurott does outspeed here. Hopefully, we get a critical on a good move here. We're looking like a Ceaseless Edge Sharpness. Good damage.
Ceaseless Edge Sharpness should clean it up.
X-Scissor not going to do enough. I don't know why that X-Scissor came out. It is not Stab.
I think he.
That was an interesting choice there. I don't know. Ceaseless Edge probably would have killed there with the Stab.
I think
Thunderclap. There it is.
Would have killed.
Hi, taking game 2. That is the set.
That was very close, though.
Ooh.
That was very close.
Well played, Ty. And damn, that was freaking awesome.
I do think Ceaseless Edge would have killed there. I don't know what happened.
I don't know either. I mean, the player made a call, and it just was unfortunate. It also could have potentially been a low roll.
I mean, X-Scissor I think is the one that has a high chance to crit. Hopefully, he was making maybe before he hit.
He might have been betting on a crit, which is fair.
It is fair. Again, Ceaseless Edge might not have.
Guys, we have an experienced player versus a brand new player in our finale.
That's how it be sometimes, honestly.
It's wild.
Yep. Now it's gonna be Ty versus
Ben.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a battle. We have seen a lot from Ty here coming in.
The winner of this, best 2 of 3 of this battle, will be taking down the very first ever crown of the first Emberforge Poke Tourney, and also will be claiming $60. So we'll let them get set up. And then it's our coach battle. And if the winner of the finale would like, they can go up against the winner of the coaches.
Which is funny because the people who have faced my I did use my tourney team as a practice for some of the people. But the people who did end up practicing against my tourney team did not make it.
Oh no, so the person who would be playing you would not have played your team before.
Yep.
Oh, okay, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. I genuinely am curious as to how you're gonna react to my team. I know you already know what my team is. Or no, you don't know what my team is. You're gonna know the moment you see it.
All right, I'm so ready for it, man. We have to see the finals winner first, though. I cannot wait to see that.
I know. I'm so excited because both
knowledgeable player. We've got a finals on our hands for real.
Yeah, it's crazy because both of the players that made it to the finals were the two that we voted for like the best person of the round.
Yeah, it's best. It's not only is it, you know, a finale, Blade versus Blade, finale versus finale. This is best performer versus best performer.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy match.
I'm really excited to see this.
No, this is going to be very hype. Two very strong teams. Again, we've seen both that work, both putting in some crazy numbers for sure.
All right, Fen says they're in.
I also have to. Yeah, I'm still waiting at the. I'm waiting at the link.
The link.
I am also so very proud of every single person who's played. Everyone's done phenomenally. This has been so insane to watch.
No, for sure. I think being a coach, seeing how my players have played, seeing how they actually like evolved mid-battle, I just love the feeling. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And I'm so proud of everybody who played today. Everyone did so well. Again, it was very close every single game. I couldn't have asked for anything better.
Yeah, like I said, some of it was just unfortunate matchups.
Yeah, which again, that just happens in competitive tournaments too.
Yeah.
Fen says you don't need to see. They're gonna battle in private. The epic finale. They're gonna do it private.
Okay. Battle in private. Don't
They're
let us
shy.
see. Yeah, you're right.
Totally.
They're shy, guys. We must respect it.
It's such a, like, outside of like two fan favorites, it's such a different team.
Yeah, again, we do see pretty similar, like, at least two Pokemon on each team right here. Glamora and also Raging Bolt are both on both teams.
Yeah, they also have Ogerpon, but they have different versions of Ogerpon.
Oh, you're right. Actually, you're right. The whole the whole core actually is pretty similar.
Yeah, the only thing is, while I think Finn is, or I think Kai is definitely playing a more aggressive team.
For sure.
I said,
We will have to
gentlemen,
see-
are you ready?
Let's go!
Let's go!
All right, we're going in 3, 2, 1. Battle! Guys, can we get some hype for these two players? I have no idea who's gonna win, but I'm just so freaking excited.
This is so
I'm excited to see who comes out first. I don't know who if the Glamoras come out, or it could be like a Ninetales situation. There we see the Ninetales.
Ninetales Rillaboom.
Into the Rillaboom. Very good start for
Really immediately went into grassy terrain though.
No, for sure. I mean, we could see a Golden Go switch here. We could see a Glamora switch here, but
I think Goldingo would be the best option right here.
no, for sure. I mean, you're expecting probably a Blizzard coming out here from this thing. I mean, I think Golden Go is the correct play there. I mean, Blizzard can freeze though. Very, very low chance, but
Yeah, but to be fair, if you're always if you're always scared of a freeze, then it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, well, it's unfortunate, but it happens.
no, for sure. We do see the Samurott switch though, and the Aurora Veil. Fenn's team's gonna be protected for a while. Hitting the freeze dry, super effective. Knockoff, doing nothing.
I mean, getting rid of that likely isn't nothing.
Is not nothing, but again, Aurora Veil is up, and that's all it really needs to set for a while.
Yeah.
Hitting a freeze dry does indeed kill. Probably switching to Golden Goat. There that is. Yep.
Okay, Goldingo.
Hitting the freeze dry, not doing too much.
Oh,
Gets the
he
freeze.
did freeze.
Oh my god.
Did get the freeze.
Honestly, a swap into the. Oh my god, I forgot his name again.
A great death.
The Great Tusk. Swapping to the Great Tusk would be a correct play here, honestly.
I think swapping into a Great Tusk would be a great time.
There that is, yo. Gonna definitely keep the person.
Swapping to Glamora. Oh.
Great place for Great Tusk to be here.
Yeah.
One Earthquake and this thing's dead. His whole team does not have a flyer, so no matter what comes out, it is gonna get hit. Grassy terrain is gonna be up,
grassy
but
terrain does reduce Earthquake.
But I mean, Glamora is thin as a paper.
Oh,
And
I'm not saying Glamora is tanking it, but I think a good portion of his team could tank it thanks to grassy terrain.
Yeah, a good portion of the team could take it, but I mean, if Glamora stays in, I think it might die. This is a very difficult, maybe. I'm not sure on the damage calc on that, but that's quad weak with photosynthesis boost, but just grassy terrain.
I would guess that it would probably die. Oh, ghost type.
Getting the ghost type, getting the ice spinner. Okay.
Ice spinner.
Not bad.
He used ice spinner to get rid of train. He used ice spinner to get rid of the train early.
Crazy plays here, honestly. Have not seen that in a minute.
Yeah, because I kind of forget that ice spinner has the ability to remove terrain.
Yeah.
But
crazy.
Now he's probably going to be using Glamora to try to well, he could try to outlast Aurora Veil.
Yeah, I would watch
Aurora Veil's gone.
Yeah.
Once Aurora Veil's gone, it does become a question of who's going to sweep, or if they're going to sweep.
For sure, but we could be seeing a speed tie of Glamoras here. Whoever goes first, we'll have to see.
I think it is a speed tie. It's going to be a speed tie, so it's just...
There it is, the Mortal Spin coming out, getting the poison off, probably kills on the other Glamora as well. Yup, gets the Earth Power, dies to poison.
Both of them are going to die.
Yep, 1-1.
I think maybe Ninetales is coming back out, but it might not be the right time because Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ninetales is a good play here. Aurora Veil's running out, sitting out Dragon Knight. Could see a Terra Flying move right now.
I was gonna say we already know Terra Flying Dragonite exists.
Yeah, Terra Flying double stab Dragonite could be very threatening here on his whole team.
I think Goldango could take it. I think Goldango could take it.
I think you're right. I think Goldango and also Raging Bolt probably.
Yeah, and they could threaten Dragonite and the Crackback.
Yeah, but also, I mean, it's still very threatening with Rillaboom right now. We'll have to see what happens. And multi-scale is a thing, so...
Multi-scale is a thing. That's why I think what could happen and what probably should happen is Rillaboom going with... oh no, Grassy Glide wouldn't even matter.
Probably getting the Dragon Dance. Again, I mean, it's kind of free with multi-scale, honestly.
Yeah, well, I think realistically, I would hope that they could use priority to break the multi-scale and then go switch to something else to kill it.
No, for sure. We have seen priority, yeah. Sucker Punch. Another Dragon Dance. Not the correct play there. I mean, he might just keep clicking Sucker Punch though, but
I still think that'd probably be the best bet. Samurott, I guess, goes into okay to some of them, but it's probably the more disposable one on his team right now.
Yeah, I do think still Dragonite does just Terra Blast here for sure. Terra Blast here.
Sure it does, but with the Sucker Punch, it could at least break multi-scale.
For sure. Hit another Dragon Dance, not doing a Sucker Punch, hitting a knockoff, getting off those heavy-duty boots. Okay, I mean, it doesn't matter. Nobody has any terrain anymore.
Yeah, I still think that knockoff was a good move. It did do some decent damage. And now, he still do it? Oh, he did Roost.
Seeing the Roost, okay, we do see a threatening move on Dragonite. This thing is fast, strong, and can restore HP. This thing's a threat.
If I'm gauging this correctly, Dragonite is basically a loaded cannon right now.
Pretty much. This thing's a loaded cannon, but Sucker Punch could do something.
I was gonna say, if he would have read it right and got Sucker Punch, he could break the multi-scale and then something else Raging Bolt could come in to kill Dragonite.
Yeah, but right now, I think with multi-scale, nothing comes in to kill it, or at least do enough damage to fully kill it with multi-scale up.
Yeah, Ogerpon would probably be the only thing that could outspeed it, maybe.
Not anymore, because it's times 2.
No, they would have to oh wait, they already used the Terra. Fuck. So never mind.
Getting the Terra Blast, that just dies. Yeah, honestly, best bet probably Rillaboom. Or not Rillaboom, sorry.
Raging Bolt.
Yeah, Raging Bolt,
Raging Bolt with Thunderclap, but I think Dragonite's still gonna kill it.
Yeah, Dragonite still tanks a Thunderclap from full.
Yeah, multi-scale is just such a good
Multi-scale is
ability.
a very good ability, very threatening, for sure. Especially on Recover Dragonite. Excuse me?
Speed boost.
Yeah, the speed boosts are a problem. He is outspeeding everything on the field. We did see again.
Wait, there.
Blast.
Yes. Priority with Rillaboom to break multi-scale, and then
Frozen Golden Go eating the Terra Blast like it's breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but still taking a lot of damage. Getting the Earthquake off. This thing is dead.
Yeah.
Raging Bolt probably is your best bet here.
I was gonna say I think Grassy Glide to break multi-scale is the reason what I was saying. Rillaboom's gonna die, but then I think Thunderclap can kill afterwards.
Yeah. Oh, but I mean, he could just recover because Thunderclap is priority based on attacking move.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. Getting the Roost, getting the multi-scale back up, and now Dragonite should just perfectly kill this thing with a Dragon move.
It's still
Earthquake. That's it. Critical hit mattered. Probably not, but that was crazy. Good game one. That was crazy. Fen.
That was
definitely
some
crazy dominance.
That was nuts.
That was definitely some craziness. I think
for sure.
now he's going to be very hesitant or cautious of Dragonite now.
Yeah, for sure.
Because Dragonite, I think his team goes pretty well into the rest of them.
Yeah, Dragonite is a big problem though. He does need to take that out pretty fast. I would say having Raging Bolt out in terms of more than sitting in the back is probably better.
Maybe, but again, it's also the having to break multi-scale first.
That is true. That is true. I mean, we could accomplish the same thing with some rocks though on Glamora setup.
Yeah, I think actually Glamora setup would do a lot right now.
Nah, for sure. Yeah, there was a lot of switching back and forth, so there was definitely a play there contended with all that. But Ice Spinner again clearing everything.
Yeah, Ice Splitter doesn't clear hazards, I think. I think it clears field.
Then what cleared the hazards earlier? Was it a rapid spin? What was that?
I could be wrong.
No, it's just a first terrain. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, 80 base power though is crazy.
I think the issue is he didn't get Rocks up.
Yeah,
I think
probably
Glamora died before Rocks got up. But I think that gives that gives a precedence to Glamora going first to set up Rocks.
No, for sure. I mean, again, both people need to set up Glamora. I think setting up is the key to victory here on both sides.
That being said, Great Tusk could have Rapid Spin. I just don't think we've seen it yet, or if we have, we forgot again.
I'm pretty sure we did see Rapid Spin on Great Tusk. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
But I also know Great Tusk gets very much threatened to Ogremon and Rillaboom, so...
Yeah, for sure. Again, there's very few win cons on both sides, but both of them need to play it very, very well. Again, we saw Fen do that last time with Dragonite, absolutely clearing the whole board, so...
Yeah, I think they both have good chances. It's just picking off one of the big heavy hitters, and then the rest of it kind of comes with time.
No, for sure. But I mean, this is for potentially the winner already if Fen does take game 2 here. I mean,
let's see what happens.
Both have to play pretty well. So let's see what happens.
Are y'all ready? Oh, Mortal Spin can clear. Cryptic Fen just said Mortal Spin cleared out the hazard.
Alright, I think they're all good. So we got Fen and Ty. Ty says that he's ready.
I always forget Mortal Spin clears up.
Yeah, Mortal Spin is
Fen is ready. We're gonna rock in 3, 2, 1. Battle!
Again, I'm thinking Rillaboom again into the old Ninetales again. Same leads as last game.
I can understand it. Ninetales needs to die.
Ninetales just hits a blizzard here. Aurora Veil, okay. Swapping the Golden Go is probably your best bet again, but it could get frozen by an unlucky
I will say if Goldingo gets frozen again, that will hurt.
That'll hurt. Yeah, no, that'll be a little rough. But again, RNG, what can you really do? Both players swapping to Glamora. We'd like to see that. Hitting the freeze dry, getting the spikes onto, or getting the red card off, getting Great Tusk out. I think this is the exact same scenario as last game.
It is the exact same, and Glamora is going to die due to it.
Yeah, I hope we read the situation again and swap into somebody who's not Glamora. Maybe like
I think Rillaboom.
Yeah.
Rillaboom probably tanks the earthquake. That's bound to happen.
And I think it's Headlong Rush actually, but same.
It's Headlong Rush, but yeah. It's either that or Ogerpon into Terra to try to threaten with a high damage.
Yeah, it could. But again, I mean, we don't know what this Glamora has in terms of other than there just dies. Okay.
Then I said best bet Ogerpon. I think best bet Ogerpon.
It didn't set up rocks. We can actually switch into the Glamora later on. To potentially get rid of the poison spikes. Actually, I would say sooner than later, honestly.
Yeah,
Glamora
I agree with that. I think Ogerpon Terra is going to threaten things, even with Aurora Veil. Yep.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh, that crit.
Eat it.
Crit, that might have mattered. That crit might have mattered.
Still killing is absolutely ludicrous.
Yeah, well, it didn't. Like I said, it was a crit, so that probably mattered.
Oh, it did crit. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, crit definitely mattered for sure.
Because I was gonna say, yeah, I expected it to do a lot of damage. I didn't expect it to a one shot with Aurora Veil.
So we could see another sweep coming in. We do know that multi-scale is a thing. He could just go for the Terra Flying Terra Blast here, just to get some free damage and potentially get the thing off. But I do think outspeeding here is the play. Getting a D-Dance off.
Depends on what else Ogerpon has.
That's true. I mean, we saw it has the, I think, close combat or superpower, right?
I think so.
Yeah, which isn't going to do much here. Again, I think this Dragonite just does Dragon Dance for free because of multi-scale. We'll have to see, though. Getting the swap, he's going to get a Dragon Dance for free again. Grassy terrain is down. Earthquake isn't do a lot of damage to this Golden Go.
This Goldango could possibly kill if he doesn't Terra, though.
Gets the Dazzling Gleam. Aurora Veil still up. It does absolutely nothing.
Aurora Veil is just tanking it.
Yeah, I mean, that's multi-scale and Aurora Veil in a nutshell. That thing got quartered, basically. Still wouldn't have done too much, but I mean, it does a lot.
I think... How much did... I did 54. Earthquake was going to kill.
Yeah, Earthquake is going to kill. It is probably going to get an Earthquake off here. It does nothing because of grassy terrain and because it's weak.
I think
we might see a Terra Flying again right here, just getting the kill off of this Rillaboom because it does probably die off of one hit.
Yeah.
It could come down to a high roll, but I believe just Terra Flying Terra Blast just absolutely kills this Rillaboom. Double stab, super effective. I mean, I don't see why it would hurt.
I think realistic. He could try to get some damage off with Grassy Glide.
Yeah.
But I think more than likely
hitting the Dragon Dance again. This is the same scenario as last game. We need to see if he overcomes this.
We might see best bet Raging Bolt. I think Raging Bolt right now.
Maybe. Yeah, Raging Bolt could do it. I mean, you'd have to Terra here, but.
Oh yeah,
he already Terra'd, right? His Ogerpon?
Yes, he
did.
He did Terra.
Yeah, he did.
Dang. Oh man, this is a rough spot again. Getting Golden Goat, using the Terra Flying, this is gonna just kill. Oh, barely.
Did not kill, but Goldango's not surviving.
Yeah, I mean, Dragonite could get greedy and go for a Dragon Dance and die to a Make It Rain. I mean, that is very possible.
Yeah. I still think it would be best to attack, threaten it at least. If
Yeah, I mean, I think Dragon Dancing would be greedy here. It would not be the correct play.
It would not be the correct play, but since it survived, he should go for an attack.
He should. I mean, he did lose Dragon types, so he's no longer super effective to Dazzling Gleam, which showed on Golden Go earlier.
Yeah, but he should be able to still hit it with a pretty good
Hitting the Roost is a little greedy. Hitting the Dazzling Gleam does absolutely nothing. He actually might be free to Dragon Dance here, if I'm being honest.
I'd still say Goldango could... I was going to say, he wouldn't be free to Dragon Dance because Goldango could threaten with recovery.
Hitting the Raging Bolt, getting the Photosynthesis. This is going to be a very close damage calc if Dragonite doesn't do it.
Oh, he did Thunderclap. I was going to say...
I was without that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wasn't sure if he should do Thunderclap or Thunderbolt.
Again, he's not out of the woods yet. Alolan Ninetales is still out. Both Blizzard and also Fairy typing is going to be very effective against all of his team right now.
Yes, but I think Raging, even if it resists... Oh, wait, no. Which one's faster?
I think
Ninetales is faster.
Yeah. I think Blizzard just absolutely demolishes anything here that comes unless it's Samurott, but even still, Samurot's a slice of paper towel, you know what I mean? Like,
my only worry is what's about to... Oh, no, he did Encore. Which is actually...
Encore into Thunderclap is interesting. Get a free Aurora Veil, at least.
Yeah.
You are poisoned, but not badly poisoned. You are basically fine, I guess. You could just hit... No, I think if he hits a move, he dies.
Yeah, because if he hits a move, he gets Thunderclapped.
Honestly, the correct play here is probably Aurora Veil, swap into Glamora, get rid of your poison spikes, and then just set up your own.
Even then, I think...
Because you have to think about, I mean, you have to pick a damaging move for... There it is.
Wow. He did Aurora Veil. And then, what's Samurott going to do is the question.
It could be Ceaseless Edge here.
Ceaseless Edge seems like the best option.
But it is Dark type. I mean, Sucker Punch does absolutely nothing. Getting hit by a Freeze Dry, absolutely critical too. Oh my. Not what he needed. This is going to be close. Sucker Punch using Encore, getting stuck into Sucker Punch is crazy.
But unless Ninetales has some way of capitalizing on it, it's just going to...
Getting the Toxic Spikes out. It is stuck in Sucker Punch. It's going to be able to get off a Rocks here probably for free.
It could, but I don't think Rocks is going to do too much on the rest of its team.
I think so. I think it is. I feel like if he swaps out Samurott here, because he's on court, he's going to have to sack it. It's going to do a lot. Come on.
Maybe, but I think, like, for example, Rillaboom Grassy Surge would tank it.
It would. It's going to be rough.
Ninetales isn't surviving another...
No, Ninetales is not surviving another turn at all. Yeah. I think keeping Ninetales here is smart, trying to get a good free switch in, for sure.
That's
the clean switch.
Oh, he clean switch to Raging Bolt.
Raging Bolt is interesting here. I feel like it can't kill Glamora in one hit. We know this thing is sashed, I believe. No, it has power, right?
It had a booster energy.
No, Glamora, sorry.
Glamora is, I don't know, because I know Ty's, oh no, it is power.
Okay, yeah. Earth Power doing a bunch of damage. Getting Calm Mind. We actually do kill here. Glamora does take this kill if it stays in. Earth Power doing 59. Cannot tank another one. Calm Mind was not the play there.
Yeah,
Mortal Spin.
Mortal Spin.
Interesting decision, getting the poison off instead. I don't know if this thing has Protect, but
we'll have to does not.
Rillaboom getting sent out, taking damage again. Great. Earth Power does crazy damage to Rillaboom.
And Aurora Veil's gone now. He could probably kill Glamora now.
Yeah, Grassy Terrain might kill. It might not, though, but it does set up Toxic Spikes. No matter what, he's going to take it.
I think at this point it's less about the toxic spikes and more about trying to clear out, kill before they could.
No, I feel like no matter what, he's going to get poisoned, and his whole team's going to get poisoned because of the toxic. Yeah, right.
I agree. His team's going to get poisoned. There's no stopping it.
Yeah, and again, the Samurott is low too, I believe. Correct? How low is that Samurott?
The Samurott is at 12%.
Yeah,
12%. It actually dies to spikes.
Yeah, Samurott's probably dying to spikes. Grassy Glide's killing
You get an
Ninetales.
Aurora Veil off.
Nope.
Grassy Glide
priority.
You're right, yeah.
Ninetales is dying to priority. There is no doubt about that one.
Does not die to poison, though. We're actually very close here.
He could get another hit off.
He's in a good spot. He's in a very good spot.
I think realistically, he's not outspeeding Ogerpon. He would go for Grassy Glide to get the chip damage, and then probably switch to his own Ogerpon after Rillaboom dies.
Correct, yeah, I think so as well. But he's going to get poisoned and also take rocks damage. Again, it is going to matter here.
It's either Ogerpon for trying to outspeed or Raging Bolt for priority.
Thunderclap, yeah.
It's just unfortunate that the enemy also has their own Raging
Bolt.
Yeah.
Again, it's probably going to come down to a speed tie at one point between Raging Bolts. I do feel that Ogerpon here is in a very strong position to win this.
I didn't expect him to hard swap into Ogerpon.
Getting the play rough is huge. Getting the poison damage immediately is huge also. Low-key swapping to Raging Bolt might not be the worst move here. Hitting a U-turn, super effective.
Yep, because it's a grass.
Probably Samurott. Probably into Samurott, kills himself and brings back Ogerpon.
Yeah, that would make sense because Samurott's not surviving much longer anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Swapping Samurott, kill, dead here, and then swapping probably back, or even to Raging Bolt. To be honest,
I would probably say Ogerpon, but Raging Bolt would work.
Rillaboom dies to spikes, does not even get it to set up grassy terrain. Unfortunately, dies before he can get set up.
I'd still say Ogerpon, which Ogerpon's going to take a lot of damage, but maybe a Raging Bolt actually.
This actually might be a losing position because, again, it comes down to the speed tie on the Raging Bolts, I believe.
It's either going to come down to the speed tie on the Raging Bolts or depending on if Ogerpon can survive a turn of poison.
I mean, because you have to think about it. It survives poison. It kills this Ogerpon, right? It kills this Ogerpon. Raging Bolt comes out. It takes another turn of poison, right? It takes poison again. And then it Thunderclaps. It should be dead there from Thunderclap. Even if it's resistant, it's going to be Photosynthesis. And it's going to have that boost. It's going to be rough.
I think it's possible for Ogerpon to kill the last two. It's just really dependent on this. I think it is dependent on Raging Bolt.
This next turn decides the game, I believe.
Yeah, because he kills Ogerpon right here. Raging Bolt comes out.
The Ogerpon does get the poison proc active, and again, I do think Thunderclap does just take this kill here.
Yeah, so it's probably dying to Thunderclap, even if it resists.
Again, exactly.
Oh, he didn't Thunderclap.
Goes first, goes superpowered, does not go Thunderclap. Draco Meteor was not the play there. I think Draco Meteor should have been saved for the. Okay, hold on now. If he has Protect, this game is over.
I mean, it's not gonna matter.
Okay, Raging Bolt. He actually built his first.
It was still a speed tie. It was still a speed tie.
And taking game 2, and that is the tournament.
Yeah, that was.
And there it was.
Absolutely incredible.
Oh wow! I mean that was solid. That was solid. Whoa! All right, guys, we have a tournament winner to Cryptic Fen, and very, very, very nice, very strong performance throughout the entire tournament. Ty, that was awesome. Huge GGs to Team Banana Giraffe Gang. With Cryptic Fen taking it down. Now, Fen, the question is, would you like to fight the winning coach after their battle? And also, send me a message. Let me know the best way to get that $60 grand prize to you, please. That was really cool.
That was crazy. Like I said, we'll start getting our battle set up.
This was fun. Yeah, this was a blast. Will we do this again next month? What if we did like monthly tournaments?
Absolutely. Ash, you're offline.
Try again.
You're offline.
Offline?
What?
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah.
But guys, we still have the
you're
coach battle now.
Yeah.
Oh, double battle is gonna be fun.
Then we also have to find out if we're battling.
Fen says he's down.
Okay.
Down. Okay.
Fen says that he is down.
Can you send the link for me?
Yeah. 1 second, I was stopping stream since you were already in the game.
Get everybody
Exactly.
updated. We got Coach Blade in place. Coach Ash. Really well done, guys. Oh my god.
No, absolutely. It was a blast doing this. No, for sure. Interesting team comp.
Okay, anyways. So, if you look at my team, you can almost immediately tell what it is.
Yeah, pretty much. God, this is a rough team to fight.
Alright, let me grab the link.
If you look at my team, it is, as you can see, very funny, haha.
Yeah. I mean, your team is still scary in its own right.
No, for sure. It has its own merit of terrifying, for sure.
But my team has the potential to just sweep if you're not careful.
Oh no, for sure. No, this is a bit rough. I think the biggest threat for me is probably your what was I think Grimmsnarl? Yeah.
Grimmsnarl.
I think your Grimmsnarl is the biggest threat for me for sure.
Yeah. I think for you, I am terrified of the roof on it.
Alright, so with that,
Yeah,
coaches, are you ready?
I'm ready.
As ready as I can be.
Alright, we rock it in 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Alrighty. I feel like we should talk during our battle. Just explain kind of what we plan to do. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's fine, but yeah.
I mean, I see your team for sure. That is just no, for sure.
We're gonna be talking it over. Oh, you overrided grass. Psychic.
Yeah, I
Blade.
did override grassy terrain. Correct.
Let me see. I think I'm going to. Oh, I can't fake out. Because Psychic Trade.
Yeah, so psychic terrain blocks priority moves. So any move like fake out or sucker punch will not work anymore.
I was I was attacking you anyways.
Valid. No, that's real.
I wanted to get rid of you as soon as possible. That being said,
Okay, into the golden goat is valid.
ooh, Trick Room.
Yes.
Yep. I mean, I saw it coming, but still, ooh, Trick Room.
No, for sure. No, for sure.
Oh, I need to do. I want to. I'm obviously gonna set up my screens, and then I'm going to this.
I think I do this.
Yep. Bringing in Torkoal to because I'm pretty much was going to try to kill that.
Yeah. I saw the make it rain coming. It is just understandably there.
Yeah, well, I had to. I definitely need to get rid of Brupon. If Brupon was going to make it hard to target anything in particular. Not that that was gonna matter too much with my team, but still. Now with having psychic terrain and 2 psychic types on the field, that is terrifying.
Just a little bit, yeah.
I think I'm gonna parting shot you because I know you are a problem.
Uh-oh.
Well, follow me doesn't matter.
Make It Rain is still gonna kill Hatterene. Hatterene is a glass cannon in all of the name.
Yeah, I guess I missed Grimmsnarl going to sleep, so that was a thing.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not a good switch, brother.
You're like, oh, I see you.
Oh, soundproof. Oh, no.
Yep.
That's actually crazy. Soundproof is incredible there. I think I just hit this button and I'm fine.
I think I hit this button and I murder Gudra.
Oh, Draco Meteor? Yeah, Terra Normal is valid. Hitting a Boom Burst. Fair. Isn't everyone going to do something? Yeah, okay.
I actually thought that was going to kill.
Nuh-uh, not yet, bro. Yeah, I think I do this. So right now, if you look at this game, there's like actually 4 different effects active at the same time. Soon to be 5.
Oh, you did Landorus.
Yeah.
I thought that was a possibility, but
it does die though. Interesting. That's crazy. You get the trick room off.
I think I still do this, and I do this into you. Because Ndidi, while Ndidi's, oh wait, it's the support. So actually, I don't even think Torkoal's going to be that much of a threat. I think Torkoal's about to die.
Yeah, probably. Get the poison off though. Yeah, it does just die, and I do have a little Gumi in the back.
Yep.
Listen here, I think I need some very.
I think you need help. It's like I think you need help.
No, I think that's it. No, for sure. That was good. No, that was a great match.
Yeah. There's a rematch.
Very nice. All right, so that is round crazy. 1 is going to Blade.
I was stuck between this team or a Sandstorm team.
Yeah, I was stuck between this team or a Fire and also Ice team, but the Fire and Ice team just didn't handle it well.
Yeah.
It's hard to get both of those working properly as they should together.
I think what's cool is we have every single link to every single game now in one place.
Yep.
Apparently, I'm not sure if it'll stay like that forever. The person who played it might have to hit after the battle share, and that'll upload it to the server, which will save it forever. But if they don't do that, it's not going to be saved.
Okay. All right, so I'll hop over, clear the second link.
But yeah, so I like exactly, for example, the battle I sent you of that one team of your favorite Pokemon, Ellie. That battle is still saved, even though I took it last November.
Oh wow! Jeez,
but
it's been that long.
I was like, a battle I did like last week, and I didn't save it. It's just gone forever. I can never find it again.
All right, coaches, you should be all good.
Alrighty, yeah.
Here to 3, 2,
you ready?
1. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Let's see what's your new start. It's probably gonna be the same thing, honestly.
Yeah, probably. Honestly, yeah. I think it is. Just has to be. Into the golden go of first is valid. I feel like you might do grassy terrain, swapping the golden go.
Definitely a possibility.
It is a possibility. Yeah, I'm down for this. Rick, okay. Choice specs, I'm actually down for that.
Yeah, but now you can't do anything but Trick Room.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind.
Do that. Then I do. Yeah, let's just go with something pretty predictable. Oh, I barely survived.
A red card does proc. Give me this. Okay.
All right, Psychic Terrain.
Yeah, Psychic Terrain does just block that, yeah.
I completely forgot about that. Well, let's get this Grassy Swords up. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, because Grassy Terrain overrides Psychic Terrain.
Okay. Hitting U-turn does kill. That's honestly fine. Oh.
Hello.
Okay.
I targeted the wrong one. Here's gonna be the scariest part.
I think Glorious Scales is valid.
Glorious Scales. I targeted the wrong one again. Oh,
We do tank it.
Survived.
And we do set Trick Room.
Well. This is sketchy for me. I think you actually have this one.
Maybe.
I think I overreached with playing Glorious Scales.
Maybe, yeah, I think so too. Let's go. Okay, lower my special attack. Sure, thanks, man. Here, lower my attack. Thanks, brother. I think I just have to do this, right?
smart move.
Yeah.
Because now I'm stuck in Earthquake, so yeah, like I said, I think I overreached trying to do Klangoria scales right there.
I think so also,
I
yeah.
should have gone for the attack. And I kept on hitting your protects.
There it is. Let's go. Game 2.
Game 2 goes
Ooh,
to...
now we're going to a tiebreaker.
Double battles are faster than single battles. However, it is a lot more like correct into like each move. You want to make sure, like, again, I kept protecting the correct Pokemon, assuming he would do certain moves into them.
Yeah, well, I assumed that Hatterene was gonna die from Boom Burst, but it survived.
No, this Hatterene is built very little bit specially defensive.
Well, I think Hatterene actually has good special defense.
Yeah, for sure. Already.
That's where I kind of messed up.
I think for this team, I can't change the starting lineup. I kind of have to. Okay, I see you. Okay, we'd like to see that.
Are you guys already in?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
wait. Is that the thing?
I don't have the link.
I messed up.
I was like, what?
Yeah, I immediately went
Y'all
into-
just dove in. They were like, we have to go right into game 3 right now.
Look,
Nobody
it was
needs
kind of
to
intense,
see the
man. We're like,
tiebreaker of the
It was
coaches.
a single turn. It was a single turn that happened. It's okay.
It was a single turn, but it was just like we were so like, gotta get this.
Coaches locked in.
No, we really did though. I was like ready to go off the rip to the next game.
Yeah. I was too. I was so focused on like, okay.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Continue.
Oh god.
Yeah, okay, so we'll cover turn 1. Turn 1, Grimmsnarl used Reflect, which his team has Reflect up. He used Glorious Scales, which boosts every single stat by 1 point. As well as Throat Spray, which increases his special attack by 1 more. And I used Spore, which put his Tomo-O to sleep, and Trick Room, which changed the dimension, so I go first usually.
Yeah. Outside of like special things. With, like,
Exactly, yeah.
Which, ironically enough, Psychic Drain doesn't stop me from priority screens, but it stops me from priority targeting.
No, for real.
I think it's just this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I haven't gone normal type, I resist all of it. I think I do. The fact that both of them are asleep.
Yeah, I kind of just, it'd be like that sometimes.
Which is a problem because if I switch out, it's not going to matter.
Yeah. Change Glorious Scales would have been for nothing if you do switch out.
Yep.
But if you stay in, you're probably gonna, They're normal.
I
I forgot about that, but hey, it's okay. Eruption.
I was hoping it was gonna wake up, but I forgot. Even if it wake up, Trick Room.
Hit a Boom Burst. Let's go.
I realistically did not think Noivern was waking up turn 1.
Really?
Yeah. Because I thought it was gonna be a sleep.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be asleep for a little bit longer.
Landorus Therian, okay.
Fuck.
Boomburst does a lot, but so does Expanding Force.
Yeah. Goodbye to your psychic train, though.
No. How could you? It's okay. Honestly, that's valid.
I think I do. You.
Gotcha.
I see that. What keeps on putting?
What do you mean? My brute bonnet's been putting people to sleep, brother.
I know, but I swear I don't remember Grimsnarl being asleep earlier.
It was indeed asleep. Yeah, it did go to bed earlier.
Ah, crit.
Yeah, crit matters for sure there. We do indeed eat the Woodhammer, that's okay.
Yeah, I think you get this. I don't see a great turnout for me from here.
Who knows? I mean, you maybe, who knows? You can never count people out for sure.
Oh, I'm not saying that there isn't things I could do, it's just this realistically isn't looking great for me.
It is not looking great for you here, yeah, no. I thought Showdown had a sleep clause. Willow, this is doubles. Doubles does not have a sleep clause anymore. Doubles is kind of meant to be more being able to put things to sleep is a very valid strategy.
Yeah, it sucks.
It does suck, but critical hit, dang. Power Gem, I eat it, it's okay.
I think the issue is I don't kill the rest of your team with Power Gem.
Yeah, not really. Entry Cream is still up.
Yeah, you got this one.
Yeah,
the moment you had put both Noivern and Kamaho to sleep.
Yeah, no, that was rough. The VGC is perfect, how dare you. No, yeah. It was a good match. That was pretty good.
It was a good match. Congratulations.
Thank you. No, game one was close. I had to actually try. Second and third, fully try hard, go quiet.
Ash taking round 3.
It's fine. The Banana Giraffe Squad gang will beat you later.
No, for sure. Giraffe gang will definitely beat me, dude, for sure.
So this is now Captain versus Finale winner. We have Coach Ash versus Cryptic Fen.
Fen, I'm gonna grab your...
This one's gonna be crazy. Okay, Ash, I'm gonna let you go through the battle. I'm gonna ask Blade to comment on this one. Does that sound
okay?
You want
me to deafen?
Up to you. I mean, you can have a reaction stuff, but I don't want you to say what your next moves are. I mean, I doubt at the level that this fight is going to be, neither of you need it. I know that. I fully acknowledge that. But I think the full commentary coming from Blade and then between you and Fed will be good. But you don't have to definitely, obviously, if you have response stuff to say, I'm not gonna be like, yo, shh, quiet.
No, we're done.
This is a team that I made that's similar to my doubles team, but I had to change a few Pokemon because they're not allowed.
funny enough, I literally I made the exact same team just across both.
I wished it again. Some of my Pokemon are not allowed in singles. Fen, can you send the link for me? Which saved us. Yes, Willow, I thank you. Now bless up, for real.
That brute bonnet was the problem.
Brute bonnet is a very big threat here.
Everything else would have been fine, just brute bonnet was a problem. And because you had Terra Water type, it definitely made it harder, because I don't think I had anything actually super effective against water type. Well,
Yeah.
no, I had grass type, but when I tried to kill it, you swapped.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I have already sent the prize over to Fen.
Nice, yay, let's go, congratulations.
So we're all good. Fen, that
So
came
good.
through okay, right?
There's the battle.
Okay, let me put this up.
Okay, I guess I'll send a link. I thought Fen was,
Alright.
but
I already got it. It's been sent it.
okay, fine.
It's okay. Team, or the Banana Giraffe Gang will get this. What's up?
Oh, I accidentally renamed your coach blurb Cryptic Fen. So I was like, well, Fen is doing commentary now. Leave.
He's like, okay.
My bad. Okay, so we've got Ash on this one. Let me grab the link over here. This has been so much fun. I think if we did this monthly, gives a lot of time for prep.
You changed the wrong one. Oh wait, no, my stream's just delayed. Never mind.
Sorry, my
fine.
dog just licked my elbow.
I'm on mobile, so I forget. But I think this is fun. I would be down to do this again.
No, me too. I'm super down.
Well, I mean, okay, here's a suggestion. Fen, do you want me to yoink you into VC and then you and Ash can talk through just like Blade and Ash did? Gooby is standing on her hind legs with her paw on my arm, and I'm not sure what she wants.
She just wants attention.
I got sharp toebies. I gotta trim them. I'm good. I've been yapping for 5 hours. Okay, so Blade, we're gonna continue as forward. You will grab a commentary. Obviously, Ash, I'm not saying no commentary.
No, you're banned. No.
I'm banned. No, I'm sorry. I can no longer speak.
All right, I think we've
No
got
speak.
everything ready. This is our very last final battle. After 11 rounds, we have determined the tournament winner. We have determined our coach winner. And now we are going to see what happens when it's, excuse me, Coach v Champion. And for that, I am going to start with this Champion Cynthia remix.
Oh my goodness.
Which one was which one was Cynthia?
From
I thought
Diamond.
this means Cynthia. Sorry, I'm Cynthia.
All right, so we're going in 3, 2, 1. Let's get it.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
What's the lead gonna be? Cloister. Depending on what you got on that Cloister, that could be aggressive, or is that could oh, you went ice. I have a feeling I know where this is going. Shell Smash here. Oh, Shell Smash White Orb, then we're probably going to be seeing Icicle Spear. Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of Toxic Spikes, but that's easy enough to pick up through Cloister. Not Cloister, Toxic Spikes, which is the problem. Let's see, Ice type. I actually do not know, because most of Finn's team actually has an issue with ice types. So this is gonna be an interesting I think maybe Ninetales, but oh no, one Ogerpon. I wonder what they're gonna do from here. The Cloyster has no reason not to just Icicle Spear again. More than likely, it's Icicle Spear, Cloyster with Skill Link. For those who do not know what Skill Link does, Skill Link basically guarantees that you hit the maximum number if a move is a multi-hit move. So, Shell Smash, Tara Ice, Cloyster with Icicle Spear basically means you're going to be getting hit very hard. I forgot Thunderclap could have killed it. But Raging Voltage, yep, pretty much guaranteed to go into Dragonite to avoid an Earthquake. Now, Toxapex is a very tanky Pokemon, so okay, he did try to protect, but Dragonite is over here setting up. Good. I don't think Dragonite's gonna have such as easy of a time sweeping through Ash's team, though. Dragonite, because he does have some pretty good flying resist, and with Toxapex, he basically guaranteed multi-scales not going back online. Well, I think what he's probably gonna do, what he's probably gonna do with Toxapex is just stall for as long as possible to try to get rid of Dragonite. Oh, no, switch to because it's predicting Earthquake. Yep. I don't even know what would be. To be completely fair, I'm not even quite sure what the best move here is. Ash is doing a stall tactic, which we didn't see much in the rest of the tournament. So while it definitely makes things longer, it helps neutralize threats like Dragonite. As long as he can predict the Earthquakes well enough, he almost guarantees killing it because toxic damage increases each turn. So Toxic's just gotta get bigger and bigger until it Dragonite can't out-heal the Toxic. Between Landorus being immune to Earthquake and Toxapex just tanking everything, he wasn't very much. Dragonite didn't really have much of a chance. Yeah, and Baleful Bunker, for anyone who doesn't know, is Toxapex's unique move where it does protect, and then if anyone hits it, they get poisoned from it. I was not expecting the Landorus skill, but I can also understand it. Great Tusk does do a lot of damage, though. With Ice Spinner, Great Tusk is probably his best bet to kill proof on it. Ninetales could also potentially kill it. I think Ninetales outspeeds it. Ninetales definitely outspeeds it. Toxapex is going to be a problem, though. Toxapex is such a... Let's see, do we know all the moves? We know Baleful Bunker, Toxic, Recover. So we already know it's got a Protect move, it's got Toxic, it's got a Healing move. We don't know about the fourth one. Oh, he got frozen. Never mind, Toxapex is now dead.
He said, never mind.
Well, the chance of freezing is slim, but it's also just once you get frozen, it's basically a dead weight at that point. Raging Bolt taking advantage of Torkoal's drought, so now we get the boost from photosynthesis without needing to use this item. And then he sets up Snow, so now Brute Bonnet can't get the boost. That I think okay, so Toxapex has Regenerator. So it came back. That being said, with it being frozen, Toxapex is probably dying in a couple hits. Oh, he sent up Brute Bonnet. I didn't expect that because I'm pretty sure Brute Bonnet's gonna die from Ninetales as well. Oh, Sucker Punch did not do much. Pursuing Gudra is a slight problem, but also easy enough to deal with one. He just goes Raging Bolt and any dragon type move. Yep, pick a meteor. Raging Bolt's gonna kill.
Oh, snap.
Oh, he protected. Now the question is, will Gudra die from this though? Nope. That was a close one. He baited
so
out
close. Round 1 going to Ash.
Yeah, I baited out the specs to lower his special attack.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you took advantage of the specs to force the lower because Gudra was gonna die otherwise.
I had no idea what was gonna happen with that.
I'm going to be completely honest. I thought Finn was taking the first round. It got pretty close.
That was nuts. You guys were so fast. Jeez, so fast.
I mean, I feel like there's very obvious correct moves to play in certain situations, so it's very much just lock in the correct move. Go next.
There's a good portion of where it's obvious, and then there's a good portion of where a lot of the times you'll be planning out your moves ahead of time.
All right, is this going to be our deciding round, or are we taking it to the 3?
Yeah, we'll find out in a second.
Stay tuned on next episode of Emberforge Tourney.
There's the link.
I did send it already.
Okay, let me get this up.
I've just been sending them in the caption chat. Yeah, for the most part, like, I have most of the type chart memorized, but the different type combinations can still throw me off.
I did not get the 20%. I did not get the 20%, but it didn't matter.
You did not get the 20%?
I did not get the 20%. I don't know if you know this, but my Gudra may or may not have a quick claw.
Fair enough. I wouldn't have known that because it never procced.
No, it's okay. No, this is amazing though. No, look at this. It's amazing.
All right.
Quick
We're gonna
quad
rock
boost
it.
run.
In 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, that cloister is a problem. Okay, starts off with Landorus, probably trying to clear out Gilmora before it is able to set up anything. Yep, does Earthquake with Gilmora's Sash. So he did get Stealth Rocks up, getting that chip damage. Gilmora is gonna die here. No, he's immediately swapped into Dragonite. Fair enough. Now he got a free switch for later. He definitely wants to try to kill this Cloyster before it can get a Shell Smash off. I know Dragonite's going to be faster than a Cloyster, but can he get the kill? He did not get the kill, but it's not going to matter because I think Poison's going to kill. Yep. Next, he's probably going to go Toxapex. No, he went Landorus. I thought... Okay. I thought it goes Landorus just so Dragonite can't Earthquake anymore. Although Landorus can also take flying type moves pretty well. Oh, nope. With a
Bruh.
Dragonite almost died.
Those bars drop so fast.
Yeah, well, you got a crit hit, so Dragonite watch his life flash before its eyes right there. That Toxapex comes out. I would probably say Dragonite Bruise. Yep. Toxapex is going to Toxic Hit. It's going to be a similar situation to last time. I think, realistically... flying. Both flying Terra. I thought Dragonite was gonna go for the heal. No warning. Probably gonna try to kill Toxapex. Toxapex is most likely gonna swap out for Torkoal. Oh no, he swapped for Great Tusk. Wasn't expecting that, but to be fair, Torkoal did get the swap out. Torkoal is in very much threat from Great Tusk. Yep, he had Long Rush, but swap back to Flying Toxapex. I don't remember what. Oh, Ice Spinner. Fair enough, Great Tusk can kill. More than likely gonna do another Ice Spinner, not much of a reason not to. Toxapex isn't surviving another hit if he swaps whatever gets hit A is going to take a good bit of damage.
Interesting. That's an interaction I didn't know existed, actually. So, tearing off of flying, or Terra flying Toxapex loses Black Sludge, and Black Sludge does damage now.
Oh yeah,
I
knew about that.
I did not think about Loki.
Oh, I thought you knew that.
Not the Terra types like that, no, but unfortunately, hey, we can only do so much, you know?
Fair enough. Yeah, no, because the moment you Terra out of poison, the moment you stop being a poison type, the effect still goes through. The normal effect goes through.
Yeah.
Group on it comes out. I mean, being a grass type, it can tank a Headlong Rush, but I think Great Tusk also has a fighting type. Oh, it has Ice type too. It has Ice Spinner, so Brute Bonus taking a hit. Oh. So Toxic barely saves Brute Bonnet, but Ninetales can threaten Brute Bonnet with a Ice Beam, I think it was. Or oh no, he went with Moonblast instead. I guess it works. Gudra, Steel, with Dragon. It's neutral to all damage from Ninetales, but could always just go for the damage anyways. Not really much of a reason not to go for damage. Raging Bolt should be able to kill Gudra just fine. I think 2 Draco Meteors would probably kill 2, maybe 3 Draco Meteors. Oh, Protect. And it went for Volt Switch anyways. I guess he went for Volt Switch, predicting you would switch to Torkoal. Gamora dies. Ooh. I think, if I remember correctly, this has Player Rough. Oh, one with Swords Dance. Water type Ivy Cudgel, and then I think Gudra's probably going to tank a hit, but I don't know if Gudra's going to kill Ogerpon. Oh no, Gudra didn't even tank a hit. So there it is. Finn is the winner.
And we're going to a round 3. Sorry, Ash, what was that?
That was game 3, yeah. He said yeah.
Well, I meant Finn is the winner for that match.
Oh no, for sure.
Alright, so we are taking it to a round 3. Who will be the winner chicken dinner? Okay, here's the link. Let me get it pulled up over here. Alright, we should be all set. Getting ready to rock. In 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Let's see what the new leads are. I really don't even know. I would say just the basic ones, but Cloyster and went with Great Tusk instead of Cloyster or Glamora. That's fair because I know he's probably going to immediately try to Shell Smash. Yep. Immediately Shell Smash Cloyster. Or didn't even, not immediately, Terra Cloyster. Still got, is that 5 hits? Still got, oh yeah, skilling. I'm stupid. So, he's going, right, instead of going with Shell Smash, he's just going to try to get as many kills as he can. I decided to Shell Smash in front of the Glamora, since the Glamora more than likely is going to be set up and not kill. And he can easily clean up the toxic spikes with Toxic Spikes later. Dragon Knight died real quick without being able to do much. Ashley definitely taking control of this battlefield right now. You gonna attempt to go for Ogre Pond Sweep? I think that's going to be a bit of a struggle with the team, but you might be able to do it. Yeah, he's going for Ogre Pond Sweep. Specs is definitely dying if it takes a hit. I think Torkoal might still die from that. Just because, oh, no. But it did full heal from it. So right now he's trying to outstall the toxic damage. Oh, he went for the double protect. I am impressed that you managed to do that. That being said, Ogre Pond's still dying this turn due to toxic, which now leaves you Finn in a bad position. Go alone 9 tails. Try to set up screens or try to get some damage off. Went for Moonblast. It got a crit hit, which is nice, but Flash Cannon kills. And then Raging Bolt. As much as I want to say Raging Bolt's got this, Raging Bolt's got 5 Pokemon to get through. I think eventually it's going to end up getting too weak, and he'll be able to pick it off through with Landorus. Oh, he missed anyways. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Toxpex is just going to stall this thing to death.
I'm sorry, bro. I have to win. Like, it's the strategy, you know?
I mean, either way, you were gonna win because Landorus was just gonna one-shot it with an Earthquake. Especially now that it's
yeah.
Who'd have thought that toxic or the friggin' spiky jelly would be all womp wompy?
Yeah, no, Toxapex is really good Pokemon. Sure.
I love Toxapex. But it very much is just one of those ones where it's like, well, unless you one-shot me, I'm just staying alive forever.
All right,
that fan doubles is definitely for me too.
That was crazy. Should we do doubles for the next tournament?
We could do doubles for the next tournament. I'm down to help people learn doubles. Again, it is a lot of strategy though, so it's a lot more team planning.
It is definitely a lot more when it comes to team planning because you have to focus
basically
on...
like doubles the amount of scenarios, like maybe even quadruples the amount of scenarios that could happen.
Captains, yeah. I would like to propose something to you in chat to see.
Okay. That was a great game though, Fen. Absolutely incredible plays. I think I did find the win condition I needed to clutch it out there at the second game.
That's sure.
I would say, what if instead, you know how we have oftentimes people who get buys or like next areas?
Okay.
We could just put them into the buy, you know, like.
Got it. So default BP basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Like here,
okay.
Be like top 8 no matter what.
Provided the win happens.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. So Fen, given your champion status, should you participate in the next tournament and make it through the first bracket, you will have best performance immunity. which means you will be pushed through to the next phase or into round 3, provided you win your initial match. And that will be your champion coat for next tournament. And that'll apply for any tournament of any champion of any tournament that we run. There will be best performer cloak of protection.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
And also, to be fair, Finn, yeah, you were reckless, but if you hadn't gotten toxic, you probably would have ended up sweeping with that ogre pawn.
No, for sure, dude. If I did not toxic stall the hell out of that ogre pawn, it was over for me.
All right. Well, after 11 rounds of absolutely insane combat, thank you guys so much. I am going to end the stream so that this can be its own standalone VOD. I think I'm going to restart the stream PC, and then I am going to bring it right back up. I'm probably going to play a little bit more, but I want to give stream PC a little bit of a breather as it has been going for... Actually, no, it reset itself. Stream PC is fine. Yeah, so I'm just going to end and start it back up.
I'm probably going to be hopping on Final Fantasy.
Heck yeah, me too. I want to go.
I'm probably going to hop outside at the Wizard's Tower.
All right, well, huge props to everybody. All of you guys were absolutely amazing. So, shout out.
Wait, before...
What happened?
The points between me and Ash. You still need to do
right.
that.
Ah, yeah, we do need to do that. Let me get a prediction.
Because my students won.
Oh, no, for sure. No, for sure.
Right. Ash pays Blade. Ash click. Blade click. All right, I'm gonna launch it for 1 minute. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
All right, guys, this is a prediction only for Ash and Blade. The coaches bet on their respective teams, and now Ash is going to pay all of his channel points to Coach Blade.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll do it right there. It's okay. I avenged you guys. It doesn't matter. It's okay.
Yeah, you avenged your students, but I am proud of my students.
No, I'm
Yeah.
proud of all of my students also. They all did, again, every single person did amazing today.
Yeah.
The teams were so cool. I was so excited.
All right, let me come over here and I will end the prediction now. Got 22 seconds left. So huge shout out to Team Banana Giraffic Gang, which is comprised of Psychic User, Cryptic Fen, Denovis, Dingy, and Ty Altera. Huge congratulations. Super solid and amazing effort as well from Team HOA's Suck, which is comprised of Skater, Rare Lone Wolf, Dagon, Rising, Sidetracked, Marshmallow, and Spectral Willow. Alright, so Blade is our winner. Complete the prediction. All along, Nick boys.
All on Nick, boys.
Alright, so what I'm going to do, guys, I am just going to wipe the same tourney. I don't know if May 20th works for everybody. We will tentatively put that as exactly 1 month. I'll put another sign-up sheet up. I'm going to keep the same Emberforge Poke Tourney. I'll just adjust the link. And then I'll probably end up... I'll probably end up archiving your team chats and then create new team chats once the teams are made.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, we have, what do we say, 20 spots? We had 10 register, but we have a maximum of 20 spots. So if you would like to participate in the next tournament, I will get everything posted. Tentatively, May 20th gives us a month, but this time, instead of singles, we are going to be running doubles. Our same two coaches, Coach Ash
Oh, for sure.
and Coach
Yeah,
Blade.
I'm down.
20 spots. Welcome to all skill levels. I wanna, there's one other thing that I want to kind of double check. Let me see. I messaged the captains.
I
I think if everyone would be up for it, that'd be a good idea.
I mean, yeah, I feel like we could do like 1 or 2 more even and not do that, and then next time when it's even more popular than it is, you know.
Okay, yeah, we'll run another one with the same. Are you guys good with what we did this time?
Yeah.
No, that's perfect.
Okay,
yeah.
so what we're gonna do is there's gonna be the same $60 pot on this next upcoming tournament, and that's still OU doubles, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll get everything in place. So I'm going to go ahead and close out stream, but I will be right back up. We're going to play some Final Fantasy. Again, huge shout out to Coach Blade and Coach Ash. Thank you guys so much. This would not have been able to happen without you guys. So really, really, really well done.
I am excited.
I'm excited too.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
All right. Stick with me for a bit. I will be right back, lovely beans. And I'll see you soon. This was freaking awesome. Woo! Alright, we should be back now. That was wild. That was so much fun, guys. Alright, I got a lot of stuff to turn back on. So I believe that Mix It Up died because it has a mega update. So I'm going to get Mix It Up updated. You have done the first redemption, but it does not have sounds right now. So much info and learning. I know. Absolutely wild. This was really, really, really cool. All right, so let's go ahead and get this turned back on. Woo! Holy! Woo! Everyone won.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Can you guys hear the sounds? Are they playing for you or just for me? Oh, wow. Whew. Whew. Alright, that's good. And then I think before I forget, I'm going to switch back to our lo-fi. There was a quote that Ash made that I really want to see if I can get this in here. Are we getting attacked by lock-ons? Oh my, dude, I jumped so hard. It's not adding the quote, man. I don't know why. Pingu! Why are my quotes not working? Oh no. This might not be good. Oh no. Guys, I think the backup failed. I think they're all gone. I think the backup failed. I think they're all gone. There's nothing in here.
Wow. 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 Wow.
There's nothing in here. What happened? Wow. Let's go, Hibiki. Well, anyone remember the quotes? That sucks. Will it work now?
Resub. Wispy returns to stoke the forge once more, for 7 months.
The entire command isn't working.
Ah, oh, that's hot.
I remember
That's
my
hot.
quote. Yeah, 69 was nice, but I think so many of the quotes are gone. It did an update, now they're gone. What the heck, man?
The bell tolls in the cathedral of the dead. I must
Yeah,
away.
the quotes are not adding. It's like the entire quote thing is broken. What the heck, man? What the heck, man? I mean, I was able to manually add it. No quote found. It's literally right there. What are you talking about? Dude. That sucks. Someone the head of HR. We have complaints about the quotes not working. We lost the quotes. Panic! Oh, man. What the heck, dude? Well, also, our timer got reset to 38. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of math here. So, give me just a second. Ah, that sucks. I wonder why. The void relinquishes their hold, so this soul may fish.
Dagon.
Excuse me.
Sir,
Good.
you've been summoned. We need the head of HR right now. Please. Thank you.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm going to publish. This is... I'm just gonna rename the entire thing.
I have voices in my head. They counsel me. They understand. They talk to me.
Ooh. Hey, Guardian, how are you? Alright, so that's been updated. Wow, man. Wow, man. I want Samurai over Red Mage. I did
No,
see
no,
that.
no, no.
Hello? Right before the tournament, we were at... Okay, 36 days, 19 hours and 18 minutes. And then we need to subtract 5 hours and 34 minutes. Okay. So, cool. Now I will update the timer. And we're at 3159840. There we go. So our timer is updated. I was informed of a potential Yu-Gi-Oh! Ordeal. Yes. How was the commentary? It was amazing. Well, okay, I'm biased. I thought the commentary was amazing. But yeah, we just completed our Pokemon tournament, which was crazy. Congratulations to Team Banana Giraffe Gang for winning the tournament. All 5 clean sweep into the finales. And then, of course, huge shout out to Cryptic Fen for winning the entirety of the tournament. And then shout out to Coach Ash for winning the coach battle. And then for defending coach title in a battle against Fen. And the team with the coolest name. I don't know. HOA sucks is pretty good. That was pretty good. Collectively, that was amazing. I am about to update our document. We are going to start prepping for another tournament. We'd like to do one every month. This one is going to be OU doubles, and then I am going to add a note that it is going to be best of 3. So, let me fix my screen. I have to hop back over here real quick. And then I need to deactivate this. And then I need to come over here. And then I need to activate this again. Okay, cool. That's tiny. Okay, there's that. Then we have OU doubles. And it will be best of 3 rounds. All right, everybody is pulled. You know what? I am going to save this, and I'm going to make a copy. This will be Emberforge Pokétourney 2. And it will be May 20th. We're going to go ahead and we're going to back out of the brackets. Going to go ahead and clear this. We are going to then share this. Anyone with link is going to have editor access. And we'll go ahead and do share, copy the link. Then we'll get the Discord pulled up. Emberforge Tourney. Okay, here we go. All right, let's see. Ouch. All right.
Here we see E making a backup.
The first of many.
A backup. Okay, OU doubles, best of 3. Okay, here is the pin. All right, guys, registration for tourney number 2 is live. Let's see. We'll get some more info in here. We have, of course, our same coaches. Where is he? And then we have Blade. And we'll say last day to sign up will be 2 weeks before the tournament. So that'll be May 6th. May 6th is going to be your last day to sign up. Imagine 20 people, 2 times the amount of battles we went through. We would definitely have to split that into 2. Oh man. That's crazy. Back to 500 embers. It's a long way up. Showdown has its own tourney thing. Oh, are you not able to make that? I have not tried. I like having this because it gives me a lot of editing stuff. And I can add notes and tweak stuffs and...
No, God!
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Alright, I like that. That's good. Should I say experience for comp or as a whole or for doubles? I would say list the experiences, you know, whatever you'd like.
Everybody
I mean,
in
at
chat,
this point, I'd
there's a
say
Pokemon
you
in
would
chat,
fall
there's a
into like the
Pokemon.
somewhat experienced category because you've done it before and you've had a couple weeks of prep time leading into it. So I'd say if you participated in this tournament, it's going to put you in the somewhat experienced bracket. But I'll let the coaches do the, you know, the final say on that and what they think there. I'm going to post this for my team captains. All right, guys, if there's any notes that you want to get from your respective team chats, please do. Because I am going to be archiving those. I am going to be archiving those probably at the end of the week. They are not being deleted. I am just shifting them to an archive status. If you would ever like to see things that are archived, just go into the Discord, go up to channels and roles, and you can select the archive notification. So that is something that we have as well. All right, we already have 5 participants, guys. 5 participants. And if you end up having time constraints on May 20th, everybody, because if we get 20 people registered, it's very likely going to be 2. Are the players that went into this tourney? Oh, 100%. 100%. You guys are able to enter as many of the tournaments as you would like. Doesn't matter if you've already participated. So if you had fun or if you are interested in this. Oh yeah, I know the Galarian Rapidash. I love the Galarian Rapidash. Yeah, it's all players from this one so far. We've got 5 folks that have registered. Willow. Marshmallow, still a potato. Marshmallow says still a potato. Woo! Weekends are likely to be easier for me, but I should know hopefully in enough time not to mess things up too much. Wait, can we do a 2-sided tourney? Those with time constraints could be in the second ladder. I'm down. I think a lot of it also depends on how many people we have. May 20th is a Wednesday. Ah! Oh, I didn't mean to... I have to refund that back to you. Denivis, I didn't mean to activate that one. I don't have a sound or anything for it. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna refund you. I want that one to play with a special sound, and I want it to have rutabagas that come flying off of the screen. Contarn it, sir. That is impressive, though. Sir. All right. All right, you have your points back. My bad. Mea culpa. Maxima culpa. I'm going for the million. I was going to say that all the redeems have returned. Yes, they have. They have. But, guys, I have really bad news. For those of you that missed it, all of our quotes got wiped. Like, all of our quotes got wiped. So I think I might disable quotes in Mix It Up now that I know I can't trust it, and I may enable them in Streamlabs, because at least that doesn't spontaneously delete 80 quotes that we had. How does that even happen? Wait. Wait, here they are. What is happening? They're all right here. I need to add this one. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh, Our quotes are here. We were doing them in Streamlabs? Okay, Ash's quote is added. What are the settings to this now? Okay, disable from this. Huh. Okay, commands. Default. Ooh. Ooh. Permissions. Everybody. That's... Oh! Wait, they're not working because Streamlabs isn't working. Have you guys noticed that Streamlabs has been awfully quiet? They only appeared because you stopped looking for them. I don't know what's happening. I don't think Streamlabs is showing as a mod anymore. It's not even showing in chatbots. Okay, so what if I unmod Streamlabs? Mod Streamlabs. Okay, and now if I do quote. Why is it broken? Streamlabs is not showing up in chat. And I don't know why. Did somebody accidentally ban it? No. Streamlabs is not currently banned from this channel. Twitch is showing as active. Deactivate CloudBot. Reactivate CloudBot. Okay. It's active. But it's not in chat. Why? Why is it gone? Why has Streamlabs left? Streamlabs has its own bot that you run locally. No, Mix It Up does. It's CloudBot. Last time I streamed, Streamlabs just wasn't in my chat. Syntax errors, incorrect user levels, that's not a thing. I think stream... Oh, is it down? Oh, multiple reports of it being down. Service seems to be down. Please handle this urgently. It is down. It's still down. Customer says it'll be down till tomorrow. It's the 20th. I think Streamlabs is down. I was trying to go live, but it's not working. I'll be live as soon as the problem was resolved. Today's stream is canceled because Streamlabs is down. We're extremely excited to announce our new sponsorship. Okay. So, all right. Seems to be back up again. Down detector was reporting earlier that it was down. Yep, this is a Streamlabs thing. Makes me glad I don't. We use Streamlabs as a bot, but I don't stream through. Could you guys imagine if I was still streaming through Streamlabs? Oh, snap. Dude, that would suck. Yeah, Streamlabs is completely down. I'm gonna see if Streamlabs support has its own little Streamlabs support. Nope, that's not real. That's fake. Okay, we're sorry you're experiencing issues with TikTok chat. Please submit a ticket. Has he said anything about it being down? YouTube is shutting down the clips feature and replacing it with share at timestamp. I don't see anything about Streamlabs. This guy normally has a lot of really good info. But I guess it's down. It's not working. Bullet dodged? Yeah, just a lot. I'll BRB swapping devices? No worries. Yeah, I don't think this is a me thing. Let me check out down detector real quick. I mean, it's not showing anything is down. Share at timestamp is crazy. I say just give it a day or two, see if it fixes it. Note down the quotes. Yeah, I can add them manually, which is good. I manually added ashes. I think the big relief is that they still exist. Oh, I wonder. Since it's not an OBS thing, or not a mix-it-up thing, I wonder, can I export out this entire list? Because I'm not copying them one by one. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That would be bad. I don't want to do that. Dang. I don't think I can. Well, how very da. I was going to say. We have 107 quotes, but I have quoted Ash. This turned into a flexing competition between a bird and a whale. So I'm just going to bring this over. You guys still do the normal command that you would for add quote. And if I see it, then I'll add it to Streamlabs directly. I'll just leave that pulled up. The stream ended within our expected time frame. Oh, did it? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. All right. Looks like we have 6 people who have currently registered for the upcoming tournament. If anybody else would like to register, I am going to do a little reminder poke for people. Guys, remember, if there's anything that you want to get from your respective chats, please make sure that you copy paste it, put it somewhere else, because I'm going to be archiving these channels by the end of this week. So by the end of this week, I'm going to archive them to make room for the next 2 team chats. They are not going to be deleted. They will be archived. If you would like access to archived channels, just go into channels and roles and make sure that you select the notification for archive. And that will give you the role. So I'm going to friendly reminder, please copy, paste, extract anything in this chat that you may want, as I will be archiving the channel by the end of the week. If you would like to see archived channels, just head into channels and roles and select archived to get the role. Okay, there we go. I've decided with my tact to turn on buying a Switch 2 and some games. Let's go! I'm gonna breed everyone their favorite Pokemon. Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri. Yep. Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri. I'm scared. First ever tournament. We had a fair few brand, dang it, Willow. We had a fair few brand new people, Anderson. Everybody did so well. And we have 2 phenomenal coaches. Coach Ash and Coach Blade are going to be returning for this tournament. So I'm super excited. I'm so excited. Which form, Tatsugiri? I like all of them. But I think Curly is probably the cutest. But I also really like the grumpy one. I don't remember what its name is, but it's the grumpy one. Ellie can't sing without getting clipped. It's stupendous. It's so good. Man, I'm so freaking proud of you guys. That was so much fun. Actually, let me rename the VOD on YouTube. So I will also post it in the Emberforge chat for anybody that may want it. We should do it again. Oh, absolutely. We're doing it on May 20th. Oh, whoops. I was like, that's not the right one. Everybody in chat. There's a Pokemon in chat. There's a Pokemon. Goodness. It's a dramatic difference on the numbers there. All right, come over to live. Interesting that it did that.